Fowlers, your local solicitor.
Business moves fast. At Fleximise, we keep it simple. No knock-ons, no penalties, just fast, flexible business loans. Decisions within 24 hours. Once approved, funds are over the line the same day. Fleximise, always in your corner.
Welcome to Finals Day at the 39th Annual St Joseph's College National Schools Rugby Festival. We have an incredible day lined up. Yesterday, we saw Northampton School for Boys claim the under-15 title, just the second time that one has ever been contested for. Today, it is on to the finals of the under-18s, the big flagship tournament, and my word, have we got some serious games to come. For those of you that were sort of half dipping in and dipping out yesterday, or maybe joining us for the first time, just a reminder of the way that yesterday works. We had our group stages. The top two from each group have progressed to today's trophy quarterfinals. Those that finished in the bottom two of those groups progressed to the bowl quarterfinals. And then here's where it gets a little bit tricky and you've got to pay attention for the day. If you win those quarterfinals, you move on to the semi-finals. If you lose those quarterfinals, you drop down to the tier below. So if you're a trophy quarterfinal loser, you go into the plate semi-finals. If you lose in the bowl quarterfinals, you go into the shield semi-finals. If you win your semi-final of either of those competitions, or indeed the trophy and bowl, you obviously progress to the final. Losers of semi-finals progress to a third place playoff. So by the end of today, every single team will have a placing from 1st to 16th. And I tell you what, the competition for every single place is off the charts. We have had some epic performances, and we are going to just start by having a look at the trophy games. The day actually begins with the bowl, but the trophy is where that De La Salle trophy is all going to be competed for, and it's all going to kick off at 10 o'clock in that competition here on pitch 2. What a game to get us started. The 8 time champions Milfield take on Whitchurch High School, one of Wales's finest, a team that really gritted their way through yesterday. Milfield went unbeaten yesterday, and by their own admission, didn't really think they had their best day. I'd say that bodes pretty nastily for anyone that comes up against them today, because Milfield tend not to have 2 days they're not happy with in a row. And when you're not happy with winning every game, you're a pretty serious side, aren't you? After that, on pitch 2, arguably the tie of this quarterfinals. Wellington College against Cheltenham College. Wellington College, a bit like Milfield, went through the day undefeated, but were a little frustrated with the way that they performed. They think they can do better. Well, I tell you what, they're going to have to be at their absolute sharpest, because Cheltenham College are my dark horses for this competition, and a lot of people that are going to be filling these touchlines behind me are also feeling that way about them. And I don't know if any of you might have seen yesterday, Nicholson, their fly half, landing drop goals from 40 metres. How important could that be in knockout rugby today? Over in pitch 1 in the trophy quarterfinals, they kick off Kirkham Grammar School, the 2023 champions, who are arguably the team to beat today. And I'll tell you why that is. At about 2 o'clock, the rain is set to come in, and Kirkham Grammar School are a team well set up to play in the rain. But in the dry, to begin with, they're up against the 2017 champions, Brighton College, who looked very, very handy yesterday. And in their final game against St Joe's yesterday, they rested a lot of players. They are coming into this with a fully fit squad. And as their coach, Nick Boy, would say, arriving on day 2 with a completely fit squad is one of the most important things you can do at St Joseph's Festival, because it is all about durability and being able to keep fresh faces, fresh bodies just rotating through. That's at 10 o'clock on pitch 1. At 10:30 on pitch 1, the hosts, St Joseph's College, with, as I said in last night's wrap-up, possibly the very best team they've had, certainly in terms of performances at the festival, since they won the title back in 2013. Is this their year? Is this the time that they had a 4th title? This place is going to be absolutely packed at 10:30 with thousands of people that think it is. But up against them, a Berkhamsted side that performed really well yesterday and are going to be in serious contention as well. It's a massive game to get things started. That's the trophy. That all starts at 10 o'clock and then 10:30. But before that, we begin with the bowl quarterfinals. And if you thought the trophy quarterfinals were good, the bowl quarterfinals aren't too far off either, because we start off here on pitch 1. Denston College, who are just warming up over there to my right, actually, taking on Hurst College. These two are no strangers to picking up silverware here at the St Joseph's Festival. They've collected plates and shields and bowls between them, and they're both going to be competing hard for that bowl competition right from the off when they take each other on in that first game. At 9 o'clock that kicks off. 9:30 here on pitch 2, Marlborough College against Seaford College. Marlborough, who finished off yesterday with a cracking tight victory over Hurst in fact. Seaford College, who were so close to making the trophy quarterfinals. They were in an absolutely epic group. It was a real dogfight. Them, Denston College, Whitchurch High School and Wellington College. And Seaford College came within a whisker of beating Wellington College, who are one of the favourites for the trophy. That's the level Seaford are at. They will be one of the bowl favourites, but that's a huge game against Marlborough College. Over on pitch 1, it all kicks off with 2 former champions going head-to-head. The 99 champions, RGS High Wycombe, up against the 97 champions, Quakes Wakefield. Massive, massive game. That is, RGS High Wycombe reached the last 2 finals in the trophy in a row. Quakes Wakefield reached last year's Continental Tires Schools Cup final. And then after that, it's Hampton against Strathallan. Hampton, the darlings of southwest London, taking on Strathallan, the Scottish representative who've thrilled and spilled so much and been so exciting for everyone to see. So we've got a huge, huge day coming up. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. We've also got some under-11s showcase games, but it is all about, isn't it, who is going to take the De La Salle Trophy, this 39th one. It is going to be absolutely massive. We can't wait to get going. I cannot wait to see how some of these quarterfinals go, let alone the semi-finals and finals, because any one of those quarterfinals would be a worthy final. It's going to be an absolutely epic, epic day. Right, we're going to go for just a little wander, just so you can see what's happening around the grounds. Hurst College are emerging onto the field behind me. They were a little frustrated, I think, with yesterday, because they'd actually played some really good rugby. And by the way, if we just spin around here, Nick Boy, the Brighton head coach, is just wondering here. Joe, I'm going to have a little word with Nick. Bring him along. Nick.
Yeah, morning.
Big day ahead. Big day yesterday. You rested a few players towards the end, keeping things fresh for a big day today.
Yeah, well, as I sort of mentioned last night as well, it's also about opportunity. We've got boys that have worked tremendously hard really excited to be at this tournament, and they deserve to get a start. And what a great experience that was. It was pretty much in the lion's den, but you know, these experiences just make you stronger. So it was great fun last night, and we really enjoyed it.
Everyone's favourite response to being in the lion's den. I think everyone enjoyed that.
Yeah, no, it was. I mean, the pelican was in the lion's den, that's for sure. And there's a lot of question marks to whether it's a duck or a pelican, but we're going for the pelican. But it's just good fun, and boys are on good form this morning. We rested some of our key players.
It's always hard to find a pelican in a fancy dress shop. Kirkham Grammar School in that quarter-final, massive game. Before the rain comes in, though, which is where we think the Kirkham Grammar School might come in. So hopefully it stays dry until that one. Yeah, we've done our homework on it. We've had some great battles with them over the years, as you know. We're really excited about it. The boys are really excited, and I think it's going to be another titanic struggle. These early games are always not much in it, but we've got a game plan, and if we execute it, we think we can do it. Should be a cracking day. Nick, cheers for talking to us.
Thanks. Cheers.
Nick Boy, Brighton College head coach. They have that massive game coming up against Kirkham Grammar School. Right, we are almost ready to get going. That one, by the way, is the first of the trophy games over on pitch 1. First trophy game here on pitch 2, Milfield, the 8-time champions, the record holders, up against Whitchurch High School. But we begin with Denston College against Hurst Pierpoint College here live on pitch 2. It is going to be epic. Hurst Pierpoint are just going through their final routines. Denston College have just stripped off and are in their pristine white kit. It is not long now until kick-off at all, so I'm going to throw over to Harry Scott Monroe, who's going to be talking you through this first game. I know he had a great day yesterday, witnessed some absolutely fantastic rugby here on pitch 2, and today is going to be even better. A massive day, and by the end of it, we will have our 39th champion of the St Joseph's Festival. What a day ahead. Enjoy it.
As Angus said, we're here for day 3, and it's the turn of the under-18s here at knockout time. Starting on pitch 2 with Denston College taking on Hurst Pierpoint College in the bowl quarter-final. Over on pitch 1 is RGS High Wycombe against QEGS Wakefield. So a great match in store to start things off. Both of these sides actually put in some really strong performances yesterday. They were just unable to get over the line at the death. And you can see that Hurst Pierpoint team down below us going through their final warm-ups, and Denston starting to make their way over to the pitch on the other side. Delighted to bring in my co-commentator again for this first game of the day. Ollie, great to have you back. You joined us yesterday. You're back bright and early this morning, and a great match to start things off.
100%. I mean, obviously both teams were unlucky yesterday with how with the results, but I think today's a brilliant day to bounce back on it, and especially for Hurst, not coming away with 3 losses. I think last night was a good time to sit down, have a look over what we did wrong, maybe analyse a few things, and bounce back today stronger and better.
Like you said, hopefully stronger and better today. Those sorts of evening debriefs, then what can you really do in that period? Because obviously you said you've got your tactics, you've got your set plays you want to stick to. I suppose a lot more of it is about the mental side. Yeah,
100%. I think the rugby doesn't always have to change. I think a lot of the time it's just the mentality. So bouncing back from 3 losses is a very hard thing to do. But as we saw in that last game yesterday against Marlborough, the mentality of the place was there, even after those 2 strong losses, and they're really unlucky not to get that draw or that win, but I thought the mentality was so 100% there, and hopefully we can see this come back today against Denston.
Fingers crossed. There was plenty of fight in that performance too. As you said, a late try, and then there was an opportunity with the conversion to level the game that sadly just drifted to the right. But an opportunity here on day 3 for both of these sides to progress in the competition.
I'm certain that those 3 losses yesterday won't be lost on the Hurst side here. So I'm sure you'll see a big fight back here in this first few minutes against Denston. Hopefully that lives through to the end, and hopefully the result goes our way.
Well, fingers crossed as far as you are concerned, Ollie. Denston are probably going to have a thing or two to say about that as well in the next 25 minutes or so. It will be Denston in the white who get us underway. Not cleanly taken from the kickoff, but Hurst Pier Point doing enough to maintain possession. They're under pressure though. The booming clearance kick comes in down the field. That's a good exit, having been under pressure early doors. Line out time then, Mac Terry. Will be the one to throw into this lineup as Sam Wood going over, passing on a few last-minute words. The ball goes up to the skipper, Finn Charles, at number 8. The ball's lost forwards in midfield as they look to try and set things up. Big round of applause coming in from Hurst Pier Point. They're happy with that one.
I think that's a big thing from yesterday there. We saw the big problem is having the possession in these short games. These short games mean that any mistake can cost you, and any mistake can lead to a try, and tries can be detrimental in the early stages of these games.
They really can. It takes a fair bit of time, doesn't it, actually, to get going in these games as well. You forget how quick fire they are, so an early try really, really puts you on the front foot. Big scrum coming in from Denston. It pops out the back, and it's tidied up eventually. Seymour swings things the other way, and now here go Hurst Pier Point breaking free. Ned Taggart then wearing the 12 jersey today. It's a great break from him, but the ball bounces forwards and will come back for that penalty advantage. Ollie, on my side, I was very glad you gave me the early heads up of the number swap, but Ned Taggart in that 12 jersey today and doing like all good inside centres need to do there.
Yeah, that was brilliant move down the open side. I mean, obviously you got that split of a lot less numbers on that open side, but when you've got big fast ball players like Ned Taggart and Eddie Hemingway there in the centres, I mean, they can cause some real damage if they get going.
And we got just a little taste of it there. The upshot of it all is it's a penalty. It's been kicked up towards that Denston 22. And a great opportunity here for Hurst Pier Point. Line out, goes to the back. It was dropped, but it was dropped backwards, so it's tidied up. Stedman fighting for the ball, but he's stripped in contact.
Let's come, please.
And Denston College can clear their lines dangerously close to the touchline and to our commentary box. It's fielded quickly, taken quickly, too quickly for the referee's liking, and we'll come back for that Hurst Pier Point line out.
I think that's great work right there from George Stedman at that line out there. I mean, obviously the ball's fumbled a bit off the back of it, and to scramble that ball against a big Denston pack, that's a big brave thing to do.
There's a fair bit of hustle in there, wasn't there? One of the smallest men on the field up against one of the biggest in Henry Hardy, and he very nearly won out. Here he is with ball in hand again. Seymour. That one's controlled on the boot. Nicely done in midfield. But they need a scrum half. And he's now stuck. Gets there in the end, second time of asking, and here goes Taggart again, breaking free. Big collision in midfield. Seymour looking for the outside edge. Denston's defence thus far is alive to that danger.
Advantage, payment line.
The penalty advantage for playing the 9 has been called. That one's gone against Fornaroli.
13, yeah. 13 playing the 9.
You can hear the referee, no advantage coming. We'll come back and Seymour will dink that one back into the Denston half.
And I think the discipline is so crucial in these games. Again, these short games, penalties, especially in front of the post, can be really detrimental. But you see here, even a penalty here is going to put Hurst in a brilliant position here to get on top. So I'm sure Johnny Seymour will be able to put them into the corner there. And you can see the forwards already talking about what they're going to play off this, and I'm sure it'll be a very, very good set piece off this. And I'm sure Denston will come hard in the defence as they have done for the last 5 minutes here. But it's been a really well-sided match so far. You've seen the backs of Hurst have been really electric there, and their set pieces have been good. And I think Denston are just losing it in the way that they're giving away too many penalties and just knocking the ball on a few too many times. And it's just given Hurst a few too many chances. And I'm sure eventually they will take one, and it will be detrimental to Denston there.
Well, that's exactly it, isn't it? The defence has been brilliant from Denston, but if you're giving away territory and possession all of the time, like they're doing with those penalty infringements, you keep putting yourself under the pump, and that's where they find themselves here now with Bullen throwing in. Line out again, not the cleanest. And this time Stedman isn't able to spare his team's blushes, tracking down the ball. A knock on, scrum for Denston. You can see there Bullen just arms out, not quite sure what went wrong there, whether that was his timing or whether that was the lifter. The upshot of it, though, is that it's a Denston scrum.
Crunch! Binds! Sets!
Good scrum from Denston. They get the ball out, and they're going to look to fizz this one early doors. And that goes wide. That's nice. Oh, just unable to take it above their head. And Hurst Pierpoint are going to counter here with this knock-on advantage. Seymour tipping it on.
Scrum advantage over!
To Dimitriou. There's Seymour again. They're looking to spin this one wide. Quick feet, quick hands needed. They've got it.
Fine for me, no advantage.
Not held. They can reload and go again. And they're going to get a penalty, not rolling away.
And you see that set plays there, coming off the back and playing that wide. The Denston players flown up there. Great by Wilby Wood to step back inside, but they're creating chances here. And Denston unlucky again, but they give away another penalty, and it's another chance for them to go out into the 22 again.
Leave it!
It would have been, but sadly touch has been missed. An opportunity to clear, which is taken by Denston.
And I think it's not the outcome they wanted, but it's still going to give them a good chance just outside the Denston 22 now to have another crack and another go. And as I said before, Denston giving away a few too many penalties here, and it's just giving the forwards here another chance to have a go at this line. Alexander Bullen having another throw at it. He's been great in that first day. And here we go, we get clean ball off the top again.
Really good clean ball off the top. And now here comes a surge in midfield. That was Grafton Grasson, number 4, carrying hard. And they're continuing to use the pack. Now they look to go to the back. Seymour to Wilby Wood, and there's space and opportunity here, and a huge shot comes in on Sam Sears. Bullen now. Picked up, and now there's an opportunity here. Taggart going through, finding the inside man. Offload is good, and Hurst Pierpoint strike first in this bold quarter-final. And it's George Stedman who's in.
George Stedman has been electric in these last few days. Coming in this year, humble background, coming from Bennett, with a non-rugby school, but he has been electric in these last few days. He has been an unbelievable addition to the squad, and it's been great to see him. He's gone under the sticks a few times this season now, and once again here you see Will Lundberg, great pass, and Ned Taggart breaks a line, great pass to Will Lundberg, and a great 2-on-1 there to leave George Stedman to finish off the try.
It's a really good finish, isn't it? Just looking at that replay. The band are bringing up a little bit of Robbie Williams. Let me entertain you. Well, we were certainly entertained by that score. A wonderful finish, great tracking play from the scrum half. And now his halfback partner, Seymour, will look to add the extras. That one has just been shanked to the left of the stick, so it's 5-0 to Hurst Pier Point.
And I think it was coming. You saw Denston giving away so many penalties there and so many scrums. And I mean, if you keep giving teams this chance, especially a team that's been quite electric in the backs early on, if you keep giving them the chance, something like that's going to happen. Ned Taggart's going to break through the line. And unluckily, we've seen Eddie Hemingway go off at 13, and Akumzi Masoka has come on to replace him.
Masoka on. Hemingway off. And a huge shot comes in. Denston College looking to try and finish this half strongly. Pull themselves back in to this one. That's a decent clearance kick from Seymour.
Yeah, thank you.
Denston then will have the line out. Let's see what they can do. Just outside the 22-metre.
I mean, that is a great take-off kickoff when you've got someone running at you that hard from Wilby Wood. I mean, it's good. I'm sure that one's going to sting, but it's still a great take.
It's a wonderful take. I don't think he'll be thanking himself for it tomorrow morning when he wakes up and wonders why his body feels like it's in 500,000 pieces. But that was some shot on him, and like you said, a great take under pressure. Tied it up at the back by Joe Edmonds. Charles, the skipper, goes again, keeps going, driving those legs. And the ball presentation is good. There's space here for Denston, spinning it wide. Opportunity, if they could take it. Oh, what a tackle. What a covering tackle. Talk us through that one, Ollie. Masoka there coming in with a try-saving tackle right at the end of the half and keeping Hurst Pier Point ahead. That is just unbelievable work ethic. We've talked about it. I've talked about it all day yesterday, and I'm going to say it again, the work rate here is so important on that D set. Denston, brilliant to identify that space, but Akumzi Masoka, that is an unbelievable work rate. They've just been caught, Hurst have just been caught lacking a bit on that width. They've caught on a 2-on-1, and the 12's been good to pass it there, got onto the edge, but a great tackle into touch on the 5-metre. That is unbelievable work rate, and I think Hurst deserves to be 5-0 up at this point. Denston, Hurst have been really disciplined here. They haven't given away too many penalties or too many scrums, and they've had so many attacks, and they've been electric in the backs. Denston have been brilliant in defence, and they have had a few great attacks, but I think their penalty count is just being detrimental to them. They keep giving away penalties on the halfway line, which gives Hurst another chance to put it into the 22, and Johnny Seymour is going to put it into the 22 every single time. And the forwards, if you keep giving them the chance to go up in the air, and I'm sure if they get any closer in, they'll start going for the mauls, but when you keep giving them the chance to get free ball off the top, head to the back, to have been electric in this first half, I would say Johnny Seymour, Ned Taggart and Eddie Hemingway in the first half, but Akumzi Masoka in the second half. Those three have been unbelievable ball players in this first half, and they've created so many chances for Hurst. They certainly have, and you can see here some of the best bits, some of the best shots, some of the best tackles, and the solitary try from that first period. We'll be taking a very short break, and we'll be joining you for the second half on the other side. A very quick half-time break there. And Hurst Pier Point will get us back underway through Seymour. Taken by Denston, and they're going to clear the lines through Jack Dimmock. Seymour a responding kind. He's seen some space back there. There's a welcoming party from Denston to pick up that ball. Dan Burns was scragged to ground initially, but there's a bit of space down below us. Masoka hanging on for dear life. But quick ball from Noah Pym. An aerial option taken from Spooner. And that one has gone straight through the breadbasket of Seymour.
I think a bit of miscommunication there between Seymour and Wood. In at the back, you've got to be communicating there at the back, because it can be. I mean, they're lucky there to get away with it, but if those Denston players had got any closer, it could have been a bit worse.
It certainly could have. They've survived for now, and Seymour. Well, it wasn't the cleanest of passes, but he's back in the pocket to cannon that one down the field, and then an offside penalty. Talking about miscommunication, that's what we saw there from McGuffin and Pym. And it's one of those things, isn't it? You're in an offside position, but it's the natural instinct that if a ball's coming towards you, you want to bring it in.
But it is those small errors for Denston. Again, we saw it in the first half. They've given away so many penalties already, and they've seen it. Hurst have come at them again, and eventually it's obvious they're going to score at some point if you keep giving them the chances, because Seymour keeps putting them into 22, and Denston, it's a silly penalty. They didn't have to give it away, but it is unlucky, but it will give Hurst another chance to go at them at the line-out. And Zander Bullen to throw in. He'll be a great chance to see what they can do off this.
Certainly will. And Ollie, you mentioned the potential of them looking to maul it once or twice in this game. I wonder if we might see that here. Well, we are going to see that maul set. It's good work so far from this Hurst Pier Point pack. And they're continuing to trundle forwards. Scrum half searching for it, but Bullen wanted to keep it in for a little bit longer. That seemed like a good decision. Taggart, and now there's space here on the outside. Ball flung across. Good leg drive from Hurst Pier Point on that far side. Bullen now the next to have a go. Demetrio is there to help him out. Penalty advantage coming. Patient play. Seymour out the back. Wood. Masoka. Can he finish it? You bet he can. A wonderful score from Hurst Pier Point. And they double their advantage in this bowl quarter-final.
And that is just unbelievable work over and over again. You see it starts with the maul, a brilliant maul set. Everyone's in good positions there. Denston are in the right position, but they're just getting over muscled a little bit there in the forwards. And you see Bullen, he keeps it in there. I think that's a right call there. They're moving forward, but eventually they are moving a bit towards the touchline, and then they pull it out at that point. George Steadman pulls it across, and it's a great back move, just pulling it out of the back, getting the width, and it gets to the width, and we take a break down there. And then we come back across the pitch, through the backs again, and then AK finishes it in the corner here. Great step back inside. Maybe gets Johnny Seymour a little bit of an extra chance to get it through the post here.
Seymour then going to line this conversion up, and that was a great flowing bit of play from Hurst Pier Point. The most flowing rugby I think we've seen so far in this first bowl quarter final of the day. Seymour not quite got the accuracy on it, but it is 10-0. Denston chasing 2 scores. And just another look at the replay here. Big carries from the forwards. And then it was a lovely pullback. Quick hands. And Masoka, that still took a fair amount of finishing, you know. Great work from the fullback.
It's great hands there by Eddie Hemingway and Wilby Wood just to get it through. It's a 3-on-2 there, but it's a tight 3-on-2. The quick hands gets it through, and Akumzi Masoka still has a lot to do with 3-on-1 there, and he steps back inside and gets over the try line.
His side are going to have to be on their defensive mettle now, though. They've given away the ball from the restart. A knock on, and Will Vickers comes away with it.
Scrum advantage over.
What have Denston College got in response? Looking for the options. That's a nice little pass out wide to Sam McGuffin.
Hands away, Rage!
Tip-ons coming in from Denston as they search for an opportunity, and then it's spilt forwards on the floor. Hurst Pier Point delighted on the field. Denston disconsolate. They know that's an opportunity that's gone begging.
And you see the passion there from Barney Ventham. Obviously, he's been injured all season, but he's come back firing at this tournament, and he's been unbelievable and bringing the passion to this game. And I think every player on this pitch, we've seen so much passion and so the great mentality. The discipline from Hurst has been brilliant. And you see, I think that is the small difference here between Denston and Hurst. The Hurst discipline has been unbelievably tight, whereas Denston keep giving these little penalties. And again, they have a brilliant chance to attack in the Hurst third, and they just knock it on. And it is unlucky, but you've got to keep the ball in these small-sided games. They've only got about 5 minutes left of this game, and, well, they've knocked it on here. It leaves a chance going begging.
It certainly does, and Ollie, as you said, time is not their friend. They're trying to put the pressure on at the scrum. A load of pressure at the scrum. Hurst Pierpoint just about managed to get that one out and go route one, cannon it down the field, and the 50-22 is on here. The 50-22, boy is it on. What a nudge from Hurst Pierpoint. And from defence to attack in the blink of an eye, what a kick that was.
It's unbelievable. You see that split again with with Eddie Hemingway and Ned Taggart on that open side, and Ned Taggart must not seen the running option on, but it is an unbelievable kick into the 22, and that's not a fault of Denston, but it's brilliant by Hurst just to identify that space and then knock it into the 22. We're going to have another chance here. We might see them all again here.
Line out is good. Maul is set. Now Denston are trying to make a bit of a meal of this, and they've done well to slow that down. So now Hurst Pierpoint look to use the backs. The show and the go. This time Denston were alive to that danger. Henstock making an important tackle. Seymour tips it on to Taggart.
It's been great work here by the forwards to get around the corner and get around the corner again and just lay that foundation for the backs. You see George Steadman go there. It's great vision from Hurst here, just to find those gaps and make that space for the backs. As we see here, these tip options, Denston is just being caught a little bit on the back foot now, and it'll be interesting to see what comes of this play.
Big shots firing in still from Denston. They're not going to go down without a fight here in this quarter-final, but they are going to give away a slightly sloppy penalty. Side entry, you can hear the referee calling there.
And it's what I've been talking about all this game. Denston, they've been giving away these sloppy penalties, and it's going to give Seymour a great chance to go for the post, and it puts Denston a little bit further out of reach from getting this score. It'll be 13-0 if he makes this, and with two or so minutes left, I can't see Denston coming back into this. They're going to have to score 2 tries, and it's not impossible, but it's very improbable.
Very nicely put.
30 seconds.
You can hear 30 seconds, the referee telling Seymour down below us. And you can bet he will use as many of those as he can.
20.
Lines it up. He's 0 from 2 so far this morning. But when it needed to be, it was straight as a dart. 13-0. Hurst Pierpoint lead Denston College, and you suspect now as we enter the final minute of this game that is that as far as the result is concerned.
And Seymour's been unlucky with a few of his kicks this tournament, but that one perfect in between, straight through the post, and just puts Hurst a little bit further in front. But as I say, it's just Denston. They've been caught a little bit lacking on the discipline side. Too many penalties, and when you give a penalty away like that, nearly in front of the post, you've got to expect them to take 3 points there.
We're into knockout rugby, so those penalties or those casual faults you need to drop goals, like we saw yesterday here on pitch 2, are going to serve teams incredibly well. That one comes down with snow on it. It evades everybody and is lost forwards eventually by Hurst Pierpoint into the final moments of this game. Big shot comes in on Oz Smith.
Advantage over.
And he's lost the ball on the floor. Hurst Pierpoint come away with it. There's a bit of a mess there. Knock on. And the referee says that will do. It's a victory for Hurst, Pier Point. They will advance in the bowl competition to the semi-finals. 13-0, they take the victory, their first victory of the weekend. But Ollie, as you said, they've been threatening to do this in their other 3 matches.
They 100% have, and I just think throughout this tournament they just got better and better, closer and closer as a squad, and their rugby has just become tighter and tighter. And as you see there, I said it all game, and I'm going to say it again, the discipline, they've kept it tight, they've reduced the number of penalties, and you see there, they come away with the victory. I think that will have been the difference for them. Denston, so many penalties, and they just keep giving them away and keep giving them another chance to go at them. But I thought Hurst have been unbelievable in that match, relentless, and I think every player on that pitch has put 110% effort in, and they completely deserve to have that first win. And you can see what it means to them on the pitch there, as we see below. You can see what it means to them. Everyone is unbelievably happy with that result, and I'm sure there'll be some brilliant words said in the changing room after this.
There certainly will. Ollie, thank you so much for joining us. Hopefully we'll see you later for that semi-final.
Yes, thank you very much for having me.
No worries. So Ollie's going to make his way back down, go and catch up with his teammates, and we'll be joined by him later for that bowl semi-final. But continuing with the quarter-final action, we'll be back with you very shortly, handing over to Phil to bring you Marlborough College against Seaford College.
John Fowler's, your local.
Business moves fast. At Fleximise, we keep it simple. No knock-ons, no penalties, just fast, flexible business loans. Decisions within 24 hours. Once approved, funds are over the line the same day. Fleximise, always in your corner.
Hello and welcome to day 3 of St Joseph's College Festival. We're into the bowl here with Marlborough College versus Seaford College. Seaford there on your screen in the blue and white stripes. Marlborough yet to turn up. Tough day yesterday for Seaford in a pretty strong group, losing all of their games to Whitchurch, Denston and Wellington. And Marlborough in a group with the hosts St Joseph's, Brighton College. And here they come in their change strip of blue and red Marlborough College today. So wonderful day of rugby yesterday. Day 3 set to be a cracker. Fantastic game between Hurst, Pier and Denston, which saw Hurst, Pier pick up their first win of the tournament so far. As the referee does the pleasantries out in the middle as we wait this game to kick off. So, ready to start here over on pitch 2. Seaford doing their war cry. Captain Jack Cosgrove want to keep an eye on here for Seaford. Marlborough College littered with Bath Academy players. Ewan Jenkins, Doug Lemon make up the front row. Captain Rory Satch at 10. Oscar Harrison at 9 as we get ready to kick off here. Day 3, first round game of the bowl here for these two. Game's obviously shortened on day 3, 10 minutes per half. As Marlborough hang it high into the morning sky in Ipswich, and it's dealt with there comfortably by Marlborough.
Stay there. Use it, please.
Marlborough looking to clear their lines with a box kick. Scrum half, Oscar Harrison sends it high. Well dealt with there by Marlborough. Knockout rugby now into this third day. Every point counts. Tactics and strategy really make a difference as Seaford make the counter there. Ball just goes awry there.
Option, forward into touch, scrum.
Adam Churchyard couldn't just quite get the ball to hand.
Into touch, scrum or line out. Scrum.
Marlborough had a strong group yesterday. Tough start to the leaders, St Joe's. We're just about to be joined on some co-coms here by some Seaford boys.
Please in turn, have stability, okay? Now, all five, all last section, let's go. Corral!
Pleased to be joined here by Henry McCord of Seaford College. Henry, how are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm all right. Are you a travelling sub today, or are you playing? Or
I played yesterday, played final, lost that against Trinity.
In the under-15s?
Yeah. Played final.
Excellent. How long have you been at Seaford College?
I've been here for around nearly 5 years.
Perfect. Good start.
Touch.
Nice
touch,
hanging clearance there by a good child.
All onside, it's touch.
Strong carry there by the Marlborough front row.
Away
Good position on the pitch here for Marlborough. Slight interference there with play. Penalty in a productive area of the pitch. Who are the ones to look out for in the Seaford team today?
Probably go for Sean Eddy.
What position's he in?
He is playing 16, prop of hooker. Got captain Josh Andrews, very good player.
And quite a few Harlequins boys down at Seaford still, yeah?
Yeah, got a few Bath players as well.
In and set, blue.
So, Marlborough, first visit into the Seaford 22. Really hoping to try and make things count with this first score. Short line out with them all set up by Marlborough. Tight head looking to make a nuisance of that, and it looks like they have. The Seaford burst through in the middle, but Marlborough rumble wrong. Looks like that's gone to ground. Can they get it back? That's exactly what Seaford would have wanted in this part of the pitch. Excellent work there by the tight 5.
Yeah, really good work there.
Tell me a little about your coaches at Seaford. Who have we got down on the touchlines today for Seaford College?
So we've got Mr. Head, Mr. Thompson, great two coaches. Yeah, really good coaches that. And you've got Mr. Finnister, Mr. Powell, coaching for the under-15s.
So, cagey start here, 0-0, 3 minutes on the clock, deep in the Seaford 22. Scrum half, Wadman, waits to feed. That formidable front row of Liddell, Thomas and Watkins get a wheel on. There's number 8, Josh Andrews, picked from the base, looks to set up field position. And it looks like they're going to clear their lines here. Wadman does the necessary, clears the lines just outside of the 22. So Marlborough with the line out. Off the top, not straight.
Yeah, that's brilliant.
Fortunate for Seaford, but a bit of a coach killer that for Marlborough with the field position that they had. And that front row are going to be licking their lips here. Big, strong front row. Harry Liddell, Chase Thomas, Zach Watkins. Can they put some pressure on the Marlborough scrum here? Mind you, Marlborough come back with their own firepower. Ewan Jenkins and Doug Lemon, both Bath Academy players. Loosehead and Hooker. So this could be a fine tussle here up front.
Yeah, two great players they are.
Early shove there from Seaford. Free kick given away. Can Marlborough make it count as the seconds tick by in this first half of the bowl? Only a free kick. Looks like they're going to tap it here. Crossfield there from Harrison.
Great take by Teddy Henry.
Teddy Henry sweeps up as Seaford look to find space with the clearance kick.
Go on, Adam.
Grass found. Fortunate bounce, but there's a knock on there. Unfortunate. Great clearance kick there by the fullback for Seaford. Adam Churchyard got the fortunate bounce, but unfortunately it couldn't go to hand.
Yeah, great tip by Teddy Henry.
Teddy Henry there doing the necessary. Bit of an arm wrestle so far in this game. Both teams looking a little bit nervy.
There's the mark. Right,
obviously a lot on
I'll only say this once
the line here for both schools.
You enough time to be stable. I expect you to be stable before the ball comes in. Is that clear? Thank you. Let's go, Lids, here we go! Yeah,
so Seaford, one of the 3 Sussex schools involved in the St Joe's Festival, along with Hurst, Pier, Point, and perennial winners Brighton College. Must be sick of the sight of them by now.
Yeah.
Penalty there to Seaford. Excellent place. Tapped early. Perhaps not the right decision there. Will the will the captain be calling for the points? No, looks like Goodchild's going for the corner. Churchyard, sorry. Usually at this stage, intense games like this,
great kick.
You might be popping the ball onto the tee and trying to knock it over.
Yeah.
Who would be taking the place kicks for Seaford these days?
Adam hasn't had the best of kicks, but Sam McLaren's decent kicker.
Mind you, look at where Churchyard's placed them, right on the 5-metre line here, or just shy.
Great kick.
Seaford set piece has been good all week, or weekend. Apart from the overthrow just there, and a slight knock on. Just the execution error, just out of reach for the Seaford second row. And Marlborough will be deeply relieved as they're camped on their 5-metre line for their own scrum. So still 0-0 here. The bowl.
Crouch!
Too many Seaford errors in there.
Set!
Big scrum here.
Big shove on there from Seaford. Well dealt with there by Marlborough. Cleared the lines. Straight down.
Great take.
Straight down Churchyard's mouth. spread the play. Seaford with a bit of space to play with here. Their first venture up to the 22 of Marlborough. Can they make it count? Slow ball, accelerated onto Josh Andrews with the heavy carry there. Bit of patience required here from Seaford. Lovely tip on there as they get into the centre of the field. Spy half's calling for quick ball.
Great carry.
Spreads it off the right. Into the winger channel. Into the 22 goes Seaford. Can they just retain possession here? Tire out those Marlborough defence. Impressive carry there by Watkins.
Great carry by Sean.
He's found a gap. Half a yard. Into space. Calls him hands on. Prop plays it away. Dangerous position here for Seaford. Marlborough defence.
Great carry.
Can't deal with it, and he's through.
Great carry, well done.
Number 7 there, is it? Jack Golding onto the score sheet first for Seaford. Came about for a sustained period of pressure from the South Coast school. Working their way in a series of strong carries and quick retention of the ball. Slams on the brakes into the broken play. Then Jack Goodman fends off one, bounces another. And then dots down. Jack Golding there with the first score. And the converted points there takes it to 7-0 as Seaford go in leaders in the first half of this bowl match. Super important in a tied game. It goes down to converted tries and tries scored. So those all important conversions there.
Great last.
So, Seaford with the vital score just before half-time to really take the wind out of Marlborough's sails. Majority of the game played up in the Seaford half. I'm delighted to be joined by Sam Bradford. Under 15, Sam played in the tournament yesterday. How was that for you?
Yeah, it was good. Unlucky loss against Trinity though in the final. Probably could have played better.
And how come you're sticking around today? You've got a brother in the team or anything like that?
My cousin's loose head prop.
Excellent. What's his name?
Harry Liddell.
Harry Liddell. So number 1 for Seaford. Family affair down at Seaford. How long have you been at the college?
I think this is my 4th year now.
And what position are you when you play in the under-15s?
Play scrum half.
Scrum half. So you'll be watching Oscar Wadman.
Yeah.
With idolisation. So these 10-minute halves certainly create a bit of chaos, bit of caginess. Knockout rugby at its finest. Both teams looking to get a foothold, but it was Seaford with their first venture into the Marlborough 22 who came away with the goods. As we wait for the pitch to clear and the second half to resume.
Ready, blue?
Churchyard, the ball in hand, ready to start us off. Long blast to the rest, whistle deep into the Marlborough 22. And straight forward exit there, high hanging. Good touch finder there from the Marlborough 12. Charlie Horton, who's down here written as a brilliant cricketer as well. And after my own heart. So I wouldn't be surprised to see Seaford try and play a little bit more possession-based rugby here, Sam. What do you think?
Yeah, probably. Want to keep the ball after early lead.
Intercepted there by Marlborough. Hooker doesn't quite find his lines. Show and go there by 17.
Release 5-1.
First chance for Marlborough in this half to find some possession. Strong carry. Straight back to the centre of the field. Seaford defence so far done a good job at shutting them out as they get over the gain line with the offload there.
Good tackle there.
Strong tackle. Marlborough in a tussle around the halfway line. Great line speed there from Goodchild, the try scorer for Seaford. Marlborough not going anywhere. The tenacious defence of Seaford holding them out as they barrel it back up to halfway. The white and blue wall holding out firmly here. They're not really getting anywhere here, hence why boots a ball inside his own half, aims for the 50-22.
Good take.
Yeah, good take again by that man, Churchyard. Little kick tennis here, that's a great kick. Can he get the 50-22? Rubber the green, perfect.
Lovely kick
Absolutely perfect there from the Marlborough 10, Rory Satch, the skipper. Comes up with the clutch moment when required. Now they'll be really looking to make this count on the 5-metre line of Seaford. That was a superb 50-22 by Rory Satch.
Seaford will need some good defence here.
Will they try and stick someone up, do you think, or will they just try and counter them all?
Probably just counter.
If it is a maul that way, it is set up. Set up by Marlborough. Ball's at the back. Come away. Referee, long blast of the whistle for a penalty. Side entry there. So, need to make this one count.
Good shot from Josh Andrews there.
Strong from Josh Andrews. Marlborough.
Back feet, white.
Can they keep their discipline? Pump there. Oh, knocked on. To the waiting hands of Seaford. They won't mess around here. Boots a ball, surely. Exactly that. Sends it long. Touched in play. Knocked backwards there by 14 from Marlborough. Great beats the first man. Broken play to play with as he beats 1-2. Stray leg there from Goodchild. It's on here for Marlborough if they can get their hands out.
Another good tackle there.
Seaford defence holding firm so far. Wallop. Wow,
oh, big tackle. Sean O'Dear.
Sean O'Dear doing the job for Seaford. Marlborough with the width on it, 2v1. Into the 5-metre channel, up to the 5. Can he stay in? Keeps it in. Tussle. This is breathless stuff here, but the Seaford defence doing its job. Marlborough hammering away. Who's going to blink first? Seaford defence of the Marlborough attack. Satch with the show and go.
Great defence from Seaford here.
Stoic defence. They're making a nuisance of the breakdown as well. But the advantage comes to Marlborough. High tackle. They really need to make something count here with 6 minutes left on the clock.
5 white.
Looks like they're going to go for the corner. Need to come away with points here. Point perfect kick there. Get my words out. Excellent defence there by Seaford. Something that you would work on a lot at school.
Yeah, most of our game sessions are on defence.
Yeah.
And here's the hooker on for Seaford.
Chase Thomas on now.
Chase Thomas. Talismanic, number 2 on his back. For number 6. Toby Pierce. Short line out there.
That's a good line out move.
Are they in? Looks like they might have been bundled into touch. Referee's going to have a chat with his linesman, or his assistant referee.
That might be brilliant first defence from Chase Thomas there, straight on the pitch.
White line out.
In touch. The Seaford wall won't be breached yet. Unbelievable passage there. You'd have thought for all Love Nor Money that number 16 had scored, but no. Bundled into touch there by, who was that? Was it the number 9?
I think it was Chase Thomas.
Chase Thomas has just come onto the pitch, and he's just might have held firm and won Seaford his game so far. But the execution of the line out goes awry, and back come Marlborough.
Great shot there.
Hands on the floor, white, leave it.
Penalty again. Discipline letting Seaford down a little bit. They're not helping themselves. They must be quite tired after a long period of defending, Sam.
Yeah, just silly penalties at this point.
Tapped Tap for the wide channel. 2v1, can he get it away? He's through! Try! Marlborough College. Dancing feet, could be Harry Dalton there, number 14. With the conversion to come, very important conversion to come. Good spot there by Sage, he slung it out wide. It is Dalton, number 14. Carried it himself, strong carry, did everything he could. But he's left a little bit on this for the kick. The all-important kick.
40 seconds.
Just about 3 minutes left. Converted tries, the decider. And if that's the same, the dreaded penalty kick shootout. Sam was involved with that yesterday, were you?
Yeah, against Clifton in the semi-final, we had a shootout.
Well, perfect person to have stood next to me to talk me through it. As Sage lines it up, can he curl it round?
Just short.
No extras, so Seaford maintain the lead. Marlborough with everything to do. Got to return into the Seaford 22 as quick as they can. But if I were the Seaford captain, I know what I'd be telling my kicker to do with this right now. And it is exactly what has happened as it's buried deep into the 22. Indecision from Marlborough there. Does them no favours, but it does. No. The knock on. Timely knock on there by Marlborough. The indecision there from Sage. Just ever so slightly. Couldn't make his mind up. Was he going to try and run with it? Was he going to try an exit? And was he going to try and kick the ball? He couldn't make his mind up. An indecision cost him there. As Seaford have the scrum. Just shy of the Marlborough 22. But with the clock in their favour, I don't think there'll be in any rush here.
Seaford will not want to give a penalty away here.
Simple, no penalties, the cry from the Seaford coaching staff. Good shove there from Marlborough. And they've got the penalty. Unreal shove there. Jenkins and Lemon, 10. Refs marched them 10. Chat back. How costly could that prove?
Don't need it.
From deep in their own half to now just entered into the Seaford half. Can Sage pop it right on the 5-metre line? He goes just up to the 22. Are we here for a grandstand finish? As you can see, the shove coming on here from the Marlborough 8. Slight wheel on. Ball comes out. And the ref gives the penalty. So, must have an execution here as it comes off the top. Fresh legs on. 17's carried strong all day. Don't have a name for him, unfortunately, but he's been impressive. Replacement fly half. Looks for the out the back. Familiar territory this for Marlborough.
Lovely shot there.
If Seaford come away with the win here, can be placed squarely at the feet of their solid defence with the knock on from Marlborough. Counter. Will they be adventurous, or will they just aim to try and run the clock down here? Penalty, holding on. Goodness me. Will they stick the ball on the tee, or are they going for the corner? Surely he's got to be going for the posts here. With not long left on the clock. By our clock, it says time's up.
So she made a change?
High drama here between Seaford and Marlborough. He's not going for the posts. He's going for the corner. Leaving nothing behind. Oh, buried it. Buried it.
Kick.
Right on the line. Thought that one was going into the dead ball area. But that was clutch from skipper Sage.
Seaford will really need some big defence here.
Well, would be a grandstand finish here for Marlborough. And heartbreak for Seaford, who've defended so well all game. The execution of the line out critical here, off the top. Short.
Release 2!
So, Marlborough, can they show patience? Can they show accuracy? Trundled up the middle. Seaford looking to take their opportunities. Hold out and win this game of rugby.
Release 2, tackler!
High pressure here on day 3, St Joe's in the bowl. Show and go! Sage!
Good defence there.
Nearly breaches the Seaford defence. They're on the back foot. Strong carry, 17 again. What a day he's had, but he's been stripped. But it's been deemed illegal.
No clear release.
Goodness me.
Seaford will not be happy with the amount of penalties they're giving away here.
Looks like the tap and go here on the 5-metre line. Number 1 for Marlborough, Lemon. Carries. Seaford wall holds. Penalty for Seaford! Looks like they've got off their feet there, Marlborough. And that should be the game for Seaford. Simple tap. Out it goes. Job done for Seaford College. What a game of rugby. Commiserations to Marlborough there, who camped themselves into the Seaford College half and 22 for large periods of that game. But ultimately, the defence of Seaford has won them that game. As you can just see, 2-3 Marlborough College lads going off their feet and gifting Seaford the opportunity to win this game. Epic stuff there, Sam.
Yeah, brilliant game.
Wow, what a start to Sunday morning here at St Joseph's College. Sam, thank you ever so much for joining us.
Thank you.
Have a nice rest of the day. So, we're on to the trophy next, I believe. But what a game to start off Sunday morning. Seaford College 7, Marlborough College 5, as we rumble on through the rest of the day here in the bowl.
John Fowler's Your
Like rugby, business moves fast. At Fixtures, we keep it simple. No knock-ons, no penalties, just fast, flexible business loans. Decisions within 24 hours. Once approved, funds are over the line the same day. Fixtures, always in your corner.
It's 10 a.m. and that means one thing and one thing only. It's trophy quarter-final time here at St Joe's. And what a match to start things off. And it's Milfield against Whitchurch here on pitch 2. Whitchurch in the dark navy blue. Milfield in the hoops, get us underway. And it's come back instantly on that Milfield side. Big carry from Hamish Hendry. His back row partner, Parry Cooper. Swinging it right, that was nice. Good carries coming in from Milfield early doors. Continuing to press and probe and accelerate away and barging their way into the 22 through Yabesley. A good carry in there from Lomas early doors too, and now again there's so much width if they want to use it. Huge shot comes in on that far side, but how on earth has the winger managed to get his way through there? Huge carry from Cheek, and he gets the offload away. Seeley the next to have a go. They're orchestrating things nicely here. Jenkins to Hendry. Quick ball out the back from Wills. But it's been stripped by Whitchurch. No, I thought they were going to clear their lines there. They've cut back and have put themselves in a fair bit of danger. It's not the cleanest clearance kick, and Milfield through Cheek are going to just come straight back at them. Well done there to Joseph Johnson, though, clinging on for dear life for Whitchurch. Making an important tackle, but Milfield is still coming forward at a pace. Rick's the next to have a go, but there's an accidental obstruction. Whitchurch survive and get the scrum. You can see down below us there the Whitchurch halfback Seb Antonio and Finn Britton. Both applauding, trying to G up their side, give them some encouragement after that defensive set. Pressure comes on, but the ball is cleared well and high and long up the field from Britain. Cardiff under 18 scholar. Quick ball from Milfield, straight off the top. But they've lost the ball in midfield, and Whitchurch now with an opportunity to come away with the ball here. Spinning that wide, that was nicely done. Turner, the fullback, was feeding that one on, and his side had got a penalty here.
What's the number, Tom, of him? 14.
They're thinking about it. They were thinking about taking it quickly for a second. Instead, they choose to slow it down. Go for touch. Have a look here. Wonderful pass in behind, and you can see the shot was actually fine, to be fair, because he started low and rode up high. But the referee, there you can see, as far as he was concerned, never clearly releasing.
Use it! Use it!
And here go Whitchurch. Oh, they thought they were trundling over for the line, but again, it's an accidental obstruction. And it's clever play from Milfield to choose not to compete.
Josh, anything on the scrum that side last time? Thank you. Second! Rip! Foul! 5!
Scrum time then, Milfield ball, Sam Wills. puts the ball in, and Whitchurch are getting a bit of a trundle on there, so the number 8 has to pick and go. And oh, how on earth has he got that one away? Little bit of tidying up work there for Freddie Lomas to do, but hasn't he done well?
7 off feet. 7
And
black.
Williams is then penalised for going off his feet. And that's going to give Milfield an easy out here. Good range on that one. You can see a replay here of Lomas.
That's you.
Making that impressive little half break in his side. Have got this position now. See what they can do with it. Flamini with the carry, and then the wraparound. Oh, doesn't work, and Whitchurch might profit from it. Big shot comes in on Will Davies. Former scrum half, now playing at blindside flanker. There's not much support there for the Whitchurch runners. Jack Jones has to take it into contact, and now they're going to look to reset, go again. Use the big men with the tip on to Sonny McCabe.
What's your number?
He's lost it.
Number 6. 4. 4 blue. High tackle.
But a high tackle
4 blue.
from Flamini.
Postcode. Just here.
And it's knockout rugby. It's been tight, it's been cagey. No surprise here that Whitchurch have called for the tee. And it'll be Finn Britton. The fly half will have the opportunity to open his side's account this afternoon, or this morning, I should say. Good clean strike, sails through the uprights.
4. Bit of a bend of the hips, please.
And Whitchurch have had to defend resolutely. They've had one opportunity, and they've taken it. They are 3-0 to the good.
It's coming from here. It's coming from here.
Just waiting for the ball to get back onto the field.
Just let him get off for me, yeah. Don't want him to get flattened. Yeah, all good now. Thank you.
Milfield do get us back underway. It's been lost, but it's been lost backwards. Fortunately,
Yeah, from you, winger.
for Whitchurch, and they can cannon it down the field again.
Tackle!
Big shot coming in.
Move black, no! Advantage.
Penalty advantage coming the way of Milfield. And they look to get it wide into the danger man on the left wing again, who pirouettes his way out of the first tackle. No advantage will come back for the penalty. Milfield, well, they went out at the quarter-final stage last year to Wellington College. They want to get themselves back into the Final Four. Touch finders like that are going to help their cause. They were impressive yesterday. A victory over Hampton, 14-0 to kick off their day. Victories over QEGS Wakefield, 17-7. And they now look to get that maul going, but Whitchurch disrupt well. But that Oh, wraparound play so nearly worked.
Both compete for the ball.
Jenkins and Barrington Hibbert. And they've got the ball back at the very least, Milfield, so they can go again here. Reloading with Parry Cooper.
Tackle, move back, no hands. Good work.
Wills is there for his side at scrum half. Gets it on to Ricks. Big moment at the end of the first half, and Whitchurch have managed to get it back. They've pilfered possession, like thieves in the night. And they're quite happy to dink that one into touch. Well, how about that? It's been tight, it's been tense, and it's Whitchurch High School 3, Milfield School 0 at the break.
Behind the kicker, please. You guys are ready, aren't you? Milfield, you happy? Time on.
Big 10 minutes in store here on pitch 2. Whitchurch 3, Milfield 0.
Scrum advantage black.
A knock-on has given Whitchurch the opportunity here to counter. They were last here in 2023 at St Joe's, and they went out in the bowl quarterfinals, dropping down into that Shield competition. So the fact that they are here and doing this at this level is huge compared to where they were a couple of years ago, but they've given away a penalty for holding on. It's a school packed with talent, Whitchurch. So many of this group are Cardiff scholars. You can see here it was a big carry, but it's a textbook turnover. This is a great opportunity here for Milfield. Ball off the top. Quick hands in midfield, finding Lomas. They continue to surge forwards. That was Barrington Hibbert, the next to have a go. There's a renewed energy about Milfield at the start of this second half, and the ball is spun wide. The offload is good from Seeley to Cheek. Man marked on the edge was Yeebsley.
Use it, please. Oh, counter ruck's good.
Whitchurch got the ball back, but then the counter ruck was even better from Milfield, and they come away with it again. And there's so much space if Lomas can find it. Surely, yeah, that's going to be a card. No doubt about that, a deliberate knock-on. And the Whitchurch player was already making his way to the sideline. Saved a certain try, but at what cost?
Stand back on. 10, deliberate knock-on. Post calls.
And it goes against Finn Britton. Whitchurch are going to be without their fly half for the next few minutes.
Correct.
And Milfield have pointed to the sticks, handed the ball over to Gethin Jenkins. To try and draw his side level. Which he does, 3 apiece here on pitch 2. 7.5 minutes to go. And for 3 of those, Whitchurch are going to be without their fly half. It's one of those, it was a lose-lose situation. If he hadn't done that, chances were that there's going to be a try on the outside.
Yeah. Time back on.
But he has left his side without one of their key playmakers.
Access!
Good take in the air from Seeley at the restart.
Winger behind.
And Milfield go aerial. Taken well by Harry Turner for Whitchurch, and he's set off on a mazy run. Big shot coming in, but the tackle is ridden by Ewan Wilkes. And Whitchurch continuing to come forwards here. Sam Brooks the next to have a go. And that is a huge shot, driving the legs, forcing Whitchurch back 10 metres behind the gain line. There's a little bit of indecision in the ranks. Joseph Johnson wasn't sure where to go, but his school are going to get a get-out-of-jail-free card. Side entry goes against Milfield.
No, we'll play with that.
Ryan Flamini, the man penalised. Touch has been missed though, and Whitchurch have got a player gingerly getting back to his feet in the backfield. Here come Milfield again. 5 minutes left of this one, tantalisingly poised.
Scrum advantage only.
Just a knock on, no deliberate attempt there. What can Milfield do here with this opportunity? They're looking to go wide, they're looking to spread it and see what they can do, and they found their fullback Giel, who's taken play up to the 22. Now it's the time for the big men. Lumsden,
Step back, please.
they're next to go, and they've now gone out the back. All they wanted was one carry in the forwards. They've sensed the opportunity, and Yebsley looks to draw the last man. No advantage coming. We'll come back for the penalty. There was a Whitchurch hand in there.
One black, late tackle.
Late tackle, the call against Vinay Cleek, and right in front of the sticks. Jenkins already calling for that tee. Big moment here. On pitch 1. Sometimes, pitch 2, sorry, I should say, sometimes it's not about the fancy footwork in the tries. It comes down to if the kickers can handle the pressure, and Jenkins certainly has so far. His opposite number, Brisson, comes back onto the field. 3.5 minutes left. Whitchurch now trails 6 points to 3. Couple of penalties off of the boot of Gethin Jenkins have turned this game around.
Release 16.
And that's a loose bobbling pass in the backfield for Milfield. Lomas has tidied it up.
No hands, no black.
Oh, Whitchurch thought they'd had a clean turnover, but they'd been told by the referee
Need to get the background.
to get their hands out of there. And it's Jack Jones who's penalised. Milfield with a long clearance kick up the field. And you can see here, Whitchurch thought they had the penalty. You could hear, hopefully, you could hear the referee there saying that he just hadn't come round enough and entered cleanly from the back of the ruck to get that turnover. Good take out the back for Milfield. 2.5 minutes left in this one. And the ball went backwards. They've got a slice of luck, but it's been intercepted. It's picked out of the air by Ollie Stevens, and Whitchurch now come back with a point to prove. Brooks hit hard in midfield. Oh, a little out the back pass. It's bounced backwards, so it's okay. But Whitchurch are under pressure here. Lomas fighting hard to force the tackle. There's a penalty advantage now coming the way of Whitchurch too. The show and the go is wonderful. They've still got that penalty advantage as Jones pops it back inside. We'll come back for that penalty. And the referee's called time off.
That's 3 penalties now. Your discipline needs to be better.
Flamini then, 3 penalties against the number 4. And the referee giving him a warning.
Hands in the ruck.
90 seconds left. How much distance can Whitchurch and Britain get on this one? Well, Milfield, you might have heard a couple of calls of nowhere down below. They're not too disappointed with that one. It's up towards the 22. Just over a minute left. This one's been engrossing, hasn't it? Owain Thomas with a hugely important line-out throw that wasn't straight. The pressure tells, and Milfield, with a minute left on the clock, have opted for the scrum. And the referee's clock running slightly faster than ours. He said there's 10 seconds left. So could that be that? Milfield just need to get the ball in, out and off, and they will advance to the trophy semi-finals. Huge scrum coming in from Whitchurch. Milfield just about get it away. Big carry comes in midfield. And they've asked, is that time? They've been told it is. They boot it off the pitch. And Milfield edge it by 6 points to 3. Whitchurch down below us, there's an eerie silence. They can't quite believe what's happened there. They thought they had to shove on at the scrum, but it's Milfield that come away with the victory. And there's an eerie silence around the place. Milfield, well, they're not delighted, put it that way, but they are into the trophy semi-finals, and that's big for them, returning back to that stage. Whitchurch, well, I don't think they can quite believe what happened. 6-3, they have lost out there. A tale of the kickers, and a game in the end determined by a yellow card. So Whitchurch will gather themselves in the middle of the field. They will have to go again and dust themselves down. Milfield have got a semi-final in the trophy to prepare for. And that will be coming up later this afternoon. Look at those Whitchurch faces down there. You feel delighted for the team that manages to sneak it. You feel despondent for the team that loses out in a nail baser like that, don't you? And just out of shot, the Whitchurch head coach has headed across to the officials to shake their hands, have a couple of words with them about that final decision at scrum time. What a thriller it was, and we're now throwing down pitch side to Angus.
Thanks, Harry. Been searching around for someone to chat to at the breakdown of that game, but unsurprisingly, both teams have got into pretty deep huddles straight away. Whitchurch just to try and gather themselves as they now enter that plate competition in the most heartbreaking of fashion. Milfield, meanwhile, with some pretty stern words with each other, actually, as they reflect on that game. They probably still feel like they haven't played their best, and yet here they find themselves in a trophy semi-final, 6-3, and it reflects this morning's play. It has been so tight all over. I can tell you, over on pitch one, it's 7-3 at the moment to Kirkham Grammar School against Brighton College. 20-minute games today, and it has just tightened everything up so much. It is fingernail stuff. There is nothing between these sides. Whitchurch have got to be so proud of that performance. That's one of their greatest efforts ever at the St Joseph's Festival. Do not rule them out of going all the way in that plate competition. Milfield, though, they'll feel like they've almost not got going yet, and yet they're in the semi-finals. Do not sleep on Milfield. I mean, who does? They're 8-time champions, but wow, what a nail-biting way to go through. Up next as well, a team that gave Milfield real problems yesterday, Cheltenham College. As I've mentioned before, my dark horses, they're getting themselves ready to come on. Wellington College over here, the former champions, going through their routine underneath the post. They, a little bit like Milfield, I said it at the top of the show, probably feel like they haven't hit their straps yet. Having seen what's happened in these opening games, they will be thinking that this is a chance to lay down a marker and say, we are the team to beat here at the St Joseph's Festival. It is such a tense morning. Even the bowls quarterfinals were tight and tense. There's something about this St Joseph's Festival, isn't there? Sunday morning at St Joe's, it is heart and mouth stuff. And by the way, the crowd is absolutely building around the field. If we just have a little pan over there, pitch one, it's going to be the St Joseph's College versus Berkhamsted game. And it's starting to get very busy over on pitch one. But here on pitch two, Wellington College versus Cheltenham College. And if I do say so myself, it could well be the pick of these quarterfinals. Stay tuned here on pitch two, because we have a massive game coming up. Wellington College against Cheltenham College. If it is anything like as tense as Milfield against Whitchurch High School, we are in for an absolute treat. We are actually still waiting for Cheltenham College to emerge. I'm just going to spin around a little bit to see if I can spot them coming. Wellington College are out on the field, ready and raring to go. Absolutely no sign of Cheltenham College. So why don't we wander over here and have a chat with the ball boy, because do you know what, the ball boys have been asking me all weekend to chat to them, and since we've got a little bit of time, I've actually just spotted Cheltenham College emerging from behind the trees. Let's have a chat with the ball boy. Come along over here, my friend. What's your name?
Robin.
Robin. Day one of ball boying, or were you out here yesterday?
Day one.
Ready for this? A massive game, this. Wellington College against Cheltenham College in front of the big screen. Are you going to get that ball out to the middle nicely?
Yeah, definitely.
Who's been your team to watch so far, other than St Joe's, obviously?
Milfield, probably.
Yeah, tight game. Were you on for that last one? How tense was that?
Very tense.
Very tense indeed, wasn't it? Well, listen, enjoy the game. Make sure you run those balls on well. We'll be supporting you in the background. Good luck, Robin.
Cheers.
Robin there. The ball boys. So the ball boys are all part of the St Joseph's College setup. They're all from the junior school getting involved. What an incredible experience that is for them. Wonderful opportunity to sort of share the field with these legends of schools rugby. Tobias Winnie, by the way, part of the refereeing team. He's just run across from pitch one to come over here. Right, Cheltenham College have arrived. Wellington College are here. A massive trophy quarter-final coming up. My dark horses against the former champions and one of the favourites. What a game to come. Harry Scott Monroe is going to talk you through it. Wellington College versus Cheltenham College Trophy quarter-final.
Thanks very much, Angus. It's great to hear from the Ball Boys, isn't it? They do such a great job making sure the event runs smoothly. Really are the unsung heroes of this event. And I'll tell you what, with the distance that some of these under-18s players have been booting the balls into touch and into the bushes and the shrubbery behind us, they've done a pretty good job at getting the balls back in the first place. But as Angus said, time for the serious business. Wellington College against Cheltenham College. Former champions against dark horses. A massive, massive match here on pitch 2. We're underway. Wellington College winning that one back instantly from the kickoff. Big tackle coming in as the police car sirens blare past us as well. But a massive shot comes in from Cheltenham College, a knock-on in the tackle, but they don't seem to mind that too much. They are happy with that. Some physicality and a half there. Let's have a look at this. Huge shot, you can see there, yeah, just hand accidentally coming in as they looked to make that contact. Bit of noise coming in. I think you'll be able to tell what that noise is. That noise is the host, St Joe's, getting ready to run out onto the field for their quarter-final. Here on pitch 2, though, some defending now for Cheltenham College to do. Wellington are finding a gap, picking a pocket and racing free. And getting a penalty that they will gratefully gobble up. Offside penalty, the call. A pretty decent kick in the circumstances. Nice and close to that Cheltenham try line. Cheltenham side back here at St Joe's after a one-year absence. And the way they played yesterday, they certainly were making up for lost time. Good maul set from Wellington, and this is surging, and it's only going one way. Cheltenham somehow managed to stop the initial onslaught, but there's a penalty advantage coming. Wellington keeping it tight. Happy to go around the fringes.
No advantage, 5 red.
We'll come back for the penalty there. Offside call against Shane, the captain. And Wellington stick that one straight back into touch.
Hands and feet on side, please, at the breakdown red.
That Cheltenham back row now, Dawson, Makin, Haig are going to have to be on their defensive mettle with the rest of their side. The maul is set. Wellington looking for the power game, breaking off and scoring. Finding the gap, darting over and opening their account in this trophy quarter-final. It's Wellington who lead this one. Have a look here, great work to see the space, to get the fend in, and then dart clear for the opening score. Conversion attempt is straight and true. Wellington, 7 points to the good here on pitch 2, and another look here. A lovely opportunistic try from Wellington's hooker. High restart from Cheltenham, and it's caused a little bit of confusion in the ranks for Wellington. They've mopped it up well. Canned it down the field, but it's not found touch. So here come Cheltenham again. Nice offload into the hands of the scrum half, Selby. And an opportunity here for them to continue racing forwards. Edwards the next to have a go. Offloading game is great from Cheltenham. Brilliant passage of play. Can they finish this with a try? They're going out wide. It's a penalty advantage, but they're not going to need it. Savage dives over in the corner, and Cheltenham hit back instantly. Let's have a look here. The handling was beautiful from the forwards. And then when it got to this point, there was just a real calmness about what Cheltenham were doing, knowing that they were going to get that space, get that time. And Savage there, that took a fair bit of finishing in the corner. First kick of the match then for Nicholson. Just drift to the right of the sticks. So Wellington maintaining a narrow 7-5 advantage as they get us back underway. High tackle straight away at the restart.
Always upright.
High shot coming in on Makin. And Nicholson can go for broke a little bit with that kick. He's done just that. Wonderful length on that kick to touch. And now the ball is in the hands of Barnard.
On the AR, please.
Barrett passing some instructions to him. It's off the top. Here comes Cheltenham again. In midfield with Finowa. The forwards take it on a couple of phases themselves. There's Makin again. Nicholson. Little search to see what was on. Finowa to his centre partner Evans, who's hit hard. Nice ball out the back and a bit of space again for Nicholson. Pulled to ground. And the turnover from Wellington is good. They cheer and celebrate that one. It's patient play to wait for the opportunity and go for the turnover. And Jones, the man penalised for holding on. Have a look here. Cheltenham just crabbing a little bit across the pitch. Big shot comes in. And Wellington players were there like a rash to get that turnover in their favour.
Changes. Red, 2. Okay. Time's on, let's go.
Change down below us. There's 2 number 3s on the field now for Cheltenham. That's Strafford coming on, replacing Barnard. And the line out isn't straight. And Cheltenham will be happy with that.
Crouch. Bind. Set.
Oh, huge scrum pressure coming in from Wellington. Cheltenham get it away though, and there's a bit of space in the backfield. That's been dinked, and it's going to dribble and bobble all the way out for a, well, it would have been a 50-22. But it's gone out right before the break, and that's the end of that one. It is finally poised again on pitch 2. It's Wellington College 7, Cheltenham College 5. Ten minutes then between Wellington, Cheltenham, and a spot in the semi-finals of the trophy. Wellington leading this one by virtue of one successful conversion.
No hands. Back foot, back foot. Inside. Taken back.
Taken back, and it's half charged down on Nicholson. And because it was charged down, Cheltenham can play on. And they've managed to profit from a lucky opportunity. And they're going to make the most of it out wide. What a start to the second half. Sometimes luck is on your side, and Dawson dots down after grabs a lucky ball. Let's have a look here. Nicholson's kick was half charged down, so it was live. Nobody had to retreat. It was picked up by Cheltenham, and they just kept going and going. Got the ball wide. That's a great finish in the corner. How about that? (10-7) to Cheltenham then. Difficult conversion for Nicholson out wide. Drifts to the left, but it's 10-7 now to Cheltenham College. You can see there, that is a back row in perfect unison, and that is some finish. The carry from Makin, the little pass from Haig, and the finish from Dawson. Cheltenham College ball back in their hands again. Bennett
Tackle!
Is hit hard, and Wellington scrambling to get the turnover. They've got it. And this is an interesting decision here.
Two more, please.
They're already pointing. They want to go to the corner. They want to trust that driving game. Perhaps not quite the distance on that one that they would have been hoping for.
Red.
You can see here a replay of that turnover. Great work on the floor. Line out ball goes to the front.
Sack is good, play the ball.
You can hear the referee, the sack from Cheltenham was good, so Wellington have to play it.
Backwards.
And they're edging their way up towards that try line. Resolute defence coming in from Cheltenham, but there's space on that far side. Huge tackle coming in, illegally so. And Wellington have seen space on that short side again. They've got it down somehow. They have managed to wiggle their way over out wide. And Wellington hit back again, take the front again in a game that just keeps on delivering. Have a look here. That was the high shot. And then there's just that opportunity to reload. Half a yard of opportunity. And that is some finish out wide. Conversion drifts wide, so it's 12-10, and now you can see, well, this will show you just how good a finish that was. Look at that. Couple of changes being made down below us by Cheltenham.
Backwards.
And that ball was bouncing and bobbling. It wasn't clean, but it comes back into Wellington hands. I was going to say the kick was charged down, but it was charged down from an offside position.
Offside. Ain't red, offside.
Cheltenham just didn't need to do that. Haig is the one that's penalised.
Let's go, please go. 5 calls. Let's arrive, please.
You can see the replay there. Just went a bit too early. Haig.
Let's speed it up next time, please, Gold. Let's get in the line out.
Cheltenham College tried to disrupt, but Wellington come away and break early off the back of the maul. Big carry in midfield. The tip-on opportunity. Vanoa makes the tackle, gets himself back into that defensive line. But Wellington keep motoring forwards.
Tackle!
Come back to the open side now, looking to spin the ball, and there's space here. Nicholson makes the tackle. Wellington coming again. 3 minutes left in this game. And Wellington looking.
Release! Penalty advantage.
With a penalty advantage to extend their lead, and then there's another deliberate knock on. And I think we might see a card here.
have a purpose knock on by number 11 red. I have 3 gold here, covering against 1 red. So I'm going yellow card only, no penalty, try scoring opportunity. Anything else? Yellow card.
You can hear the referee in agreement
red.
with his assistant. Going to be a yellow card for Edwards, who puts his hand up apologetically, but that could be a game-defining moment here. You could hear our referee explaining. There's a 3-man overlap for Wellington, but there was cover coming across, so that's why it's just a yellow card, no penalty try either. Is this Wellington's moment to stamp their name in the semi-finals, where they've lost possession of the ball and a high tackle to compound the error?
7 gold, high.
Cheltenham are down a man for the rest of this game, but they are still in the hunt.
Don't close the gap, gold. 1, take a step. Thank you.
Good line-out ball off the top for Cheltenham. And they're looking to go wide. They've got to throw a bit of caution to the wind here. And they've made good yardage there. Savage, try scorer in the first half, is eventually pulled to ground. Oh, just about held on to, but it wasn't clean. And it's been picked up by Wellington. This is their moment. 5 metres out now, but a turnover penalty again. Cheltenham clinging by their fingernails to hopes of progressing to the trophy semi-finals. But they're going to have to go from deep with a player down, and Wellington know that they have territory and the scoreboard on their side, and they've got the ball back now too. Knock on in contact from Cheltenham. Wellington now a matter of seconds away from edging themselves into those trophy semi-finals. They're going to want to try and finish it with a flourish. But they've knocked it on themselves.
It was advantage over.
The advantage was over, and there is still time.
30 seconds.
30 seconds of time to be precise, as one of the players on the field just asks the referee.
Yep. No, he's not coming back.
So the drama continues.
Let's go, please, boys. Time's off. Let's get set.
On pitch 2.
Time's on. Crouch. Bind. Set. Ready.
Big scrum, pressure coming on from Wellington. Cheltenham get it out. They're going to have to give it a bit of a whirl here, see what they can do against a swarm of black and gold. The little tip out the back, Finowa holds on to it. It's gone backwards. It's not clean ball. Wellington are all over that, trying to force the turnover. Cheltenham survive again. They're slightly isolated and they're still going backwards under Wellington pressure. This is the final play now. The tip-on was lovely from Cheltenham College, but they're not really getting anywhere. And Wellington, they've got a bit of a free sniff here competing, if they fancy it, at the breakdown, and they force the knock-on. The jubilant scenes show you all you need to know. Wellington, one of the tournament favourites, have edged Cheltenham, the dark horses, by 12 points to 10 in an instant classic here on pitch 2. What a game. And as we saw with Milfield and Whitchurch beforehand. The importance of taking the points when you can. 2 tries apiece, but an extra conversion in Wellington's favour edges them through to the semi-final. So we now know 3 of our 4 trophy semi-finalists. And there is just one more to be determined. And that will be the winner of St Joe's, the hosts, against Berkhamsted, which is currently on pitch 1. And that one is poised. 7 apiece, 3.5 minutes to go. Cheltenham, well, they'll be incredibly proud of their efforts, disappointed to have lost out in that one in the end. They will drop into that plate competition. And Wellington, well, they've got a trophy semi-final to prepare for a bit later on today. The action is going to keep coming for you too, and we're going to be taking a little bit of a break for the next hour or so from the under-18s competition to bring you some under-11s round robin fixtures. So plenty of entertainment to come, plenty of entertainment still going on over on pitch 1. With the sun coming out, we're in for a treat on the final day. You can hear the roars going on behind us on pitch 1. St Joe's and Berkhamsted locked in a right old ding-dong, but here on pitch 2, it's down to Angus to reflect on what's been 2 thrilling trophy quarterfinals.
Thanks, Harry. Wow, what a quarter-final that was. I said Cheltenham College were a side to watch. My goodness me, they nearly did it, but Wellington College showing that championship experience to just edge through. Now, I'm going to test the skills of my camera operator here, because what we're actually going to do is we're going to back up so we can keep an eye on what's going on over on pitch 1, because I can tell you that Wellington College in their trophy semi-final will be playing the winner of the game currently on pitch 1, so by all means, do switch over to that channel where it is currently 7 points each. Berkhamsted versus St Joseph's College, although St Joseph's College have just been held up over the line. So we're going to steer ourselves up this way so we can get ourselves into position to be able to keep an eye on what's going on there. In the meantime, I can give you a little bit of an update on where we are as we build into those trophy and bowl semi-finals. I'll start with the bowl semi-finals because they are all confirmed. Queggs Wakefield against Hurst Pier College. That will be on pitch 1. On pitch 2, the bowl quarter-final will be Strathallan against Seaford College. We start though with the Shield, which is that lower tier. RGS High Wycombe against Denston College will be on pitch 1 behind our camera position now in front of me. And here on pitch 2 it will be Hampton against Marlborough College. So those Shield semi-finals are at 12 o'clock. The bowl semi-finals are at 12:30, and then we move into the plate semi-finals, which are at what time are they at? 1 o'clock. Right, we'll put ourselves stationary here, and I can give you an update. It remains 7-all between St Joseph's College and Berkhamsted with about a minute left to play. That will go to place kicks if it stays that way. Confirmed plate semi-final then will be Brighton College against Whitchurch College on pitch 1. Followed by the first of our trophy semi-finals, 2 former champions, Kirkham Grammar School and Milfield, the 2 most recent former champions here, 2021 and 2022, Milfield 2023, Kirkham Grammar School. Here on pitch 2, we await to find out who will play Cheltenham College in their plate semi-final here and who will play Wellington College in their trophy semi-final. It's going to be whoever comes out on top in this game that's carrying on just behind me. In fact, if we rotate slightly, we'll be able to catch some glimpses of what's going on. Of course, you can jump over and catch it live on the pitch 1 link, but I'm going to try and keep myself a little diagonal to it so I can keep an eye on the scoreboard as well. As Berkhamsted have actually thumped it clear, they clearly believe that's victory for them. The scores are level. The referee, I can tell you, is having a little debate, and that is because it's going to place kicks over on pitch number 1. Well, the drama is going to continue. I absolutely urge you to jump over to pitch number 1, but I'll keep talking to you here on pitch 2, just in case you you prefer the sort of radio-style commentary of this place-kicking competition. The drama, eh? The absolute drama. We saw a place-kicking competition yesterday in the under-15s competition, didn't we? And it's brutally tough. They're all bang on the 22, right in front of the post. There's not a lot of room for sympathy or error there, because it's sort of kicks you're expected to make. It's heartbreaking, absolutely heartbreaking for the players that miss. But you can't deny there is an awful lot of drama. So Wellington College, actually, we just spin round very briefly. Wellington College have popped across to make sure that they catch what's going on over in this place-kicking competition. I think we're having a toss to decide whether or not we'll get there. And in fact, do you know what? We're going to go a bit rogue here. I'm just going to say on air to my team in the van, if well, tell you what, mate, do you want a quick chat? Are you going to have? Well, you know, place kicking competition coming up to decide who you play in the semi-finals. Doesn't get more dramatic than that, does it?
No place kicking. Yeah, I didn't really realise that was a thing, but yeah, that's great. We don't really mind who we play next. We do us, and yeah.
Tell me about the defensive set towards the end there against Cheltenham College. 2 points up. You knew time was of the essence. How deep did the boys dig?
Honestly, yeah, we knew they were going to be a physical side, and we were ready for it. We showed the heart, and the boys just had each other's back, and yeah, we got the win.
It's going to be either St Joe's or Berkhamsted up next, but I suspect you boys don't mind which you get. In fact, do you know what? I reckon you boys fancy playing St Joe's because you want the atmosphere.
We want the crowd. We want everyone watching. We're going to take down everyone. Okay.
First title since 2019. Is it coming your way?
I'm not going to speak too early, but we'll just watch. Tune in.
Fantastic. Thanks for stopping to talk to us. Wellington College then. They want St Joe's, don't they? They want the big game. They want the electric atmosphere. By the way, I should point out, if St Joe's win their semi-final, this quarter-final rather, the schedule will get slightly changed because all of St Joseph's games are on pitch 1. So if St Joseph's win, we'll switch things around and they'll be over on that pitch. So I'll keep you abreast of things. Right, what I was going to do before we did that interview was go a little bit rogue and ask the team in our broadcast van if our signal will stretch for us to go and be able to park ourselves in the dead ball area, so that even if you're on this pitch 2 link, you'll be able to catch what's going on in the... I'm told it will. So we're going to walk over there and see if we can catch this this penalty shootout. Hey, it's live. We'll find out what we can do. Right, come on through, my cameraman. It's a tight squeeze. It's all pro. It's all mod cons here. We're going to dive past some injured Marlborough College players. Hopefully that doesn't last too long, that injury. I'm wishing you all the very best as we slip through here and see if we can't get ourselves in position to see this penalty shootout. Now, the first thing we've got to work out is, are they playing down that way or are they playing towards us here? The officials look like they're here, so actually we could be in absolute prime position. How are we going to position ourselves so that I can see what's going on and you can see what's going on? I think what we're going to do is bring ourselves down here. Ollie on camera, you're going to have to be very careful to make sure that these drop kicks, or place kicks rather, don't land on your heads, because we've got to spin, because we want you facing there so that you can see what's going on over your shoulder. There we go, we've got a nice view. So up first, Berkhamsted, penalty 1. You can tune into this live properly with actual commentary and, you know, nice pictures on the pitch 1 stream, but we might as well, here on pitch 2, talk you through a penalty shootout to see who reaches the cup semi-finals. Berkhamsted go 1-0 up. Best of 5. It's the same as a football penalty shootout. It's best of 5. If you win your 5, then you're through, and then it goes to sudden death after that. So Berkhamsted land the first penalty, advantage them. St Joe's goes second. They landed an impeccable touchline conversion in this game a little earlier on. What will they do with their first place kick? Absolute silence all around. Drifts a little to the right, but it's safe as houses. 1 each. Berkhamsted 1, St Joseph's College 1. Tension is at absolute fever pitch. Oh, this is just brutal on the lads, isn't it? Absolutely brutal. refereeing team just confirming which players have taken their kicks, which is actually a really wise decision because you've got to keep up with that in terms of who has. Right, Berkhamsted next up, teeing it very, very high indeed. The pressure, incredible. Incredible. We're just gonna have a look at what's going on over my shoulder. We certainly don't need my face on screen. We might as well take in this unique angle on the place kicking competition. Berkhamsted land theirs, 2-1 Berkhamsted. St Joseph's College step up next. St Joseph's College then to level it at 2 apiece. St Joe's lining up this one. Pressure. Well, Harry Scott Monroe actually is just alongside me as St Joe's level it at 2 apiece. Harry, have you ever known tension in a schoolboy environment like this?
Well, I was going to say not quite, but obviously we had it yesterday, didn't we, in the under-15s, but this is something extra. Everybody, haven't they, have sort of gathered around here. It's so tense, and it's the drama. You love it, really, don't you?
It's absolutely sort of, I don't know even what the word for it is. I'm feeling nervous and I don't have skin in the game. It's incredible.
Oh, it's so tense, isn't it? And both of these sides, we on pitch 2 were keeping an eye on what was going on over here. There's that drama at the end as well. So tense, and both of these teams, someone's going to be delighted, someone is going to be heartbroken at the end of this.
Berkhamsted lining up their third kick. Interestingly, he's set up closer to, and he's just driven it wide. Advantage, St Joseph's College. Oh, I hate this. I can't stand it. I absolutely can't stand it. Do you know what? I love that, though. His teammates have come straight up to console him. That's what schools rugby's about.
Exactly, that's what I was going to say. You've got 4 or 5 of them have picked him up straight away. And I think, again, fair play to this crowd, because there's a fair few St Joe's family, friends in here, but all giving him a round of applause. This is a horrible moment for anybody, and that's when you need your teammates most.
Certainly is. Right, as St Joe's line up their next kick. Ball's just moved on the tee there, and it's driven wide. Did you see that? The ball just moved on the tee.
I say it's happened a little bit in that one before, didn't it? It was just jinking and diggling away, and it's pressure. It does funny things, but there is a little bit of a breeze coming down now too. And that pressure, like we can see over there, stepping up, balls all over the pitch now too. Both of these teams, they've got to be so assured of themselves. It seems so simple in front of the sticks, but stick this crowd on you, stick this pressure on you, anything can happen, and we've seen it in those last 2 kicks.
It's just brutal. But, well, do you know what? I'm going to keep a real eye on this ball here as this kick, will it stay still on the tee? Because it's put the last 2 off, and I like this from the Berkhamsted kicker. He's just taken his time here, composed himself. Short run up, 2 strides. Makes it through. That's neat and tidy, because that was immense pressure.
That was huge pressure, and like you said, really well done. Took his time, composed, made sure to go back, reset it first and foremost. And yeah, perfectly drilled through. Advantage now to Berkhamsted, and pressure right back on St Joe's.
By the way, if you're tuning in for the under-11s showcases, they are coming up in a little minute, but understandably, almost everything here at the festival has come to a halt as we watch what is now St Joseph's 4th penalty. We're all square. Well, Berkhamsted are 3-2 ahead. This to level it at 3-all. One more penalty to come before sudden death after this one is either made or missed. A different kicking tee style, but one of the best we've seen. That is composure.
That was so composed, wasn't it? That was efficiency as well. Didn't need to get much length on that, just needed to make sure he got it through. Did exactly that. We nearly got hit by the ball as it ended up flying back, and we are really now, aren't we? Sudden death. One miss, you're out.
That's it. This, in effect, is sudden death. Berkhamsted lining up, teeing it high. I'm right in the eye line here. Berkhamsted lining up what is their 5th and final kick, unless we go into sudden death. Oh, it's just squeezed wide. I thought it was going to open. I was convinced it was going to go. And now this from St Joe's to win it. It's Patterson, I think, the fullback. It is Patterson that's going to be lining it up. Immense pressure, but immense opportunity.
Huge pressure, huge opportunity to make himself a hero instantly. You can hear that shush, can't you? That hush that's gone around this place. This is the moment of the tournament so far.
Patterson lines it up to send St Joe's into the semi-finals of the trophy competition. If they're to win, this is it. Patterson nails it. In fact, it wasn't Patterson, but he's nailed it nonetheless. St Joe's are in the cup semi-finals. They will be playing Wellington College. Berkhamsted drop into the plate. They'll face Cheltenham College. Brutal, awful, brilliant. Any adjective you like.
Take your pick. That is heartbreaking for those Berkhamsted players, but look at those scenes there. Those St Joe's players running in. The noise in this place as that kick went through lifted a good 5 or 6 levels higher than we've had all weekend. And the semi-final to prepare for now. That is going to be another thrilling game, isn't it? Wellington College over there on pitch 2 with us. They came through a real tight game against Cheltenham. Cheltenham's so impressive, living up to that tag today as one of those dark horses for the competition. And that Wellington St Joe's game, that is going to be some contest.
Certainly is. And just to let you know the way this is going to work, because St Joe's play their games on pitch 1, it will be St Joseph's College against Wellington College at 2 o'clock in that semi-final on pitch 1, which means they're on pitch 2, which is currently what we're on, although we're on pitch 1. It will be Kirkham Grammar School against Milfield. We've got some crackers coming up. One last thing, Harry, before I go and let you have a well-deserved lunch break. We see this in World Cups, we see this in Champions League, we see this in all sorts of different occasions. Winning a shaky one is so often necessary in that sort of pathway to getting your hands on the big silverware. That could stand St Joe's in great stead.
It really could, and you could say the same for Wellington, you could say the same for Milfield as well, actually, over on pitch 2, getting through. Once you win the tournament, nobody cares how you got there. They just care if you got the trophy at the end, but you need to learn how to win ugly. And I think 3 of our 4 semi-finalists have certainly shown they can do that. It's going to be which one of them blinks first.
And Milfield and Wellington still feel like they haven't played well yet. I shudder to think what they might do if they do.
That's the thing, isn't it? You feel like you've got 2 of the 4 semi-finalists, 2 of the 4 favourites of the competition. And I don't think we've really seen them get out of second gear all weekend. So if they can turn it on, that Wellington St Joe's game could be one for the ages. And Milfield, well, we know what they can do, can't we? But we've not quite seen it yet. If they turn up, if they turn that dial up 2 or 3 points, then we could be in for something absolutely stunning in those semi-finals.
Can't wait for those semi-finals. Right, Harry, go and get yourself a well-earned lunch break. We're going to absorb a little bit more of the atmosphere before we have a little rest for those under-11 showcase games. If we just have a little spin round here, you can see that the under-11s are getting the full St Joe's treatment. Oh, look out behind you, madam. Nearly taking out some spectators here. Poor old Ollie's having to put in a real shift on the camera here. We're going to come the long way round, and we might just see if we can grab a word with... Do you know what? We're going to grab a word with the St Joseph's mascot over here. Hello, sir. What's your name?
Joey. Joey.
Oh, just Joey today.
Joey, yeah.
Talk to me about that penalty shootout to get into the semi-finals.
Very intense. I thought we'd win. I had it. I believed in us for the whole game. I was very nervous when it came to Kaz's penalty, but yeah, he slotted it home for the boys. So proud of them all, and yeah, on to the next one.
Wellington College in the semi-finals. They don't come any easier.
No, that's going to be a tough one. But I think the boys have definitely got it. Tough side, tough boys, and yeah, I think we've definitely got the heart to win the whole tournament.
Penalty shootouts are brutal for the losing side, but for the winning side, I don't think there's any better feeling, is there?
No, it was great. The fans, all the Joes fans were loving it. I was loving it. Yeah, it's been great.
Fantastic. Cheers for chatting to us. Enjoy the rest of the day. Right, we're almost ready to... Oh, you're going to get a glimpse behind the scenes of some of the next-gen crew here. Working hard as ever on the phones. Don't know who they're calling. Someone important, hopefully. Right, we're going to ease our way onto pitch one. Do you know what I might do is thrust a microphone in front of Adrian Jarvis here, the Wellington College head coach. I'm going to completely interrupt a conversation here and just waft a microphone in front of him. Adrian, how are you?
All good. Yes, yeah, all good.
Tight and tense semi-final, not quite as tight and tense as the penalty shootout, but tight and tense semi-final for you boys, but must be proud of that defensive effort at the end just to keep Cheltenham College at bay as they look to go the length.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the boys have, this whole competition, you have to dig deep, for the full 2 days. I think the fact that we actually played them last week in a block, we kind of knew quite a lot about each other, and there wasn't much given between the two sides, was there? So, we've had to defend really well to stop a very good Cheltenham side. We're really pleased with that start. You've got to get going again after a long day yesterday, and I'm just really pleased it hasn't gone down to a penalty shootout like that, because it's heartbreaking when you see people who've never kicked a goal in their life, and if they don't get it, it's it's not for me to make the judgment, but it's a tough thing for them to have to cope with. And I know it's sort of creates great atmosphere and theatre and things, but it is hard. And I feel for those boys who have missed there from Berkhamsted.
Yeah, it's horribly tough. On the positive side, I suspect, if I know your lads, and I think I might, they will be very excited that they are taking on the cauldron-like atmosphere in their semi-final.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it is an amazing thing. Like, it's you don't often get this anymore in schoolboy rugby. This sort of theatre and the drama and the fact that so many of the St Joe's sort of alumni and current students are here supporting, and see the fireworks beforehand. You just don't really see it in schoolboy rugby. So it's great. It does create great atmosphere, and we're looking forward to the challenge. Yeah.
I kind of get the sense that you guys haven't played your best yet, and yet you find yourself in a semi-final, which is probably quite a good place to be because you've got somewhere to go.
Yeah, I mean, I think with things like this, it's a similar sort of setup when you just kind of find a way to win games. If it doesn't, we'll always be pushing the boys for kind of excellence and sort of talk to them about how you need to get better and improve. But actually, the reality is you find a way to win. They're 10 minutes each way. Like, anyone can beat anybody within. With these short games, and that's the great thing about it, right? Is it could, all these schools can beat each other, and it's who kind of goes out there and wants it the most and is willing to, put their body in the way enough times to stop the opposition from scoring. And we, just managed to sneak past Cheltenham, and we're going to have to go even harder now against a very good St Joe's side, and obviously with all the supporters as well. So it's going to be a great game, I think.
And we've seen all weekend, and we've seen it in past years, how important, forget penalty shootouts, but how important place kicking is. I mean, you guys won your game as a virtue of conversions. Milfield winning 6-3 against Whitchurch. Place kicking is vital in this competition because there's just no time.
Well, that's it, isn't it? And all the games are so close. The difference between the teams is so marginal, and it does, it comes down to, one or two kicks, and that can be the difference. And again, we had a couple of good hits in that one, which is great, and we're going to have to try and get those to go between the posts again against St Joe's, and I'm sure there'll be more kicks later on that will decide the difference between other games. So place kicking is really important. It's a great place for the young place kickers to learn and deal with the pressure in such short periods of time. There's so much more importance on those kicks. So you're right. It's tough, but it's a great atmosphere and a great place for them to learn and experience it.
Not one for the heart pressure, though. I tell you, I'm on the touchlines and mine's absolutely flying.
Absolutely, yeah. It's probably easier on the pitch when you're a player in these situations. Being on the side, you're just like, you can't. There's nothing you can do. You're just like, come on, all the things you talk about, and you just hope that the boys can enjoy being in the moment and enjoy that pressure, and ultimately, hopefully, create memories that they're going to take home with them forever. Talk about the time they went to St Joe's, and hopefully, it's not down to one missed kick or whatever it is. But it's not always easy on the sideline.
Well, it's top four finish either way. You've got a big afternoon coming up. Thanks for stopping and having a chat. Yeah. Adrian Jarvis there, Wellington College head of rugby. Wellington College, as I said there, I don't think they've played their best yet, and they find themselves in the semi-finals. I think the same is true as of Milfield. Tell you what, one of these sides at some point is going to open the taps, and they're going to go absolutely flying. Right, under-11s showcase. It looks as though actually here on pitch 1, there is no under-11s showcase. Pitch 2 rather. It looks like it's all on pitch 1. So I'm just here on my Todd on pitch 2. So we might chat some adverts, because I imagine by now you've all switched across to pitch 1. If you haven't, I insist that you do so, because we've got some fun stuff going over there. So we're going to chat to a few adverts. I'll chat to you in a little bit. But if you want some live action, go and head over to pitch 1.
John Fowler's
Like rugby, business moves fast. At Flexmise, we keep it simple. No knock-ons, no penalties, just fast, flexible business loans. Decisions within 24 hours. Once approved, funds are over the line the same day. Flexmise, always in your corner.
Welcome back, everyone. We are about 10 minutes short of going live with our next game here on pitch 2. But we thought, with 10 minutes, why don't we wander around and see who we can chat to? We haven't got anyone to chat to yet, but I'll find some. I can see a few under 11s. So do you know what? We are going to wander up here and I'm going to see if I can have a chat with some of these under 11s. I'll see if I can just ask a couple of these guys. I've got a parent here. Guys, are there any of your under 11s that have got permission for maybe a little 30-second chat with me to tell me about how fun their day's been? Anyone fancy a chat? Come along, my friend. Come and tuck in here. Oh, we've got hundreds of you. Right, I'm going to do cameras over the other side so I can do this really easily. What is your name, my friend?
Luca. Wilf. Ollie. Freddie. George. Josh. Shavaya. Oliver. Aaron.
We've got so many here. Oh, right, we're just going to get everyone's names. What's your name, my friend?
Edward.
What's your name?
Hazza. Aaron. Charles. George. Aiden. Henry. James. Ollie. Felix.
Right, put your hand up if I've not heard your name. You guys are all from Colchester RFC.
Yes. Yes! Of course.
Tell me about Colchester RFC. Have you had an awesome day here in this under-11 showcase?
We've won every single match, clean sheet.
Clean sheet every single game as well. Big things coming out of Colchester in the next few years then.
Yep. And last year we only lost one game.
Tell me what it was like playing on that pitch over there where we've seen all these amazing under-18 players play, including some internationals. England under-18 players have played on there, and so have you guys. What's that like?
Amazing.
Who do you think's going to win the under-18 competition?
St. Joe's.
Do you reckon St. Joe's? You just reckon you're just going to win it?
Yeah, just me.
He can go on the pitch by himself.
He can do what, sorry?
He can go on the pitch by himself and step like a 70-year-old or something.
Step like a 17-year-old. Try stepping like a 37-year-old. That's when it really gets interesting. The knees start creaking and it's tough. It's tough out there. Guys, I just want to hear, you're all from Colchester. Can I get a big sort of, what do you say in a team huddle before? What's the last thing?
Colchester.
All right, well, can we all get together and give me a big one of those, please? Get in tight, get in tight, get in tight. Here we go, and...
1, 2, 3,
Colchester RFC, thank you very much, lads. Enjoy. Well, there we go. Colchester RFC, unbeaten, haven't conceded a try, loving life in the under-11s, and stepping like 17-year-olds. Doesn't get much better than that, does it? Shall we go and have a wander in or around here? I'm going to give my camera operator the big heave. Oh, you didn't think I could stretch that high, did you? No, no one thought that. Right, we're taking him into tricky territory here because there's all sorts of people that could bump into each other. But we're looking all right. Watch out, ladies and gentlemen. We are walking backwards with no idea where we're going. Right, Ollie, you might want to stop because we're about to stop. Let's have a nice background of the bar. We like that. The start of the second half of the day is coming up in a moment's time. It's the Shield semi-final coming up. Hampton against Marlborough College. It's going to be an absolute ripper, that one. And we've got Kirkham. Stan Amor is going to be in chatting to us of that. Afterwards, we move into the bowl at 12:30, Strathallan versus Seaford College. And then we're into the plate. It's going to be Berkhamsted against Cheltenham College. And then that cup semi-final here on pitch 2 will be Kirkham Grammar School against Milfield. It's going to be a cracker. Right, let's walk around. We've got a little bin here to manoeuvre, and then we're going to swing round, and we're going to swing right round because we've got the Grip It Challenge going up here with the Army. Ollie, if you have a little spin around, you'll be able to see some excellent work happening here. How long's she been holding on for? She's been on 20 seconds. It was up at Merkeston, this thing, and I did 1:29. I don't want to brag, but you've got about a minute left to beat me. Shall we go and see how she's finding it? There's nothing better than having a microphone in your face while this is happening. How are you enjoying the challenge so far?
I'm enjoying it a lot. It's getting hard though. I'm slipping.
Keep clinging on. Another minute or so, and you've probably broken. Oh no! Oh no! It was the pressure of TV. It was the pressure of TV. I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry about that. It was a valiant effort. Look out behind you, madam. Let's keep having a wander around. We'll manoeuvre over. In fact, we're going to go and speak to Rolly. Watch out, my friend. We're going to go and speak to Fred Wenham over here, the director of sport at St Joseph's College. So I'm just going to weave my way in here. Fred, can I pop in and have a chat? No worries. It's been an amazing 2.5 days so far. Big second half of the third day coming up. How's it been for you guys?
Yeah, brilliant. The whole event in its entirety, from start to finish, has been unbelievable, really, and far better than we could have imagined or expected, if I'm honest. From the 15s on Friday through to yesterday, thankfully the weather held up, and we've got some sunshine today. The fact that we're still going strong in the competition is also quite nice as well.
Yeah, and there's something quite special about the competition. When St Joe's are going well, the atmosphere just lifts, and that rain is holding up.
Well, fingers crossed, but like you say, I was just saying in a conversation and just before, actually that win there is so good for the festival, and you will now see old boys flocking back and hangovers being dusted off, and everyone will be turning out for that 1:30 kick-off against Wellington. We will probably feel like we have most of Ipswich behind us, and hope we can sort of kick on and get to that final.
I've just had a little chat with some of the under-11s as well. They're absolutely buzzing that they've got to share the field with these under-18 lads, and that's what it's all about.
Oh, mate, it's brilliant, and it's another part of what makes this event so special, because for those kids 10, 11 years old to run out through a tunnel, have pyrotechnics going off, play in front of crowds like this, see themselves on big screens, not only is it about us sort of nurturing those players through the school, hoping that they'll one day be our first 15, but also to give opportunities to local rugby clubs to come and join us, to be a part of this event that is about more than St Joe's. It's about the community, it's about the wider sporting picture in East Anglia, and it makes the occasion so good.
Perfect. Well, we've got a big afternoon coming up. Cheers, Fred. We'll catch you a little later.
Cheers, thanks.
Fred Wenham there, Director of Sport here at St Joseph's College. Ollie Morgan there, hold your horses, Ollie. Right, before I send Ollie careering into various people, I think what we're going to do is throw over to the big game over on pitch 2 now. It is the Shield semi-final, Hampton versus Marlborough College. Mia is going to be talking you through this one. A huge afternoon to come. We can't wait. I'm sure you can't wait. It's knockout rugby at semi-final time. Hampton against Marlborough. Over to Mia.
Mic check.
For the Shield. And a sunnier St. Joe's than what we're used to in October. And quite the crowd gathering around as we prepare to kick off. And I believe I have some Hampton co-coms as well.
Ollie, are you happy? Tobias, you happy? Black, we good? Red, we good?
So I'm joined here by Hampton boy. Do you want to introduce yourself?
I am Stan Amor.
I've also managed to grab myself a Seaford player too.
Hello, I'm Jack Cosgrove.
So the boys will be helping me talk you through this match. And how have you been going so far?
The boys have been pretty good, but unlucky loss this morning, but one good win yesterday.
And I might cling on to you as well in a minute, Jack, because we've got Seaford next. So
we are hoping both to do both games, but...
Oh, okay. And the winner on this pitch will play the winners of the game going on in pitch 1, which is RGS High Wycombe, in the finals for the Shield. And it's a nice dash down the wing. But Hampton taking them to ground.
Very nice shot from the Year 11 or the MH there.
Scrum advantage. Nothing coming, gents. Knocked on my red.
And the boys will prepare for the first scrum
Really good first scrum
of this game. As they prepare to lock horns for the first time here on pitch 2. With the sun on their backs and the ball slotted in there by Hampton in the yellow and black. And a dive forward. And the boot loose on the pitch.
All on now.
Into the centre now for Marlborough.
Retreat, red, keep coming.
And a strong kick forward
You're on now.
by Oscar Harrison. Oscar
Very
Harrison
large.
in at number 9 for Marlborough. Currently playing with Bath Rugby and training with the Italian under-18s. So massive asset to Marlborough.
Good. Time on when you're ready.
And a nice offload out the back, but it's dropped, and unfortunate there for Marlborough.
Offside. 16 red, offside. Box there, fella. Yeah, I've got it. 16 red, offside.
Penalty kick as the ball's out to touch. Just over the halfway line there.
Thanks, Buzz. Thank you.
Bastian Habdank-Tuczewski, Poland under-18s, about to throw in her.
On the AR, red step. Thank you.
Marlborough reaching with that ball, but it's Hampton who have taken it, and they're away as they dash down the middle, looking to break through the line, and he's struggling as Marlborough fight them back. But he's made some ground there. Fortunately, just off the touch line for Hampton.
Black, thank you. Thank you, Black.
Really nice to see our line out functioning there after a couple hard days.
Arthur Jones, who throws that one in for Marlborough.
Option. Scrum call.
Let's go, win it, boys.
On the 50.
And they opt for the scrum.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
And a solid scrum as Marlborough heave. But Hampton making some ground. They dive to the floor. Just slipping through the fingertips. And into the centre, and a big carry there. Looking to the outside now as he makes his way down that far side. Straight into the arms of Marlborough. And bring him to the ground. And they go again.
Thank you, mate.
Hampton keeping a lot of possession. Number 12 just looking to break through, but Marlborough's defence coming in strong. And he's found some space.
Great carry for Toby Rodstone.
First man.
This is Marlborough's opportunity now.
No hands, Black, leave the ball.
2v1 as
Use, no.
he finds himself on
Yes,
the
it
floor.
is.
And Marlborough finally managing to make some yards.
Red just on the end
They'll
of the
need to
white
do
there,
more than that,
please.
though, if they want to find themselves down near their try line.
Didn't set the line out. You need to stop. Free kick.
Referee
If you're running in, you must stop to set the line out.
blows his whistle.
You're inside, yeah. Yeah, because you're inside.
Marlborough awarded a free kick.
Let's go, please, gents.
And a flying one at that.
Black ball, free kick, black ball. Black ball. Black ball. There's your mark, Red.
Hampton prepare the throw in.
Good.
Very good work out the line out from the boys.
Yes! Richard, stop, to 13. Good work.
But Hampton pushing Marlborough back yet again.
Thank you. Black, better set on that last line out, yeah, thank you.
Marlborough bringing a strong team with many of those Bath Academy boys. Nicely passed down there, but into the centre of the field.
No hands, Black, leave the ball.
Looking to the outside now. He makes a dash, but he's torn down by Hampton. One of those St. Joe's ball boys.
Very good tackle, Tom Deeman, I think that was.
I need to release. Yeah, he's part of the tackle, he just did a release.
And Hampton, another opportunity for them. Quick hands there and a nice little show and go. He's on the ground. Marlborough coming in with the defence.
No hands, Red.
Oh, and a big tackle there for number 13, Caden Thomas. An attempt by Rory Sage, but Hampton pushing through.
Red, no roll. 12 red.
Could be a key moment in the game, that.
You okay, 6? Mark, sir.
Nowhere.
Great nudge from Harry Drury there.
Red.
Excited to see what the boys can make of this lineup now.
How have they been feeling going into the second day?
It was quite a tough day yesterday, only one win, but yeah, I think we're feeling strong. I definitely think that squad depth is going to come into play here. But
and what did the boys make of your pool this year?
It's pretty evenly matched pool. Obviously, we beat Queggs, but losing to Milfield are always going to be a strong side. So I think only to take 14 off them was pretty good, especially the first game of the day yesterday. And
favourites to win this year?
Ooh, favourites to win. Jack, any favourites to win? Any favourites to win? Oh, I think maybe Wellington have got a good shout. What do you think, mate?
I would say Wellington for the cup are probably favourites, and for the plate, I'd say Seaford College are up there.
You're not in the plate, mate. You're in the bowl. That's all right, though.
You've got to back yourself. It's an offside call there.
4 red, offside.
Yeah, it could be an option of 3 points here. Harry Drury might be lining this up.
Any fundamental players that you saw yesterday, or boys that you really think stood out?
I think for Oscar especially, I think Tom Deebman, very good player. I think he's very dangerous from the backfield. Obviously, our man pulling the strings at 10, Harry here. See what he can do. See what he can do from this tee. Yeah, we've also got quite a few big boys. Will Olsen, very good over the breakdown. Toby Brotherstone, Seb Habdank, all incredible carriers.
And silence falls over pitch 2 as he prepares to take the strike. And Hampton making the penalty.
Yep, good nudge from Harry Drury there. Very good momentum shift going into half-time for the boys, something we definitely needed.
Yeah, so that kick calls for half-time. And what kind of things will the boys be discussing now?
I think now we've got ahead just to sort of keep our heads here, nothing silly. Yeah, just play our game. We know what we're good at, playing fast, and just staying disciplined over this next 10 minutes is going to be key.
John Fowlers, your
Just like rugby, business moves fast. At Flexmise, we keep it simple. No knock-ons, no penalties, just fast, flexible business loans. Decisions within 24 hours. Once approved, funds are over the line the same day. Flexmise, always in your corner.
Black, we good?
And a mighty kick to get us started into the hands of Marlborough as they fight back into that open field.
See what Tom Deeman can do here.
Nice run there from him. Marlborough taken to the ground though. Now the back and down the side. A big tackle from Jack Wanman.
Promising stuff there from the boys.
Black, you'll see your mark, thank you.
How tired are these boys feeling now going into this second day?
I think definitely tired. I think there was a couple frowny faces at breakfast this morning.
And the second day, much faster and much harder with just 10-minute halves.
We'll take the scrum, it's a mess. Okay, knocked on by Black in the
How does that sort of change the tactics and the way you guys play?
I don't think it changes that much. Maybe taking 3 points becomes more of an option. But yeah, overall, we know how we want to play. We know what we're coming to do. So yeah, it's just about whether we can do it now.
And how used to this sort of festival format are Hampton?
We've been here for quite a long time. I think we were champions in 2015, sorry. But yeah, came second in the plate last year. Just lost out to Milfield. Yeah, I think this sort of competition definitely suits us more as a fast-flowing team. But.
And Angus was talking about sort of the importance of depth with those teams when you're playing so many fixtures, and obviously you're not able to play, so it's important that you're able to trust the boys on the bench as much as you are with those starting 15s.
Yeah, of course, there's got to be a lot of trust in the boys on the bench, but that's what team sports are about, isn't it? You've got to trust every man on the pitch. We have a lot of talk about our mentality going into this and backing other players. But, yeah.
Marlborough covering some ground and Hampton taking possession as they dive through the back. Looking into centre field now. Straight into the arms of Marlborough. Take him down.
Backwards.
And an offload, and a smart one at that.
Great carry from James Stanworth there.
Counter-up's good.
Hampton fighting to keep possession of this ball.
Backwards.
Unfortunate there just to be dropped, which gave Marlborough the opportunity to hone in.
I think building phases now, the boys really controlling this game really well. Sam Val's at 9.
Hold on.
And eyes up, and he's away with it. Could this be the first try?
Well, yeah, MH, that is year 11, really promising.
Penalty advantage.
Hampton edging ever closer to that try line.
Still penalty advantage, Black.
Heads down and push forwards. Batting Marlborough back. And a nice little chip. Just through the hands. But it's down.
You forward first before you grounded.
Although the referee says no.
Really good thinking there from Harry Jury. Nice little punch through.
21 red.
Might be looking to take it fast here.
High 21.
Yeah, I think the line-out's been really functioning this game, so I wouldn't be surprised if the boys take it to the corner here and see what we can do with it. A really solid front row of Zav O'Donnell, Lucas Sines-Truss. He can really challenge his boys at them all here.
Hampton now meters away from where they want to be.
Let's go, Black.
We'll see what they can do with this.
Walked in, didn't set. Walked in, didn't set. You went straight up.
Second time for the boys not setting there. I think we definitely need to sort out 5 minutes left of this game.
There's you. It was one free kick, escalated please twice.
Hampton 3 points up, but no try scored yet here on pitch 2. And out into the crowd. Marlborough just gaining a bit of space back. And the maul's formed. And Marlborough come out with it.
No lifts.
Offload quickly down the backfield. And a chip forwards for Marlborough as they chase it down. But it's Hampton who have got their hands on it.
Great feat from Tom Deedman here.
Big tackle from Finn Hobson.
Great option from Sam Bowles.
The ball goes into the air and it's chased down by Marlborough. Hampton hot on their tail. And Hampton have come away with it.
Really good kick chase from the boys there. Giving us a platform to work off now, James Stanworth.
Just looking for the space, but Marlborough won't give it to them that easily. And discussion between the referees now.
Okay, I've got deliberate knock on.
Yeah.
I think there's a potential 2-on-1 and we're in the 22.
So it's a try scoring opportunity.
Lots of chat
number
down by the subs area here.
6.
Of course, we got a very good amount of staff around us. Got Mr. Hood, very good backs coach, and couldn't be anywhere without our physio Mitchell. Someone who gets us through every tournament like this. He's here week in, week out, so props to Mitchell.
Yeah, and a long weekend for both you and the staff.
Big weekend for physios.
Yeah, festival style is incredibly taxing on the body and given little time to recover. Presume early to bed last night for the boys.
Definitely early to bed. I think some of the boys just sleep by 8:30 actually, but yeah, early wake-ups as well, which definitely does not favour some of the boys in this squad.
You need to match them if they've gone down one place. At 8, you join the backs. Thank you very much. When you're ready, gents.
I would expect Zav O'Donnell and Lucas Sines-Truss to really hit this scrum. See if we can win a pen here.
Hampton pushing Marlborough back as they again.
Great pressure from the boys here.
Marlborough finding themselves in that sea of black and yellow. Hampton reach forwards.
Very on out wide here.
Anticipation from Hampton.
7 red, play the ball on the floor.
Thinking maybe 3 points here.
7 red, play the ball on the floor.
Yeah, not only every try, but every point in this festival counts.
Short!
Fearless there from Hampton.
Held up first.
It's held up and Marlborough will make a sigh of relief.
Goal line dropout.
Goal line drop up, maybe get the ball in Harry Drew's hands here. Maybe a drop goal shot from long range here.
Going to run with it.
With 1 minute and 15 seconds here, you're thinking Marlborough definitely need ball back here. Just about a discipline.
Marlborough will be starting to get nervous now.
Commentator's cursor.
Out to touch from Marlborough. An opportunity.
Thank you. You can just hold that throw for me then.
How much does the clock affect the gameplay at this stage in a fixture?
Well, you're thinking from Marlborough here, they have to be very disciplinary, boys, them boys. But yeah, this is a really good experience, I think.
In for Arthur Jones, who throws down to the line out.
And the Hampton boys will be thinking, stay disciplined, and don't give away a penalty in the 3-point range here.
Straight into contact for Jack Davies. Coming to the college all the way from Spain. Quick feet as he dodges the opponents, but Hampton
Cyril Bellamy, incredible work over the ball there.
Holding on, 10 red. Yes. It's happening now and it's coming.
And Hampton kick it out to end this match, and you've got to be pleased with that.
Yes, yeah. That was definitely a roller coaster, but really good to see the boys get a win there. See what we can do in this Shield final.
Yeah, finding yourself now into the finals. So good luck for the rest of the day, but you're going to stay on with me for Seaford next, and it will be Seaford versus Strathallan.
I will, but I will pass on to Harlequins under 18, Jack Cosgrove.
So back on pitch, and it's Jack, Harlequins player, but also Seaford boy, who will be on co-coms here with me today for this match in the bowl semi-finals. And Strathallan, the Scots side, ready to take them on in the yellow and blue. How's the tournament been for you guys so far?
Yeah, day one didn't go to plan. Gave a good score against Welly, but all the other games weren't as good. But got our first win today against Marlborough, and hoping to keep the momentum onto this game.
So Strathallan's number 10, Hugo Johnson, who will kick us off. My mistake, sorry. 21, Finrooney Douglas. And Seaford kicking back into the hands of Strathallan, the Scots side. Straight into the centre as Seaford fight them back.
Great tackle there from Jack Golding.
And Strathallan playing at Markston last week. So 2 big tournaments back to back. And they finished 6th up there and were named the most impressive side at the end of the first day. But a few boys out for injuries as they're here at St. Joe's. And they never usually get to play the sides that they'll play here at St. Joe's.
Good job, Mark.
Being the most northern team here at Ipswich.
5, yeah.
A Seaford line out.
Josh Andrews to throw in.
But it's Strathallan that have won it as he's tackled to the ground. Seaford putting up a fight.
No! Ball's available. Ball's available, lads.
And a mighty kick from the back there for Strathallan. Taking the ball just over that halfway line.
What's up, mate? Take line. Boys, your line. Step off, yeah? Boys, your line, yeah? Step off, please. Step off. Step off. No.
And any team talks last night as you headed back to the hotel?
There was a few unhappy faces at the end of yesterday, but we move on to today. And main thing was to not underestimate teams and play how we play.
And St. Joe's, a massive festival and a highlight of your calendar?
Yeah, definitely. Trying to roll on the wins into St. Joe's.
Strathallan finishing 8th last year. And I believe you've got quite the versatile team with your hooker playing number 8 today.
Yeah, our hooker, Josh Andrews, also at Harlequins. He can play hooker. He's actually played second row this tournament already, and 8.
And Mark Anderson torn to the ground.
Heard he's only come off for 2 minutes the whole tournament as well, Josh Andrews.
Clearly a key player then for Seaford.
He steps off.
And straight into the middle as Fergus Gordon dives into contact. And a dash into a bit of space. Finds Strathallan just pushing forwards. And they make some ground. But Seaford taking it back. Oh, lovely feet there as Murray Shaw dives through.
Great tackle from Sam McLaren.
An incredible run there for Strathallan. And out the back and looking for the space as they pass out to the wing. Down that far side.
No touch there.
Unfortunate there as the pressure got to Strathallan.
No.
Great defence there from the boys.
Scrum.
And possibly one of the youngest St. Joe's ball boys I've seen here. And they crouch and prepare to lock horns. Oh, this scrum just metres away from Strathallan's try line. Oh, and it's a try for Strathallan, number 22.
One in, yeah. One in.
Cole Patet and my co-coms with his head in his hands next to me.
Unhappy Jack Cosgrove next to me right here.
Unlucky there for Seaford, but the ball just bouncing in Strathallan's favour.
Some say a lucky bounce on that one.
And it's Finn Rudy Douglas who prepares the kick. As Seaford stand under the posts, heads hanging. As they look on in disbelief. But it's out wide and off the posts. Strathallan find themselves one try up.
Yes, please.
And Strathallan straight to the ground as the ball reaches their hands.
I told you to leave it.
Quick feet there, but no match for Seaford's defence. Out to touch for Strathallan.
It's your mark.
Shocking. Come on, let's get there.
Gosford commanding the boys out there.
What's it like when you're one try down into such short games?
Yeah, it's not great. You sort of have to have a good start in these games to get ahead.
Still time though, as 8 minutes in and on the first half in these short 20-minute games. Nice little spin.
Great carry there from Ethan Carr, moving into the back row from the wing yesterday.
So many versatile players then for Seaford. Looking for the space, but Strathallan tearing him to the ground.
Nice break there from Jack Mills. Just need a bit more support.
What would you like to see from Seaford going into the second half?
A bit more possession, I think, is needed. Takes us a bit of time to warm up, so possession is key.
Strathallan's Carberry. And it's into Fergus Gordon. And a quick dodge there by Brody Cunningham, who's taken to the ground.
Hands off, Seaford.
Strathallan looking for the space.
Yeah, okay, we'll say it. Yeah, I got you. Time off. Injury.
And time off for an injury.
Last play anyway.
Give the boys a minute to
hey boys, win this back.
regroup for the final minutes of this half in this bowl semi-final.
Good man.
And he's up, and
lads, water's off. Water's off. Let's go,
the
lads.
game will resume shortly. Strathallan clapping off the pitch.
Step off, yeah.
What do you think Seaford's movements will be here?
Just hold that hooker, yeah.
I'm not sure. We have various moves in the line out. I believe all called by Kian Lorenz, South African from Johannesburg.
Schoolboy rugby massive in South Africa, but that calls for the end of this first half as they go in for their team chats and prepare to take each other on again in just minutes.
Not good enough, that. That's not good enough.
And it'll be Seaford that'll kick us off into this second half. Just one try down and all to play for with 10 minutes until the end of this semi-final for the bowl. A long weekend for the boys.
Hey, lads.
Nicely into space. Picked up by Hugo Johnson. But back to Seaford it goes. And they're going to look to make an early break. Nice offload, but taken to the ground.
Lovely run there from Gus Ford.
Yeah, gaining a lot of ground. Straight back into contact.
Advantage, 3-0 roll.
They'll need to find some space to break now.
Shaw Needy, powerful runner.
Strathallan now scrambling in desperation with a big hit.
3 no roll first. Yep.
Turned over, but
Yep.
the referee blew his whistle.
3 no roll.
And a penalty.
3 no roll.
Seaford can see the end in sight.
Let's go.
Oh, a big hit there as they clamber over.
Use.
As they go again.
Hands off one. No!
And a maul is formed, edging towards the try line. Strathallan.
Bit more execution needed there for Seaford.
Strathallan will be desperate to keep possession now, as any wrong move will give Seaford that opportunity to even up the scores.
Come on, boys. I got you. Crouch. Binds. 6.
The referee will likely reset.
Steps. We've got both. Step in. This way. Scrum is now here. Gents, scrum is here. Longer, higher.
As the front row's shoulders will meet again. And Seaford's back's looking on in anticipation. Out the back for Strathallan, dodging and desperate to make up some ground. Heads down to the ground they go. And it's in the air. Seaford look to pick up that loose ball, but unable to break through those defenders.
High tackle advantage. 1.
Oh, and a heavy hit as Mark Anderson takes Seaford to the ground. And away Seaford go again. Relentless with their attack. Could this be it?
Tackle release! Roll! Pen advantage over!
Strathallan will begin to get nervous again.
Hold up.
But the referee says no.
Drop out, lads.
And Strathallan awarded the dropout. Finally an opportunity for them to breathe, and unlucky there for Seaford.
Yeah, frustrating for Seaford. A bit more clinical in that red zone. Happened twice now, maybe trying to look for points. Look for a penalty to kick for posts.
Frustration must be setting in as they keep finding themselves so close yet so far. And into the sea of yellow and blue. And out to the wing. And a dash down the side. But it's off the touchline.
Lovely quick hands in there from Jack Mills.
Yes, please, goal.
Strathallan will be looking to push the ball back up their end and towards those warm-up pitches. Down and out it goes. Through the middle for Bertie Wood. He's taken to the ground. Jack, you've gone quite quiet there. You just...
yeah, a couple of negative bits from Seaford there. Hopefully get some positive bits in a minute.
How hard is it looking on and not able to play?
Yeah, it's not fun, but do have to back the boys. Only 5 points down, so I do think we have it in us.
Oh, unfortunate there, but it's picked up. And away they go.
Nope.
Strathallan, though, saying not today, fighting back. And into the midfield. Looking to make the break.
Great run from Alfie Hunt.
Lots of support there for Strathallan. But it's a strong carry from Seaford.
Let's come.
Oh, unfortunately there, just dropped, and Strathallan take that opportunity to leap in. So a scrum.
Lads, outside, yeah? Outside, yeah? Take it up here. Let's go, Alfred Leeds. Come on. Big shot from the ball. Last moment here, lads, come on.
And it'll be heads down and heave forwards for both sides. The sun on their backs here this morning. And out the back, and Seaford carrying forwards. Looking for the space and off the hands. And it'll be into our final minute with Strathallan. One try up, but Seaford can still do it.
Lads, pictures, yeah? Huh? Pictures, please.
Metres away from their try line, and the possibility of playing for that bowl. And it's a solid scrum. Quick hands by Strathallan. He makes some good yards, and it's chased down by Seaford. Find the ball rolling away from them. And along with it, that chance of making the try. Quick play needed now by Seaford. But the whistle's blown. And a penalty awarded.
Not now, not now. That's fine.
And number 11, Murray Shaw, looking to make the strike.
You've called T.
That could take away all hopes from Seaford.
50 seconds.
but it's out wide. However, that calls for the end of the game, and it won't change the results as Strathallan take the win there. And I've been joined by Jack, so thank you, Jack.
Thank you very much
and
for having me.
enjoy the rest of the day.
John Fowlers, your local celebrity.
Just like rugby, business moves fast. At Fleximise, we keep it simple. No knock-ons, no penalties, just fast, flexible business loans. Decisions within 24 hours. Once approved, funds are over the line the same day. Fleximise, always in your corner.
John Fowlers, your local celebrity.
Why are we happy?
Welcome back to the action on pitch 2 then. It's Berkhamsted taking on Cheltenham College here in the plate. Two sides that went down in heartbreaking fashion in the trophy quarterfinals.
First by white, second by red.
Berkhamsted, well, they've got to dust themselves down and go again after a heartbreaking defeat over on pitch 1 in a penalty shootout, no less, against the host St Joe's. Cheltenham, well, they so nearly managed to get the win over Wellington College. They lost out by a single conversion, which is why both of these teams find themselves here in the plate. But there's still plenty to play for.
Not going to have you up like that.
And after a couple of early knock-ons, there's an early scrum opportunity for Berkhamsted to try and make the most of.
The pressurising game here today. I was down on pitch side when they were having the penalties, and it was intense.
Oh, it was horrible, wasn't it? I was down there with Angus. If you were watching the pitch 2 game as well, I think we'd have stopped and all walked over there, and I think both of us were literally sitting there shaking on behalf of both of the teams.
100%, yeah. Jaws on the floor for that one.
What a moment. And what a moment
Great
this
catch.
could be early
Nice.
doors. Berkhamsted
Look
flying
at
over. Great score. And it's Freddie Stewart, the Saracens Academy man, with a pair of jet heels down the left wing. And Berkhamsted are ahead. Talk us through this one.
That was fantastic. Just over 1 minute in, already a score on the scoreboard. What a fantastic confidence boost for Berkhamsted.
Really good, and again, it's those simple things, isn't it? In games that are 10-minute halves, hold on to the ball from the restart, because otherwise you're going to give teams opportunities, and teams like Berkhamsted, they're so good that they're going to take them.
Of course, and obviously 10 minutes. It's not a lot of time, is it? So every single catch, every single try, every single point actually really makes that difference, particularly in a pressurising situation like this. They've done a really good job there to get through straight away. Just 2 minutes in, fantastic start.
Really good start, and down below us, there is Jamie Southwell Saunders lining up the conversion.
Keeping composed. Nice, oh, just off there. Not quite the accuracy that we wanted.
Not quite from a difficult angle, but he'll be happy enough with how his team has started this one, and we can see the replay again here. One pass cuts the defence to ribbons, and then it was Goodnight Vienna. The man on the outside was flying free. What had Cheltenham got in response now? Remember, they were Angus's tip as one of the dark horses this weekend. So nearly managed to upset one of the tournament favourites, Wellington, in that trophy quarter-final.
This player here clearly offside.
And they're penalised. Offside call. Frustrating there for Cheltenham. And frustratingly for us in the commentary box, we have got names and numbers, but with them wearing the shirts inside out, it's going to be quite difficult to try and identify who is who on that Cheltenham side.
I was just thinking that. I didn't know if my eyesight was playing up for a minute, but that does make a lot more sense, doesn't it? Nice strong line out here needed. Oh, just off, but possession's taken.
You're coming in, you've got to set before you go up. I'm not having you go straight up.
Ref's having that retaken.
Nice and clear from the referee there. He wants this set from both sides before we get underway. We've seen that quite a few of the games over the last 3 days. Great ball off the top.
Very clean, nice.
And here come Berkhamsted again. Oh, big fend in midfield. Sitting down bodies, taking names. Spike Hodgson doing the damage for his side. And now all the tricks of the trade are coming out with that wonderful little pass out the back. Here come Berkhamsted again now, building the phases.
Nice drive there. Look at that power. Needs to pass that ball through.
Really good Batchelor. Oh, perhaps lucky to not get penalised for losing that one forwards. And Berkhamsted are under a little bit of pressure now on that outside. Louis Clark
Tackle, release now, White. Step White.
takes play into the Cheltenham College half. And that one's charged down, and now the breakaway opportunity for Cheltenham College. They're up to the 22. Big carry in midfield. Ball presentation's got to be good. The big men take it on themselves. How quickly can they realign?
Pressure's really building there. Nice ground coverage. Can they just push through? Oh, so close.
Stay.
So close here, 5 metres out, but that is the last thing they needed. So they've gone to the boot. It's a slight banana kick. And it's bouncing out, and it's worked for Cheltenham somehow. There's the show and the go and the fend, and the offload is spectacular, as is the second. And Cheltenham College hit back instantly. That was wonderful.
That's some fantastic teamwork there as well. Strategic pass just so they can slip through that gap and really make the most of that gap in the defence there from Berkhamsted.
You can see here the replay of them dotting it down. It was great work from, I'm hoping, and I'm assuming it was fly half Nicholson who put the crossfield kick in. Pass back to him wasn't great, but the speed in which he identified where the space was out wide to get that kick in, so good.
Setting up for the conversion now. Really vital, like we said, in these 10-minute halves to make the most of every single point available. So we really need the accuracy from him.
Certainly do. Big kick here. We're level on the scoreboard.
10 seconds.
10 seconds left on the shot clock. He steps up. Nicholson strikes that one cleanly, but it cannons off of the upright, and we remain at 5 apiece midway through this first half.
This is intense with moments like that. Just had the chance to get that 2-point advantage there, but just missed slightly. Really thought that was going to go through there.
It looked like it was. It just swayed slightly at the end and changed line. So we're level at 5 apiece. Berkhamsted get us back underway. And instantly they're like bees round the honey pot, trying to force that turnover, putting the pressure on Cheltenham. And the side in white go boot to ball. Taken cleanly in the air. Couple of bites at picking that one up there from Dunwoody, but he's got the ball away. And not much opportunity on that far side there. So a little dink in, and it's come off of a white foot, the referee saying there. So it will be a Berkhamsted line out. An opportunity for us to see what Ollie Scard can do throwing in here.
Yep, number 2, Ollie Scard, actually got the nickname the Duke, apparently. That's an interesting nickname, isn't it?
It is. We'll find out why. There's got to be a reason. We said it yesterday with the Berkhamsted players. We think that some of them might have managed to get into the system here. They're number 13, you can see there, apparently, according to this, has a bit of a penchant for wearing fake tan. I don't think that's true, looking at him down on the field. So I think his teammates are trying to stitch him up a little bit.
Got a nice attempt there from number 14. Freddie Stewart trying to slip through there, just wiped out by Cheltenham's defence, which is a shame.
Cheltenham, though, all over that one like a rash. Huge turnover, huge moment for the side in white, and they survive the onslaught from Berkhamsted. You're right, they were building the phases really nicely. Try scorer Stewart coming down this left wing, but just lost that composure in the middle of the park. And that's given this opportunity here for Cheltenham to clear the lines.
Question mark, please. Red. 10, take it back 2 steps. Happy now.
The line out hasn't worked for Cheltenham. Berkhamsted come away with it. Dunwoody passing the ball on to a rampaging Don Ford.
Really trying to gain that space there. Just pushing through. Cheltenham's defence is really doing well, aren't they?
Cheltenham are wonderful in defence. There's a little hand come in there, knocking the ball forward as they've made the tackle. They were trying their best to make Spike Hodgson's life difficult as he looked to free the ball. But yeah, the defence has been fantastic.
Shoulders on again, please, 8.
A nice strong scrum here now.
Crouch!
And it's a big moment.
Only 1 minute left as well of the first
I
half.
say just over a minute left of this first period. The sun is coming out.
We're not going anywhere until this is stable.
Don't know for how long, but we'll enjoy it whilst it's here.
At every stage.
And we've seen in so many games this weekend, teams continuing to play with the clock in the red, getting tries at the end of the first period to set themselves up for the second. Berkhamsted got a great opportunity to do that now.
Really essential to push through here.
Dunwoody puts it in, quick ball out, and he's seen some space on that short side.
Brilliant
Breaks away,
effort.
gets the ball wide now. Twinkle toes to keep the ball in play from Archie Seddon. And now the big men rumble it forward. Louis Clark going and getting closer. Dunwoody.
See Spike Hodgson there, just getting ready to make the most of any opportunity that comes up.
Horsley tips it on. The big men are happy to continue to rumble and trundle for now. Penalty advantage coming. Ford with the little tip on. The space isn't there. So Dunwoody comes back against the grain. Cutting in field. Cheltenham think they've got the ball back.
Still play penalty advantage.
Penalty advantage still coming the way of Berkhamsted as Ford carries again. Dunwoody out to his fly half, who jinks and weaves and frees the ball to a Cheltenham hand. And we'll come back for that penalty. An interesting decision here. Do they go for the points or do they back themselves and try and go for the try?
It's hard, isn't it? Because just over half time now, so really, really essential decision. Score is still 5-5, so I mean they could play it easy, have a discussion in that half-time break, but I don't think they will.
Well, they seem quite content here to turn down the option of the 3, and they are going to tap and go and get the ball to Batchelor.
Look at that. What a breakthrough there.
Huge rumble from Batchelor, puts his side within range again. Ford, the next to rampage over the line. Berkhamsted, right at the end of the first half, have found themselves a way into the lead. And it's a bulldozing, bullocking run that has seen them double their try count today.
That was fantastic. Definitely a way to get into Cheltenham's skin, I can imagine, as well, in that half-time break. Now they've got that extra little bit of confidence to bring them through. Might just knock Cheltenham off their confidence.
You can see here it's the power game. Oh, look at that from Ford. Sits down one man, reaches out that long lever and gets himself over the line. Great work. His side will be happy with that. And they'll be even happier if down there Southwell Saunders can add the extras. Taking his time lining this conversion up.
Can they bring it up to 12-5? That is the question. I think not quite.
Pressure on the kick. It's been sliced sliced to the left of the uprights, I should say. He's an up-and-coming TikTok star, but that's a video that he won't want to be seeing again in a hurry. But his side are ahead at the break. 10-5 they lead, and that is a big, big moment right at the end of the first half. So as both teams go into their half-time discussions, we'll take a short breath, get ourselves ready to go again, and we'll be with you shortly for the second period. Back underway here on pitch 2 in the plate semi-finals. Berkhamsted with a narrow 10-5 lead over Cheltenham. Cheltenham responding. Early doors here, a bit of a breakout from inside their own half.
Leave the line.
Big carry coming in, good clear out.
Some really strong sides here and really strong players coming through. So important though, even if they do break through, it's not even a lack of defence or strong attackers. I think it is purely because these 10-minute halves, literally anything can happen, can't it?
It certainly can, and that's the pressure game there. Cheltenham looking to counter from deep. Looking up, a wall of Berkhamsted faces lying in wait for them. And they rushed that pass, drifted forwards, and Berkhamsted with a gilt-edged opportunity here.
13.
Dunwoody with the ball in his hands has been so impressive for Berkhamsted this weekend. Proper nippy little scrum half. Gets himself around the park. Service is normally incredibly quick. He has to go hunting there because there's a bit of a rumble coming on from the Cheltenham pack. And sadly for them, they're going to have to be doing a bit more defending in a second. They've got a penalty advantage to deal with now. Their entire back line coming up offside, and those are simple errors that at this point in the game you just don't want to be making, rushing forward before the referee's put his arm down.
They can come through though, can't they? Particularly for Cheltenham, their number 5, I want to say it's Shave, their captain actually. It's their first experience at Joe's. So I guess it's a new environment as well. But to be captain, quite a lot of pressure, isn't it, for such an intense tournament?
It's an awful lot of pressure, but they've been living up to it thus far with a penalty just in front of the sticks and how tight this game is. Sensible call from Berkhamsted, pointing to the posts, and they will want to try and slot this one. If they do, that takes them out to an 8-point lead. Crucially, that forces Cheltenham to get 2 scores back if they are to win this one. Hopefully, couple of steps and say hopefully you can hear on your stream we're being serenaded by the band over there again.
Nice strong kick and an accurate one at that.
Great strike from Charlie Hurd, another of the Saracens ACAD boys in this Berkhamsted team. Stretches their lead to 8. Cheltenham going to need to try and respond quickly. Cleanly taken. And there is the penalty taker, Hurd. Really good kick, but Cheltenham take this one quickly.
Nice quick hands there. Nice strong push through.
Really good quick hands. The fend is wonderful.
Fantastic.
Twinkle toes, and then the line comes to the aid of Berkhamsted. But what a break that was. A couple of vicious fends and then the pace to get away. Chloe, talk us through it. We've got a bit of a replay here, but then that tackle at the end, saving a certain try.
We have indeed, so close to that 5-metre line there, but some serious ground covered. A really good advantage there for Cheltenham. Here we go. What a great effort.
Now the line out has been overthrown. This is an opportunity for Cheltenham that they can ill afford to let up. Here they go, twisting and turning, and now it's up to the big men to do the job.
That final push, isn't it? But it really is make or break, keeping it in Cheltenham's hands.
Penalty advantage coming Cheltenham's way. They can chuck it wide if they want, in the knowledge that they've got a penalty coming.
He's open.
They do just that. And oh, under pressure.
So, what a fantastic performance.
Huge defence, forces a forward pass, but will come back for that penalty.
He's really trying there on the wing, isn't he? And had so many close attempts now, but really shows the great effort he has been putting in.
He's been great so far.
Goal line. Roll 6, no hands.
So close to that line now. Can he break through?
Yes, they can.
Fantastic.
Hit back, and it's the big men doing the business under the sticks as well, which should make that conversion attempt easier. But they were denied a second or two ago. They were denied a second or two ago, but they weren't denied a second time. Well, first of all, here's that moment when they thought they might have gone in out wide. It was deemed as a forward pass.
Oh, so
but the tackle
close.
was wonderful from Fionn Clark. I just wanted to have a bit of a look at that one, to be fair, to see if he'd actually tucked and wrapped the arm.
Once we've had that replay, Cheltenham have actually just scored that conversion, taking it up to 13-12. So only a 1 point difference now with just 5 minutes to go. Really anything could happen here, couldn't they?
It really could. And it's a 1 point game, 13-12.
Backwards off white.
And it's messy, but it's tidied up by Cheltenham.
Nice strong boot there. Straight into Berkhamsted's hands. Strong pass, number 8.
Retreat in front, red, keep coming.
Seddon gets it into the hands of Hurst, who clears long. 4 minutes left in this one, but that's still plenty of time, as we've seen across this weekend. And there's just a single point in it. Penalty coming the way of Cheltenham. Big moment. They can now take their time, kick this one into that attacking territory. And depending on how much yardage they get on this, potentially some prime real estate to get some big men trucking up into.
Need you to be smarter there, please, 17.
That's not a bad nudge at all. And the breeze is just starting to pick up. I must have cursed it about 10 minutes ago when I said that we had the sun, so apologies to the rest of the team here. I'll take that one on the head.
Cheltenham just had a quick substitution there beneath us. Not sure on the numbers, obviously they're not wearing them, which is not ideal whatsoever. But they've got a strong line out coming out now. Really need this to be clean to make the most of this last 3.5 minutes to score, hopefully, an extra try.
Oh, the line out goes astray. You can see the referee saying there was 2 receivers standing in position for Cheltenham. So if you don't know what that means, you're allowed 1 receiver. That's the scrum half standing behind for the ball to be pushed back down to. And, well, sadly, there were 2 standing there. You're only allowed 1. So that's why the free kick went the way of Berkhamsted, and they've taken it quickly. There's Dunwoody. Gets it on to his hooker Scard. Dunwoody again. Gets it out. Hurd has moved into that fly half position. Wearing 9, but stepped back into the pocket for his team, and he's controlling things nicely here, orchestrating things. Oh, a couple of bites of the cherry. Humphreys just about holds on to it, and his side have got a penalty. That's a big moment with 2 minutes left on the clock, and the referee, I think, wants to have a word here with Cheltenham. Let's hear what he's got to say.
This player here made the tackle. I'll explain. Got head contact, could be lower, so there is foul play. However, there's been a significant dip into the tackle, so I'm mitigating it down from a red card to a yellow card. It's a yellow card against you.
So it's a yellow card for Cheltenham, and that means they'll be finishing this one with 14 players. Again, just to explain what the referee was going through there, that is the mitigation process. So any head contact is going to be foul play. It's going to be a card. We start looking at if it's a high degree of danger, and if it's a head-on-head contact, which it was, that means we start at a red. We then come down if there are mitigating circumstances like there were, which in this case was a significant change in body height from the ball carrier. So that's why it's just a yellow card and not a red. Doesn't really matter too much for Cheltenham, though. It means they're going to be a player down for the rest of this one, and Berkhamsted are now in prime range in sight. The line out, though, has gone astray, and Cheltenham have got an opportunity, but they're going to have to go from deep. And there is a bit of space here.
Nice chase there. Fionn Clark, number 11, takes Cheltenham straight off the pitch.
Massive
stays
tackle.
on.
Massive tackle from Clare. Cheltenham keep it alive. Referee nearly gets whacked backwards for his troubles. The hands are good. The line break was better, but it's been called in. A forward pass from the AR on the outside here. Cheltenham thought they were away. Berkhamsted get the ball, though.
Yeah, just that little bit too quick, actually, on this occasion. Ref's called it.
That's time, gents.
Oh, and crucially, that is time. So this is the last play of the game. It sounds so simple, but all Berkhamsted have got to do is get this into the scrum, get it out the back, and boot that thing into row Z, and they would have secured their place in the plate final. Cheltenham are going to do everything they can from this scrum. They're trying to put the pressure on. Huge pressure coming on, and they've got the penalty against the head.
This could just be what they need. With that 1 point difference, this is really what's going to make the difference, isn't it?
Oh, that is huge. You ask your pack to step up in the last play and give you a sniff. That is exactly what they have done with that penalty against the head at scrum time. And now a line out. They've got to get this one right. They've had a couple of slightly iffy line outs so far today. And this is a moment when you need to get all of your processes right. So much emotion going on, so much tension. But you've got to try and block out the noise, keep yourself calm, go through the routine that you've gone through hundreds of times in the week.
That composure really is vital here.
Backwards off wide.
And it's gone backwards and it's been tidied up at the back. So Cheltenham just about come away with it, and the ball was stripped and ripped, so it's fine to play on. Cheltenham coming away with it. There's a bit of a mess here. Berkhamsted are going to have to keep putting the pressure on, and they're doing that well as Cheltenham are at 6s and 7s, almost playing 7s rugby here to try and fight their way up the field.
Step now.
Strong tackle there from Claire.
There's a huge counter ruck, but Cheltenham have used that to their advantage, found a little bit of a gap. And now they pump the legs up to halfway. Inside ball met with ferocity by Ludlow. Cheltenham still with possession, still looking to try and build into this one. They're up to the 10-metre line now.
Ball's available.
It's absolutely massive, isn't it?
Oh, this is huge. Yet again, another game here at St Joe's going down to the final act. Somehow the ball comes back on that Cheltenham side, but they've lost 10 metres, having to do it, and the penalty goes Berkhamsted's way. They applaud down on the sideline, and that will be that holding on the call. Heartbreak for Cheltenham, but that is heroic defence from Berkhamsted.
That satisfaction Berkhamsted have just had kicking it off. I can imagine that 1 point difference, but it does go in their favour. 13-12, a massive win from Berkhamsted. Commiserations to Cheltenham.
Oh, you got to feel for Cheltenham, haven't you? They lost the quarter-final by 2 to drop down into the plate competition. They then lost the plate semi-final by 1. And they are going to be looking back and thinking what might have been this weekend. But having been away for a year and coming back this year for the first time, they've shown how competitive they can be. And on this showing, and having learned so much with so many players playing at St Joe's for the first time this weekend, you suspect that they're going to be a force to be reckoned with again next year. For now though, the spoils go the way of Berkhamsted School by a single point, 13-12. They advance to the plate final. And we will be moving our attention over towards the trophy semi-finals very shortly. But after a game that was as tight and as tense as that, I think it's only right that we spend a few minutes reflecting and seeing if we can grab some reaction from the players on the pitch. So in a moment's time, we'll be ready to pass down to Angus, and he will bring you all of that post-match reaction. Coming up on this pitch when we come back for commentary will be the second of those trophy semi-finals, be Kirkham against Milfield. What a match that is going to be. Can't wait for that one. And then we move into the under-11s finals and the third place playoffs and finals across the rest of this competition. Been hugely exciting so far this weekend. We're still not quite there yet. We've still got games to go. And Chloe, we've got some incredible matchups throughout the rest of this day.
We certainly do. What a fantastic weekend it's been. The weather really held out yesterday. Had a fantastic day. The atmosphere, the amount of people here as well. Really great really great tournament it's been. And I'm excited to see who else we've got to play. Obviously, big trophies up for win, cup final, everything's going on. And we've also got some special shout-outs to best try, I believe, of the tournament, which will be an interesting one. See who's up for grabs for that. And best overall player, I also want to say.
Some big awards to come, some big trophies still to be won. And now it's down to Angus on the pitch for a little bit of post-match reaction.
A couple of contenders as well. Kirkham Grammar School against Milfield. Coming up here live on pitch 2. The 8-time champions Milfield taking on the 2023 champions Kirkham Grammar School. It is about as big a game as you can possibly see. What an epic it's going to be. Over on the other pitch, it's going to be St Joseph's College against Wellington College, but they're actually running about 10 minutes behind, so you've got an opportunity here to simultaneously catch both trophy semi-finals live, starting here with Kirkham against Milfield and over there St Joe's against Wellington College. Now, Milfield, we're a little unsure about the start time on this one because the programme versus the start time is a little bit out of kilter. How's that going to impact things? They're going to be thinking, right, we've got to get our warm-up routines right. We're going to need to be in this. But I think they're going to be ready. Milfield, we always know, are ready. Kirkham Grammar School have been the talk of the town. They've been absolutely superb throughout the weekend. And with the likes of Charlie Bray, their skipper, they are looking seriously good. So we're going to head over because I think the teams are going to emerge from here. So we're going to try and see if we can catch up with a few players and fans and get a bit of hype going ahead of this game, because we know the attention on pitch 1 from the locals is going to be massive, but actually this game here on pitch 2 is high-end stuff. 2 of the best teams, not just in the tournament, 2 of the best teams in the entire country. Milfield have been sensational of late. A draw with NSB, defeating Clifton College, defeating Wellington College. They are playing superb rugby, but so are Kirkham Grammar School. They've taken on Sedbergh earlier this season and beaten them. They were brilliant down at Clifton College in the tightest of defeats. It is high-level stuff here. I can see some players from, I think, RGS High Wycombe behind us. We might get a little bit of their thoughts ahead of what is an epic game. It tells you actually how big a game this is. That obviously the home crowd, we're doing a bit of pitch 2, pitch 1 rivalry here. We want people on pitch 2. The home crowd might be over on pitch 2, but it says something about the quality of the game here that RGS High Wycombe have chosen Kirkham Grammar School against Milfield to watch. It's going to be a cracking game, lads. Not the day you guys wanted yesterday, but actually you performed really nicely today. You enjoyed it?
Yeah, it's been good. I feel like it didn't really reflect us yesterday. We had some close games against Berkhamsted and Kirkham. I feel like we could have done a bit better, but the boys have done well today, pick up the spirits, and yeah.
And you've got the choice of 2 semi-finals to watch. St Joe's, Wellington College. We're hyping up pitch 2 because it's the pitch I'm on, and it's all about me, obviously. Milfield against Kirkham Grammar School. What made you boys at RGS High Wycombe decide this was the semi-final to watch?
Because all you need is Angus on this pitch. That's all you need. No, but
unbelievable.
Yeah, Kirkham, Milfield. I think it should be the final. It's like that blockbuster feel. So yeah.
Who do you think is going to win it?
Come on, Milfield.
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 Strong support for Milfield. RGS High Wycombe. What have you got coming up next? Bowl final? Big time. Big time stuff for RGS High Wycombe. I meant that nicely. They've taken that the wrong way. I meant a final's a good thing, not to downplay it. I'm a hype man, I'm not a down man. I'm a down man in my spare time. Right, let's see. We've got some people on the touch. You guys, look, you catch my eye, you get a chat. Who are you here with? Kirkham, Milfield, or no one?
Milfield.
Excited about this one? I feel like the boys haven't hit their best yet, and yet they're in a semi-final.
The first 10 minutes yesterday on the first game was a bit more like us, and then I think they've, like you say, hopefully we're saving it for this game.
open up the taps in this one. Massive game. Kirkham are brilliant, Milfield brilliant. About as good as it gets.
Milfield knows a lot of the Kirkham boys from home, so the two 12s used to play club rugby together, so that'll be good.
There we go, a little 12v12. Thanks so much for chatting to 12 on 12. Right, we've got something to look out for, haven't we? Let's see if we can get a little bit more reaction on the touchlines. Ollie, just watch out behind you. You've got a one of our very well dressed A-frames, but right in the way. Who have we got here? Shall we grab a word with a young man from Berkham? No, we won't. Do you know what? We're going to let Berkhamsted be because they've gone through a bit of trauma today, haven't they? So we're going to leave them be. Well, I'll tell you what, I don't know where either team is. We've got a semi-final coming up. We've got a whole crowd ready to go and support. Kirkham Grammar School against Milfield. We're only missing what we've got referees and everything. But we are missing a key ingredient, teams. I'm at a loss. I don't know where they are. I'm strolling out to the backfield, seeing if I can find. I haven't got a clue. Oh well, we'll keep talking. As we heard there, though, two fantastic sides. I think it does say everything about the quality of this. Those RGS High Wycombe boys have come down to watch this Milfield versus Kirkham Grammar School game. It's an absolute epic of a contest. We're going to do another length of the field, actually, just to come and soak up some of this atmosphere. You can hear the drum going for the St Joe's game. That's getting ready to go. Brighton College have just finished up over there against Whitchurch High School. That was 0-0 for an awful long time, that game. Not quite sure how it's finished up, but certainly a tense one. And actually, we were just having a chat before we came live here about just how tight the games have been today. We've had 3-0 wins, 7-3, 7-0, 7-all with that penalty shootout. Cheltenham College are none from two, and yet have only lost 12-10 and 13-12. These games have been so tight, and you feel like it's going to be again. And as we build up to this, that storm that we promised, that we've been talking about, the wind has come in, the temperature has just dropped, the rain is coming soon. It's probably going to strike about halfway through this semi-final. What might that mean? It could be massive, because Kirkham Grammar School are a side very comfortable in the wet. Milfield are a side that like to move the ball. They'd prefer a dry game, and when those conditions change, if they change, could be vital in how this game goes. It's going to be really key to the rest of the day's proceeding. Might seem like a small thing in the school game, the weather, but it's not. It's absolutely massive. Right, still no team, so if we have a little spin around, you'll be able to see St Joe's are getting themselves ready to come out, and if we look over here now, the band are ready to play them on, but still here on pitch 2, we are short of teams, although our cameraman has brilliantly managed to find Milfield somewhere. How on earth have they managed that? Here we are, Ollie over here, Milfield have emerged. Kirkham Grammar School nowhere to be seen, but Milfield are here. We've got a game coming up any moment now, Milfield versus Kirkham Grammar School. We've got half the team. We don't have Kirkham Grammar School yet, but I can hear a few people on the touchline bubbling. Kirkham are going to emerge, surely. Johnny Rodham, the old gnarly front rower of the past, getting them ready. Here we go over my shoulder at Kirkham Grammar School. We are just about ready. And I like what Kirkham have been doing here, because we've all seen all weekend St Joseph's College making their big tunnel for an entrance. Kirkham Grammar School have been making a little mini tunnel, creating their own atmosphere. You've heard teams in the pro game talking about that, particularly during COVID times when there were no crowds, talking about creating their own atmosphere. Well, that is exactly what Kirkham Grammar School have been doing, creating their own atmosphere. Now, there's a man around, Ben Morrow, who has been showing us some lovely stuff, and we were hoping to get a chat with him, but I'm not quite sure where he is. Andy Beattie, the former Bath man and Hampton school coach, is just trotting by, studiously avoiding the cameras at all times. Kirkham Grammar School then, here they come. If we spin around here, Kirkham Grammar are going to emerge. Charlie Bray, in fact, they're going to hit a few tackle pads to begin with. Milfield over here. Milfield in the centre of the field, forming up their huddle. Kirkham Grammar School are just hitting a few tackle pads. They've got the jukebox out. They're ready to go. They're rocking and rolling. huge game of rugby coming up in a couple of moments' time. Oh, I'm on the big screen, crikey. It is a huge one coming up. Kirkham Grammar School versus Milfield. Trophy semi-final. This one to play in that De La Salle Trophy final. What a game it's going to be. What an event, what an occasion. And Harry Scott Munro and Chloe Howe are going to talk you through this one. Kirkham Grammar School against Milfield.
Thanks very much, Angus. Well, we've had the starter, we've had the entree. Now it's time for the main course here on pitch 2, the semi-finals in the trophy. And what a matchup. Kirkham taking on Milfield. Chloe, this one is going to be incredible.
I believe so. I watched Milfield play yesterday and it was incredible. I watched both of them play actually yesterday. What a performance it's been.
Been a fantastic performance. Sorry, I got distracted by a ladybird for a second there. Roar from Kirkham. Yeah, you could hear the noise starting to build.
Really can't you? The supporters. Great support as well. That's really what's going to help them push through as well. So bet by this point of the tournament as well, they're absolutely exhausted.
They are going to be knackered. So many of them are going to be running on instinct and adrenaline, but they will also be running with the knowledge that they are 20 minutes away from a place in the final. That is not the start that Milfield would have wanted, though. Straight out on the fall, and it will be a Kirkham scrum. Chloe, Angus and I were talking a couple of hours ago on the stream. Neither of these sides yet this weekend have really played to their full potential. It feels like they've not really got out of second gear yet, but they both find themselves in a semi-final, and now is the time they can turn it up.
That is interesting, isn't it? I wonder if that's a tactic, potentially, or whether that's team dynamic. I reckon they might just be pulling through, because potentially they'd be sat quite comfortable that they know they're going to get this far, and if they do know that they're also playing against such a strong team, then they are going to need that extra bit of fuel in the tank to really, really push through. And I feel like if we do see it, then this might be the time that's really going to start pulling through.
Certainly could be, and sometimes it's not about how you win, it's just about the winning. Nobody remembers how you got there if you're lifting that trophy at the end. Milfield.
Strong boot there.
Nicely done off the outside of the boot, and Kirkham have to go tracking back through Cole Cullen, but he returns with interest. Down into the arms of Archie Lowe, who sets off, sees a bit of space, and goes on an amazing run across to his opposite winger. He turns with one, 3-2. Oh my goodness. Out cheek. Lights up the touch paper here on pitch 2 at Milfield, but we said they hadn't got out of second gear this weekend. They've gone straight up to 7th there.
That was fantastic. You can see as well the excitement from the rest of his team, and you can hear the support behind us. Everyone is absolutely ecstatic to see that. The first 5 points on the scoreboard for Milfield. Brilliant start.
Oh, it was wonderful work. And Cheek has been so difficult for defenders to deal with all weekend. Big man on that left wing, but pace to burn, as we saw there too. And now the pressure comes on to Gethin Jenkins to try and slot this one over. Difficult angle, clean strike. Just drifts to the left of the upright, so it's 5-0 to Milfield. But another look here at that fend and that pace and power.
Hear that Thunderstruck iconic soundtrack in the back there, coming from pitch 1.
Well, that gives you the sound that you need, doesn't it? That means that St Joe's are nearly on the field. That other pitch running 5 minutes or so behind ours.
Strong connection there from number 11, I believe, Charlie Worsfold. Bales. Nice effort.
One of 7 or 8 players in this Kirkham side that are part of that Sale Pathways and Academy system. And Worsfold is another name that's been really impressive this weekend.
There's a lot of names actually that I've heard multiple times throughout this tournament, which just shows really building that reputation and maybe even carrying on that reputation of being such strong assets to their team for big names like this.
They certainly will, and there's another Giel clearing his lines, not as far as he would have wanted. But we said it at the start of the tournament, and I'll say it again here. Yes, these are the stars of tomorrow, but they're also the stars of the here and now, and they've been putting on an absolute showcase.
A nice strong line out now. Keep it nice and clean. Been quite patient with that, actually.
So Wilson takes his time, makes sure he hits his mark, and he does just that. And now Kirkham, lovely looping play, bringing Cope into the action, but he's penalised for holding on.
Listen to that roar as well from the support.
Holding on.
Massive moment. You've got on your pictures, you can see the far side, which is a pretty healthy crowd. There's a decent crowd around us on this side too, and that's where the noise is coming from. Oh, foot on the line.
Refs called it.
AR was Johnny on the spot to see that one there, and Freddie Ferguson just seemed to look at Cole Cullen
Blue, this is your mark.
with a wry smile, as if to say, yeah, I knew it the moment I put my foot back. And it's given Milfield a perfect opportunity here to double their tally.
Milfield's number 2, Beasley, vice captain actually taking it in for the line out.
Here goes Beasley. It's lost at the back. Bit over adventurous from Milfield. And Kirkham will be able to come away with this. Gildia sets himself.
Scrum advantage over.
Sends that one as high up as he can, and that's a contestable kick that's taken superbly by Lowe. And he's got a penalty advantage. It won't be any more than a penalty, but there was contact in the air. And now they go through that familiar attacking pattern. There's space here, but they might not need it. After Burners, hit again, centre to centre. And Freddie Lomas is over for the second. Well, Milfield, we said they were biding their time so far this tournament. They are igniting here on pitch 2.
They are indeed, and I feel like that extra fuel in the tank that we were talking about, it is certainly present. Fantastic performance there from Lomas, pulling it through, getting an extra 5 on the scoreboard.
And just look at this here. They had the numbers out wide. It gave the opportunity for Barrington Hibbert to just cut inside, check, and come back towards the right. And then on his inside, he found Lomas, his centre partner. And with that successful conversion, it's 12-0 to Milfield. Great kick.
It is indeed. That pinpoint accuracy, I feel like it'd be quite hard to find the balance under these time pressure conditions of obviously taking your time, being patient, but also really making the most of every opportunity that you have. So to get that accuracy under this pressure, quite a skill, isn't it?
It really is, and so much of that's not the technical stuff, that's the mental stuff.
It is indeed.
Here come Kirkham. They've scarcely had an opportunity with the ball in hand so far in this semi-final, but they're going to get a penalty here. Ogbonia with a big, powerful carry. He managed to get his knee to ground. So if you're watching for the first time, ball carrier gets their knee to ground. That means that the tackle is complete. Everybody has to set up for a ruck, and you can't strip the ball, which is what Milfield did. So that's why the penalty was awarded. And Wilson has got an opportunity here to throw in. And Kirkham, they need to respond quickly because they've scarcely had a sniff so far.
Thank you.
So close as well to the line. This is a big opportunity that really needs to be taken by both hands.
Now they've gone quickly to the front to set the maul, and now they begin to rumble and trundle.
One stopped.
Crabbing sideways. Gildia is going to have to try and get that one out if he can. They've managed to reset it though, and now they've got the charge. Can the big men continue going? Well, they've got a penalty advantage now too. Milfield under pressure as Ogbonia takes names, bashes bodies out of the way and gets himself within a metre of the line.
Use blue.
Another carry, another surge. Kirkham inching closer here. The big men are still content to have a go, and have a go they do. Instant response from Kirkham, straight back into this one. And that was just what they needed after those 2 Milfield tries.
It was indeed, bringing the score up to, I believe, 12-5. Fantastic effort there. Can we make it 12-7?
And again, crucial, they got that one down near the sticks as well. Have a look on this wide angle there. You can see it's that pick and go game. We'll confirm the try scorer for you in a second.
I believe Anton Gildia has taken that conversion.
He has, and Gildia slotted it, so it's 12-7 with a minute to go of this first period. And you can have a look here at the replay again, barreling over and dossing down. There's a sea of bodies in there.
Wait, please.
Archie Blackburn was one of them. He was the supporting
when you're ready.
player on the side. Kirkham, quite frankly, won't care who got that one down. They'll only care about the fact they're on the board and they're back in the hunt.
Look at that drive through there.
Huge leg drive. Milfield want to try and get this one back. And Gildia, oh, he was under pressure there, got the ball away.
I have touched.
And it was touched as it went out. So it will be a line out to Kirkham, just trickling off of a Milfield hand.
Line out is formed. Here's your mark, Milfield.
Wilson to throw in. Final throws of an engaging first 10-minute stanza here.
Nice clean line out there.
Really good clean line out. It's taken
Straight
well.
to Milfield's hands.
It's taken well in the backfield by Giel, and he kicks it. And neither team wants to hold on to the ball here going into the end of the first half. There's a huge shot comes in, and a few afters there between a couple of players. That was Lowe having words with Scrace, but that will be that. Half-time, tantalisingly poised. Milfield burst out of the traps, but Kirkham has started to reel them in. It's 12-7, advantage Milfield in this trophy semi-final. Half-time messages passed on. And whilst that was happening, the band on the far side was serenading us with the final countdown. Both of these teams 10 minutes away from a spot in that final. Back underway here through Evan Oxley. Kirkham trailing Milfield by 12 points to 7. 10 minutes to determine their fate.
The place in that final really means so much as well to these boys. So the pressure and how much they want it, I feel like is what's going to really push them through here.
It will now. It's about how much do you have left in the tank, not just physically, but mentally. And an early penalty for Milfield. Both of these schools, so much history, so much prestige when it comes to the schools game.
Nice clean catch there from one of the supporters, looking very chuffed with himself.
I mean, fair play.
Let's go, lads. In we
Handling
go.
like that, get yourself out on the pitch.
Definitely out there. For Milfield's number 2, Beasley. Throwing it in, nicely done.
Good take, and now it's a clever wraparound ball of Beasley.
Speed from Beasley there.
Oh, foot in touch.
What an effort. What an effort from Beasley there. Great opportunity taken as well.
That was so cleverly crafted there, wasn't it? Between Beasley and Yeepsley. Both of them rhyme, they're both vice captains.
Wonder if they've done that on purpose.
Well, I was going to say, who knows? That's probably not why they've got the job, but you can see why in that replay there. They're happy to try things.
Tackle!
And it nearly works out for their side, but Kirkham, scrappy line-out ball, come away with it.
Release now, Reds!
It's heavy work to try and get the ball back into the hands of Gildia. He goes boot to ball. It's aerial and contestable underneath this one. Great take. Really strong from Cheek, that, wasn't it?
Was indeed. He was there, ready.
Neville gets the ball out, releases one of his on-rushing forwards. And there's Flamini, still going, pumping through the tackle. And Milfield switch it the other way here. Now there's space, it's held onto by Cheek. Another bulldozing run coming in from the Milfield front rowers, and now an opportunity with the tip on. But it's gone forwards. Kirkham's pressure tells. Forward pass from Milfield, and it's a scrum for Kirkham. Great pressure again defensively because Milfield were coming at them at pace.
Quick substitution there. Kirkham. Number 19 has just been put on. That's Lewis Simpson. See what he's got to bring to the field.
Yet another of those players that are linked in with Sale Sharks.
Got quite the names on these teams, don't they?
They really do.
Strong sides.
They really do, and for all of those that are a part of that Sale Sharks family, they were probably hiding behind the sofa looking at what was going on in North London last night. But their young guns out on the field now. Got an opportunity to try and turn this one around and put some smiles on some northern faces. So talking about young stars coming through, you see the likes of 19-year-old Noah Kalori ripping it up and scoring 5 tries in the Premiership. You know that a couple of these lads is so good, but you know a couple of these lads in a couple of years' time have got the opportunity to do something similar. Big tackle comes in down below us, just about kept in play, and Gildia gets the ball away to Oxley. Big bruising carry from the skipper, Charlie Bray.
Gildia is on it again.
The ball speed is great, but now they're slightly isolated defending.
Tackle!
Hard there with Milfield. And supporters arrive in the end. Oh, knock on. Knock on from Kirkham under pressure, and Flamini comes away.
No advantage.
Knock on, followed by another knock on. And we'll come back now for a Milfield scrum. But you can see what Kirkham are trying to do, spreading that ball wide. They're trying to just catch Milfield just on the inside edge, giving an opportunity for their wingers. But thus far, Milfield's defence has been so strong in that part of the field.
Hasn't
it's been really solid.
so hard to break through as well, so it doesn't matter how good your attack is. If the defence is already there, ready, waiting for your every move, trying to break through, that's a really, really difficult task.
And we can see there with that knock on exactly how difficult a task it is.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
Ball goes in, Kirkham are getting the shove on. They're told to hold it. They'll be a little bit disappointed with that because they thought they were starting to get the march on into the ascendancy. Milfield won't mind though because Lomas has come away with it.
Great effort there from Harry Marsh, number 7.
Really good. There's a big carry. Comes in a big bend from Yebsley. There's Hendry. Quick ball into the hands of Jenkins, spinning it wide again. Lomas met behind the gain line. Good tackle from Kirkham. There's Simpson fresh onto the field. Milfield just need to realign. Ogbonnia trying to get his hands in and get the turnover. Oh, huge shot coming in from Gray. And the knock on.
Gutting, isn't it?
It's gutting if you're of a Milfield persuasion. If you're a Kirkham fan, you're going to be loving the ferocity.
Exhilarating, isn't it?
It is. You are going to be loving how strong and ferocious your team have been in defence. They now need to try and turn it on in attack.
You see they're absolutely exhausted, so pushing through.
Flamini down there for Milfield in the second row.
No, not up. Okay, let's go now.
Hobbling over gingerly, I think it's fair to say, to join.
One way of saying it, isn't it?
To join that scrum. He doesn't look particularly pleased to be in there. Hopefully that's just a stinger that he can run off. Neville puts it in. Little wraparound. Neville picks it up again. Beautiful hard line. Beautiful hard line from Grace it was. On that wraparound from Gildia.
Shot up closer as well. Really put it through there. Came out of nowhere.
He did some huge work going on in attack and defence, and there are some tired bodies here. 2 minutes to go of this semi-final. A place going for the De La Salle awaits one of these two teams. There's a penalty advantage now for a high tackle. Kicked ahead. The foot race is on, nothing's coming. We'll come back, an opportunity here for Oxley to boot this one as far down the field as he can, and this is the opportunity that Kirkham have been waiting patiently for.
They're desperate, aren't they? They're just that 5-point difference. That's just a matter of one try to bring up to even, and if they can get securing conversion, take the win that they want so desperately.
They've got to get themselves into the attacking territory first. And I'll tell you what, every single inch that could have been taken with that kick was. Not much of an angle to work with, but up to that Milfield 22. Wilson down there wasn't happy with the ball he was given. He's asked for another one. And he will now hope that this dart is straight and true. It is. And Bray has it at the back of the maul, breaks off.
Ready to go.
Keeps
Great
going.
push.
Milfield looking for space. Ogbonnia looking for work. It pulls down. This is the semi-final right here. A penalty advantage coming Kirkham's way.
This final minute as well, the pressure and intensity of this.
Here comes Ogbonnia arriving at pace, taking bodies with him. Still with that penalty advantage. They go wide. Is there an opportunity? Would come for the penalty. Milfield fans celebrate. They didn't realise the penalty advantage was coming.
And lots of hands on the head there. The suspense that this is holding people in. That final couple of seconds as well for such a big prize even.
Oh, and this is a huge call. Time off. Near enough last play of the game with a penalty 5 metres out. and Kirkham have opted for the scrum.
Make or break, isn't it? Big decision.
It's huge. Obviously, they can't go for the sticks because that would leave them down. There's treatment on that far side for a Kirkham player too. Just listening to the referee here. I think he was just running over to have a quick check with his AR. Nope, he's all happy.
Lads, it is not a scrum. Okay, so on the try line, please, when we get going.
Okay, and the referee has said he accidentally...
They didn't call scrum. The captain didn't call scrum. Back again.
There we go. So you can hear there, somebody else had shouted scrum, not Charlie Bray. Charlie Bray didn't want the scrum. He wanted the tap and go. That's what his side have got. And they're 10 metres out, waiting for the referee's whistle.
Hang on. That army of defence just raring to go, aren't they? On that try line.
Oh, this is huge. And look at that angle of Bonnier looking down at them, biding his time, and now they tap, they go, and Bray with the carry. He sets the ball in midfield. Kirkham down below us, roaring their side on. They can't lose possession, otherwise it's game over. Oxley coming down towards the right. The wraparound is on. There's space, but there's a huge shot. Comes in on Cullen. Desperate moments here in defence for Milfield. Here comes Bonnier. He has put in a mountain of work today and he's still going.
Taking all that extra bit of ground that they can to really get as close as they can.
Here's the opportunity now. Oh, inches away there was Freddie Ferguson.
Use 9!
Gildia is told to use it. He goes to the skipper Bray. He still goes. So close here. Bonnier wants it. Bonnier goes. Bonnier's hit hard. Penalty advantage coming. A high tackle. And still we play on here on pitch 2. Yebsley, the player penalised.
Try line.
The intensity of this.
Oh.
I'm speechless.
It's going to be a tap and go here again for Kirkham. It's Bonnier. No
so
time to wait. Kirkham on the line. Fate in their hands. Milfield strip it. It comes back on that Kirkham side. It's an absolute melee of bodies in there. Bonnier again. How much work has he got through? Here goes his partner up from Blackburn. He's hit back. Gildia waits. Goes close again. Bonnier refusing to give in. Simpson is in there, has a rumble himself.
Just that final metre he needs to get through.
Milfield thinks they got hands on ball. Referee is happy for it to continue. Now it's spun wide. It's a 2-on-1. The tackle is good. Here goes. Oh, this is it. This is a try.
Crazy! Look at the scenes down here. Milfield's hands on head.
Kirkham have got themselves over the line through Freddie Ferguson. There's afters. There's afters from both teams. And Chloe, it's going to come down to a conversion out wide.
Oh my gosh, this is absolutely crazy on pitch 2. What an effort and such a well-deserved try from Kirkham there.
Oh, I'm having a look at the replay. Milfield are aghast. They think that Alfie Cheek got his body underneath that one. Doesn't matter, the referee took his time, rightly took his time, spoke to his assistant referee, and they were both happy that the Leicester Tigers under-18 winger Freddie Ferguson had dotted that one down. And now there is an eerie silence about this place.
Indeed, isn't there?
Anton Gildia with a chance to be a hero. It's either Kirkham's spot in the final or penalties yet again here at St Joe's. Gildia lines it up, drags it, Milfield celebrate, and that is full time. They don't realise yet that it is penalties once more. Oh.
I don't know what to say. The intensity of this is so exciting, but I almost hate watching the penalties. I'm just on the edge at all times. You don't know who to support, do you? Because either way, it's going to be so close, but it's so gutting for either team.
Oh, it's been incredible. We can look at the replay here. The power from Ferguson to get back in field. He checked and went. And let's actually have a look. The try's been given, so it doesn't actually matter in the grand scheme of things. There, that's the moment. That's the moment just before Cheek wraps him up and twists him, that the referee is confident the ball went down. Now, we saw this with Berkhamsted earlier. They thought, a bit like Milfield did for a second, that they scored first, they win the game.
Yeah.
That's not how it works. It is penalties, and we're going to have a coin toss to decide where it's going to be taken as well. Oh, Chloe, I'm looking down pitch side. Angus has just got up off of his haunches. He was ready to go onto the pitch to get some post-match reaction.
Come to a halt
Oh
there.
my goodness me! The poor guy is just here doing his job today as an incredible host and pitchside reporter, and he's been put through the ringer twice now. First in a quarter, now in a semi. Penalty shootout once again.
Pressure, isn't it, as well? For such a title, everyone's going to want it, but that pressure and the eerie silence as well, it's enough to break anyone, let alone these boys.
Oh, it's brutal, isn't it? And it's the best way to win. It's the worst way to lose.
Imagine having discussions now of who's going to take them. Got some strong boots though in these teams. I feel like it is really going to be close. It's a nail-biting moment, isn't it, as well? We know that's an even score, and whoever takes that final penalty, oh, it's so intense, isn't it? I really, really feel for them.
The pressure is going to be on 10 of these players, 5 from each team, to determine who makes their way to that final. And, well, we were running 5 minutes ahead of pitch 1. Such has been the drama here that pitch 1 has now caught up with us and surpassed us and finished. So they will be able to take a breather and come and watch what's going on over here. It's Wellington College who have secured their place in the trophy final. They've beaten the hosts St Joe's by 14 points to 5.
Oh wow, big win there.
Huge win, and one of the tournament favourites, getting it done the hard way, getting through. Oh, I'm looking down, Angus has got his head in his hand still down there at times. He's just looked up with a wry smile. The poor bloke has been going through it on the sideline, watching teams have to go through penalty shootouts, and he's walking over to Dan Bibby, the Kirkham coach now, as if to say, mate, what on earth is going on here?
Nick Jenkins setting up to take the first shot.
So here we go, first strike of this penalty shootout. By Gethin Jenkins. Milfield go one ahead early doors, but still so much time to go. So many more things that could happen. Stepping up next there with the ball in his hands is the number 9 for Kirkham. That's Anton Gildia. It's kicked like a dream this weekend.
Strong effort as well from him from the past game. Just that final push from him.
You don't want anyone to miss in these situations, do you? But especially someone that's played as well as Gildia has throughout this competition and in this semi-final. He missed the conversion that would have sent his side through. Now he has to settle the nerves to level up this penalty shootout. It's cannoned off the posts. Advantage Milfield after a penalty apiece.
Absolutely heartbreaking, isn't it? Just puts even more pressure on the next player taking. They now know that Milfield has got the advantage.
Stepping up next then for Milfield is Freddie Lomas. Scored the second try for his side of this semi-final. Taking his time, making sure that that ball is where he wants it to be on the tee. Lomas strikes it straight and true, and Milfield go 2 ahead. The pressure now back on Kirkham, and so much on the shoulders of Arthur Scrace, the number 12.
Really is immense, isn't it? It's Grace walking up.
We're only on the second penalty of this shootout, but already so many emotions and moments riding on this one. Strace has to score, otherwise we are edging towards match point Milfield. Strace steadies himself.
Nice deep breath. Oh.
It hits the post and it bounces wide. It's 2-0 to Milfield. The pressure is telling on Kirkham.
That many people watching as well. I can imagine the amount of eyes. It's just heartbreaking. You can see him walking back.
Despondent. And he shouldn't hang his head for how well he's played this weekend, but he knows how big a miss that could be. And Oakley Neville has an opportunity here to give Milfield match point. Takes his time, and he's missed it as well. Slots itself to the right of the posts, and, well, pressure's starting to tell on these men. Kirkham survive for now, and their fly half, Evan Oxley, is the next to step up.
That nail-biting moment, isn't it? You can just see everyone gripping on to the sides there. Such a key moment now.
Now, Oxley was the kicker in the first game of the weekend for Milfield. Wasn't feeling confident off the tee, so that's why Gildia has been kicking for the rest of the tournament. He's got to step up now. He has to nail this now. And he does just that. Huge pressure on his shoulders, but he's delivered. Kirkham are on the board. They are 2-1 down to Milfield after 3 penalties each. So advantage still to Milfield, but Kirkham have got a sniff. Joe Barrett, the next man to step up, I should say, for Kirkham. For Milfield, rather, and as we go on to the 4th penalty each, if he scores this, again, we move towards de facto match point Milfield. Barrett steadies, slots it, cleanly over. Milfield go 3-1 ahead, and now the pressure is on Charlie Worsfold. He quite simply has to score, otherwise Kirkham are out.
Such a statement, isn't it? Getting knocked out like that, it's absolutely brutal.
There's so much pressure on the left wing.
Readjusting that ball there.
I'm going to say, in those lime green boots that we've seen so clearly over the weekend, we've seen a fair few players having to just go and line up the ball a little bit. Worsfold simply has to score. Lines it up. Slots it through the sticks. He's given his side a sniff. 3-2 down after 4. And now it's still match point Milfield. On to the 5th penalty. And up steps the fullback, Sam Gill, with a shot to put his school into the final.
What a feeling that will be. He can just get it through.
Gill, with the pressure on, knowing what this means, looks at the posts, steps up, and it's Milfield by their fingertips who edge Kirkham on penalties. The best way to win, the worst way to lose, and your heart goes out to Kirkham.
It really does. Look at them there shaking hands, but oh, it's absolutely gutting. You can just imagine what's going through their heads. They were so close for that final try. What an effort, but it's just those penalties. They're absolutely relentless, aren't they?
Penalties are the cruelest way to lose. I'd say they're the best way to win, but Milfield, it was muted celebrations, I think it's fair to say. They know they've still got one more job to do. They advance to the trophy final, and they will be taking on Wellington College. Heartbreak for Kirkham, delight for Milfield. And when we get a chance, we'll be heading down pitch side to Angus to get a bit of post-match reaction. We can see the players there shaking hands, going through.
Just a reminder though for all those Kirkham boys, hopefully if you do watch back, what a performance you've had, and do not let this affect your confidence for the future, because that was just an absolutely fantastic performance, and it's just a matter of luck at the end of the day. At the end of the day, even.
It certainly
Absolute
is.
Commiserations.
Sometimes it goes your way, sometimes it doesn't. It's time now to throw down to Angus to take a breath and try and recap what we've just seen.
I've got John Mallett, he's talking me through the game here. John, let's start with the penalties. It's horrible, absolutely horrible for both sides. It's horrible for Kirkham to go out the wrong side of it. Great for you guys, you're into the final. It's hard to know how to feel about it, I suppose, in a weird way, but I guess the real reflection is what an epic game of rugby.
Yeah, I think so. The game, and if we sort of go away from the penalties, we've had some great ding-dongs with Kirkham over the years, and you know, we lost out on a penalty shootout to them 2 years ago, and it's tough and no way to do it, but actually you go back to the actual games themselves, there was some brilliant stuff during that game from both sides, I think.
And you've got, I don't know if news broke to you guys, Wellington College had beaten St Joseph's College in the other semi-final. You guys played against each other a couple of weeks ago and absolutely ding-dong there. That's a pretty tasty final.
Yeah, you know, we have some great games with Wellington as well. We got a real good rivalry with them, and you know, they've gone really well this weekend. You see their grit. They've been behind a few times and fought their way back. So yeah, let's hope we got a really decent game of rugby to finish off a cracking weekend.
And I think we'll talk about Milfield again in just a second. I just want to reflect on Kirkham Grammar School again quickly. Obviously, heartbreak for them. I think the great thing, though, is that because of the format now, they've got a third-place playoff. They've got a game to kind of get over things. And actually, you and I were just chatting about, you know, penalty shootout a couple of years back, and lads coming travelling back with the team, and that actually. You know, it's heartbreak. It's really tough for those that miss, but there's an opportunity to bounce back.
Yeah, I think so. And you know, everyone, I think all the coaches, all the kids, we want to look at all the great stuff that's gone on this weekend. And you know, one kick, and you know that's rough. I think, and to move on from that. That actually, if you put this whole weekend together, that you know, the superb bits about it. And I hope the boys, those are the things that will stay when these guys go to university together, and they'll look back at those tournaments and be better for the experiences they've had here.
You guys have been in some proper games. This is the latest of them. We know that the final is going to be a gritty, tough affair because while both of you played beautiful rugby, you run each other tight as well. Have you got enough left in the tank? You boys have been putting it about.
Yeah, I think we had a good day yesterday. Our energy's pretty good. We've shared around lots of players, and amazing. Everyone's fit. We haven't got anyone that's not available for us to pick in the next bit. Which squad of 25 boys, and they've, you know, all credit to them and how they prepare. That yeah, we're in good shape. So look forward to it. And the guys are quite sure where they find the energy. The old coaches are slowing down, but the boys are flying. So.
Coaches might be slowing down, but they know a thing or two about St Joe's final. You've seen a few. Excited?
Yeah, it's a great place to be, and that's why we come here year on year. We love coming. St Joe's does an amazing job of hosting all the teams, and yeah, good fun.
Fantastic. John, thanks so much for talking to us. We're going to catch up with what's been going on through this game, some cracking highlights to go through and some adverts as well, and then we'll be back with you to build up to those knockout games.
And
Time run, fellas.
it's Marlborough against Denston here for this third place Shield playoffs. And kicking us off is Marlborough's number 10, Roy Seich. And it's a strong carry there from Denston.
Take him back. Retreat in front.
Off the back and outfield to number 9, Oscar Harrison. Harrison kicking it out, but it stays in.
Retreat in front, White.
And Denston throwing it back at them. As Oscar Harrison looks to make the kick, but he's taken to the ground by Denston in that maroon and white.
Use.
Marlborough back into battle with Jack Davies as the whistle's blown. And not rolling.
Number 1, roll.
Out to touch there for Marlborough.
Dash is yours, boys.
And it's Marlborough's Arthur Jones who'll take the throw in. Denston attempts to take the reach, and they don't make it. Marlborough back into contact.
Strip backwards by White.
Caden Thomas hits the ground. But it's a strong carry from Milo Dart. And on the floor, the ball goes. As Denston attack the feet. A heavy hit from Josh Larkey. Out to Finn Hobson. And a nice little attempt at a dodge by Oscar Harrison, but no match for Denston's defence. Out the back and down to the wing. Finch Michael making a dash for it. And it's a try. The first one of this fixture for Marlborough. And the first one for them this afternoon. With the crowds gathered around. Watching on as we carry on in these knockouts. Rory Seich lining up for the strike. Denston huddle around underneath and watch on. And it's easily through for Seich. Denston prepare the restart. Charlie Shaw for Denston. And they'll attempt to use this now. A nice chase. And it's Denston that win it. Powering through, a strong carry from Mac Terry. And off to Joe Edmonds, one of the many boys who plays for that Tigers Academy.
Tackle!
An offload and straight into contact for Joe Woods. Down the line as they look for the space. Marlborough latching on. Out to the wing. He dives forwards. continuously pushing against that defence. Finding themselves close to the try line. Denston now. A second opportunity. Marlborough huddle over. And it's a try for Denston. And credit to Joe Woods, touching it down. An attempt to make these scores even as they line up for the conversion. Will be Denston's number 15, Dan Burns, who takes the kick. And the kick is good. And back to a Marlborough restart. As the boys run into place for what looks like could be a high-scoring fixture. And it bounces in the favour of Marlborough, who pass quickly down the line.
First man.
Straight over there for Marlborough.
Just lost forwards on the steal. Got something else.
But
steal's good, lost forwards.
The scrum.
Steal was good, then lost forwards.
I think a forwards pass there. And it'll be the first shove.
Hang on, boys. Sorry for this. Time off a second. Are you fully suitable in the front row? Yeah. Your 18s, you have to match numbers, so if you can drop one, please. And it has to be 3 and 4. Okay, can't be an 8. 3 and 4, can't be an 8. You all set? Cheers, boys. Time back
Will
up.
be Oscar Harrison who will slot it in for Marlborough.
Let's go on.
Marlborough coming back after their 2-year gap from St Joe's. And a rocky start to the
Fellas,
season.
quick, please.
So, third place
Crow.
this Shield fixture.
Bind.
Give them a bit of a boost as they carry on into the season.
Hold the shove wide.
St Joe's really marking the beginning of the long winter.
Boys, remember, 1.5 metres under 18, okay? On your way.
Really is the highlight of the schoolboy calendar. Started in 1987. Now on our 39th St Joe's Festival.
Crouch! Bind!
And Denston, Shield champions last year. Won't be the case though this year.
Scrum advantage.
And Denston now in possession.
Box here, fellas.
As they form the scrum. Down on that far side.
Crouch! Bind! Set!
A solid scrum. Denston carrying it forwards.
Timing's good.
And they opt for the kick, which goes out to touch. Just next to that halfway mark.
One more. Here's your boys. Step out.
And the Marlborough line out. Denston early there. Tapped off by Milo Dark. But the referee blowing his whistle to mark half time, and the scores are even, so all to play for in this second half. And it's a Denston kickoff. Straight back into the hands of number 5, Henry Hardy. Taken to the ground. Oh, and a good run there for Joe Edmonds. As they scramble for the ball. And it comes out in favour of Marlborough. Oscar Harrison kicking it forwards. And straight back at them. Oh, nice footwork there by number 18, Jack Womack. And some good yards gained as they change direction, and Denston running straight into a sea of red and blue. Oh, just breaking through there, and he'll make a dash. Marcelo Fornalio there with a good run. Denston finding the opportunity, and they touch it down. It's a try for Joe Woods. Denston now with a one-try advantage. So early on in this second half. Marlborough will look to replicate the first half and take the scores back to even, but not before Denston have an opportunity to add 2 more points onto the scoreboard. As Dan Burns will line up the kick. And the pressure's on as Marlborough wait anxiously behind that try line. Oh, and just off the post there on the far side. He'll be disappointed with that.
Time off currently, yeah. Again. Yeah. Got it. It's just not.
Marlborough for the kickoff.
Can you put time back on, lads?
The referee blows his whistle. So back to Rory Seitch it goes.
Thank you, time back on.
And out to the far side, Denston look to the clouds. And they grab, huddling over. But there's a strong line of defence coming head on.
Tackle,
Not seeming to
release.
face Sam Wood though. A strong pass. Pushing hard for Denston. And another great carry by Joe Edmonds. Out to Charlie Shaw. Quick feet. Dodging the opponents. But a penalty. And it's awarded to Marlborough. Out to touch for Marlborough. An opportunity now. Finding themselves ever closer to their try line.
Denston, step up for me. Step out.
As Arthur Jones makes the throw. Marlborough now in the maul. But referee says not straight.
You can do a scrum, we're on a scrum. Scrum called.
And Denston opt for the scrum.
Hang on for this. 8, drop back, please. Crouch!
As the boys' knees get wet. While the rain pours down on St. Joe's here in Ipswich. And Denston pushing hard there. Not able to break the line. And down to that far side. Nice little show and go, and he gets through and he'll make the run. Can he take it all the way? He's looking for the offload, but he doesn't need it. He's going to make it all the way under the post, and what a try for Dan Burns. And congratulations in order. As he lines up perfectly. Giving himself a nice easy kick. And all the work there done by Dan Burns. And this should be an easy slot. Straight through the middle. And off towards those warm-up pitches. Wow, what a try. So much pace there. And Marlborough now attempting to push them back as Denston take the one try advantage. And
advance Jover!
Flow to Jack Davies. Now in the hands of Finch Mitchell.
2 roll! Penalty advantage, 17 offside.
Totally fearless there from Josh Larkey.
17 offside.
Diving into Denston's hands.
As you want.
It's offside, so a penalty to Marlborough. Out to touch and towards that beer tent.
There's you, boys. Step up, please. Thank you. How many?
Oh, lovely work there by Milo Dark. Just nipping in front to take the ball. Heads down. Heaving forwards. Denston battle back, but Marlborough making ground. Quick hands down the line. And over the head. Oh, dodging through.
15 tackle.
Harry Dalton on the ground. A strong carry by Ewan Jenkins. Marlborough still in possession. Tempted a chip, but Denston pick up that loose ball. With the referee's whistle blown, so it's turnover and it's back to Marlborough.
Fellas, clocks in the red, yeah?
Looking for the space. Can they find the gap? Denston getting in the way. Causing them hassle. Oh, a great hit there by Joe Edmonds for Denston.
Number 19, stay up.
But a penalty awarded to Marlborough. And he just slips and on the ground, which gives Denston the opportunity to pick it up. Out to touch, which will mark the end of this fixture. And that's full time on pitch 2. Denston College 19 and Marlborough 7. What a performance by Denston.
Fowlers, your local solicitor.
Just like rugby, business moves fast. At Fexmise, we keep it simple. No knock-ons, no penalties, just fast, flexible business loans. Decisions within 24 hours. Once approved, funds are over the line the same day. Fexmise, always in your corner.
Back then for another game live here at the St Joe's College Festival. Coming towards the back end of the competition is another playoff. It's Hurst Pierpoint against Seaford in a South Coastal derby. Ollie alongside me for this one, as well as old Berkhamsted and Jimmy Thompson. Ollie, good to have you back. Jimmy, good to hear from you for the first time. Hurst Pierpoint with one last chance to impress here as Taggart goes deep. Seaford on the return. They're going to drive over for the first time in this contest.
You interfering, get out of the way.
Penalty, not the best start, Ollie, for your side.
Leave the ball, please.
Yeah,
Red 7.
definitely. We saw it throughout the whole of the last few games. Discipline is so important, especially as the games are shortened again to 20 minutes. Any penalty can,
There's your mark at the front,
pushing
please.
Seaford into the
Second
22
line on
can
you.
be quite costly for Hurst here, but I'm sure we've seen it in the last two games. Their defensive set has been unbelievable, and hopefully we can see that here again.
First line out of the day, goes a little bit loose. Swept up at the back, what a fantastic carry that is. Now we're on here for Seaford. Out of the back this time. Very direct through the midfield. Eddie.
No lift.
Off the deck from Wadman.
On the ball,
Another big carry. Collision there. On the gain line. Plenty of changes in the Seaford team. Lane amongst it now.
Okay, scrum advantage.
Knocked onto the base. Good defence.
On there by Blue.
Hurst had it back, and it might just be a playoff game, Ollie, but it means a lot to those boys.
It means a lot to these boys
Here's the ball,
indeed. Every single one of them has worked incredibly hard to get here. Obviously didn't have a great first day, losing all three games, but today, first game against Denston, there was so much passion and energy in the team, which pulled them back to getting into the, staying in the bowl, and in that last game, a bit unlucky to lose against, I don't know who we lost against, but we lost against someone, and it was unlucky, but the passion's so there, and the boys are so up for this game. Definitely against Seaford, another Sussex derby, really good here, and it'll be exciting to see what happens.
Inside.
Cleared, but not into touch just yet. It's a good kick. Seaford would work to do in the backfield. Penalty goes their way. Well, Jimmy, you know this tournament well, having played in it numerous times, and every game matters to these lads.
No, every game does matter, and it's huge because with the crowd, with the atmosphere that it brings, it's huge for all the boys, and it leaves a huge mark on everyone, as you can see with all the old boys from St Joe's coming back today.
There's your mark at the front, please.
Absolutely. A second Sussex derby after being defeated by Brighton yesterday for Hurst. They're in St Joseph's College group, of course.
Back off red, back by red.
Tap back, excellent steal. Hurst have it. And some hands here might have them opening up the game, but it's a barnstorming run instead.
Not now, lost now.
Good chop tackle by Andrews.
Hold it front.
Backfield for Seymour. Still broken field, but Hurst Pierpoint winning the territory battle at the moment. Good tackle on the edge. Comes in with Circa, and then Seaford battle through the midfield again. Oh, flashed across as the rain begins to fall for the first time here in Suffolk.
Backwards.
As you can see, having a bit of an impact. A very physical Seaford side. line speed from Hurst.
And use it, back foot!
Again, the physicality.
Just above the ball, 3, just above
But it's
the ball.
slightly high
Here's the mark.
from Cylinder Filet and Chakoma.
Just above the ball.
Good intensity though from Hurst. Ollie really intense in defence. Keen to get the ball back. Even if it is kept in play for now. Just a slight knock on there.
I think the defensive stint has been so good there, keeping Seaford out there. As you said before, very physical side, but it's definitely been met by Hurst so far.
Here's the mark. Sorry. Keep this space then, please. Keep this space. 8's in. Crowds! Boys! Set! Both down, far side. Listen to me, please. Reset. Wind up. Crowds!
Pair to bind from scrum. And it's Seaford who will slot it in. Taps it down.
Incredible at the scrum there by Hurst. I mean, really strong front row and just pushing it up. Zander Fullen and Beast has been unbelievable in this tournament. And the addition of Josh Das here has just brought a really strong front row to this Hurst side. Following up by Johnny Seymour, unbelievable at 10 this tournament. He's been a real leader for us and you can really see it coming across. Every time we get a penalty, he's perfect at putting it into the corner, giving us a great platform to set and go on attack.
You in or out? Watson, please. Strong line. Scrum cool. Doug, I'm going to come your side. No, it's full scrum.
Pair for the second scrum in minutes. Towards the end of this first half.
I need stability and height, please. Come up to the mark.
Very bold call from Seaford, going for another scrum after losing a penalty at the last one.
Give me space, please.
How's Hurst been going today compared to yesterday?
100% so much better. Brilliant first game against Denston. We were electric and we minimised the pens and we just got on top of them, and it was just brilliant atmosphere and brilliant energy from the boys. Second game we were a bit unlucky, but still think the energy and the atmosphere was there. But I think it was an unbelievable stint in both games, and I hope to see it again in this game.
And a nice kick as it's chased down by Seaford, who touch it down for their first try here on pitch 2 of this fixture. And I can hear the support.
I think it's incredibly good vision from Seaford there to get in behind, no one at the back, but I think Hurst shouldn't keep their heads down here. I think they should keep the mentality up. They've been pretty good this first half. Obviously they haven't had much possession, and possession is crucial in these 20-minute games, but they need to bounce back off this, get a bit more ball in hand, keep the ball, reduce the silly knock-ons and penalties, and then try and get back up into the Seaford half here.
Oscar Wadman who takes that kick, and it's slotted through.
Are you ready, Hurst? And then the whole piece I will move. Use it, please! Hold it.
And into the hands of Hurst. Out to touch.
Unlucky by Johnny Seymour there. He's seen the space in behind and is unlucky not to touch grass there. I mean, the wind's been a big factor there. It's been quite strong, especially on pitch 1. We saw against Queggs Wakefield. The wind was very strong, and sometimes you don't want to use it too much, because if you become too dependent on it, it might not go your way.
One thing that's quite nice about this festival style is, like as you were saying, they've managed to grow from yesterday with the opportunity to play so many different fixtures. And St. Joe's definitely a learning curve for everyone involved.
100%. It's given all the teams a chance to reflect overnight, and especially those teams who might not have done so well on the first day, it's given them a chance to bounce back and do much better on the second day.
And into the hands of Seaford, who tap it out. Harrison Lane. And the whistle's blown, which marks the end of this first half. And back on pitch. As Hurst will take the first kick-off. Crossfield and into the hands of Keane Lawrence. Taken straight to the ground by Hurst. And off to the side. Not finding the gap. As Hurst locked together and formed that red wall.
Tackle!
And a flying kick from Seaford into the hands of Hurst, who drive forwards.
Tackle!
To the ground they go.
Push back.
Towards midfield now. Seaford.
Tackle!
Coming in hard with their defence. Nicely picked up.
Retreat in front, retreat!
As it's knocked back.
Inside.
And again. This time. Further in for Seaford, who make the dash.
Got to roll first for the tackle, please.
Penalty.
Here's the mark.
Incredibly physical Seaford side here. They've been going relentlessly in attack and also relentlessly in defence, making big hits. And Hurst there, probably the right option to resort to the kicking game. Maybe a bit more directed kicking. Picked it up inside the 22, maybe looking to get the ball out of play here, because the width is where Hurst are going to be best, because this Seaford side of me is so physical in the forwards.
Set a gap. Red.
Is physicality something that you usually see drop off a bit more in the second day as the fatigue begins to set in? Seaford now pushing hard with the maul.
Leave it. Stay there. Don't touch it. Don't touch the ball.
And they've pushed it a fair bit forward. The whistle's blown. Some subs being made for Seaford. As the boys are high-fived off the pitch. And some fresh legs.
Lads, I need more stability for you, please. Come up to the mark,
See
lads.
if they can make a difference on the pitch.
Here's the mark, come up to the mark, please. Yeah. Right. Stability for every phase, as in the first half, please. Crouch!
Quick games of 20 minutes, just 10-minute halves.
Set!
Subs will try and make an impact, but it's out, and Hurst now with the possession.
Can't run in control, please.
So crucial not to give away silly penalties like that. I mean, Seaford are in such a good position there, and giving Hurst a bit of an easy out there to put it to the corner, as Johnny Seymour will do. Big carry there off the back of the scrum from Cyrus Dimitriou.
16, you can't just run it a ruck, all right? You can't just run it a ruck.
Paddy Cowan now coming on for Josh Das.
Keep this gap for me, please.
Hurst throwing it in and out the back, down the line. Oh, unfortunate. Number 13 for Hurst, just off his feet as this pitch begins to get slippery. Still covering some ground though with that run up the outside.
Good defence by Seaford there, but also good by Hurst to get to the edge. They've been lacking in the physicality battle in the middle, and they've done well there, identifying the space on the edge and obviously just getting caught out into touch, but showing good signs there.
Sinida. Oh, just bouncing out the hands of Seaford, and Hurst jumping straight onto that. And out in favour of Seaford. A big carry from Max Broomfield.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Give the ball to 4, please.
Again, those silly penalties can cost you in these short 20-minute games. Moving up the pitch 10 metres can be really detrimental to Hurst here, and you see Seaford have got into the 22 now, and it'll be interesting to see if they can keep them out here with a strong defensive set.
Just 4 minutes left to go. The rain gets heavier. And as tiredness is setting in, as we head towards the end of the day. Final day here at St. Joe's. Oh, nice shove. A big carry. And he slips through and touches down for Seaford, making their second try here on pitch 2. Beautiful work there by Sinida. A key player for Seaford in this fixture.
Strong maul there by Seaford. Again, it's those penalties, moving up 10 metres, pushing Seaford into the 22, might just have got them that try there. But in this game, a try can be very costly, and it'll be hard in the last 3.5 minutes for Hurst to get back into this one. Not impossible, but...
And the kick will be taken by Sam McLaren-Carr. As he looks between the posts, makes the strike, easily slotting it through over towards pitch 1, where Queggs are playing Strathallan. Hurst with the kick-off now.
Let's go, please. Hold the run.
Just 2.5 minutes left. If they want any chance of changing this around, they'll have to play quickly. But it looks more and more unlikely.
Don't need attention. Come up to the mark. Keep this space and keep the height.
Time to send Quas come onto the pitch now to replace Beast.
Crouch! Bind! Far side.
And the referee not happy, he'll reset
We're not in for a call engage, both of you.
the forwards.
Seaford won't mind this, just ticking down the clock, and Hurst will want to get this scrum moving now if they want to have any chance. Need to score probably off this phase.
Crouch! Bind!
And the shoulders lock.
Set!
And both sides push out in favour of Hurst, who are pushed straight back by Seaford.
Advantage over for the knock-on.
Oh, and dropped.
Yeah, playing scrum advantage.
Knocked into the hands of
Nothing
Hurst.
coming, that's fine. Knocked on by blue, scrum red. Just over a minute. Here's the mark.
Another opportunity for Hurst.
Game against Seaford, let's go walking! Let's go walking! Game again!
And to end the tournament on a try.
Bind!
Could be ideal for Hurst.
Yes, Zach. Yes, Zach. Yes, Zach. Hold the shaft. Yes.
Out the side and through the middle.
Roll 21. Thank you.
Oh, looking for that gap, but just sliding, as you can see the skid marks left behind. But the referee blows his whistle
15 to ground. Arrive up.
with a penalty awarded
20
to
seconds.
Seaford.
Scrum called. Lads, you want to arrive up? Please arrive on your feet. Sorry? That's the mark? Yeah. Come up to the mark, please. There, too close. No, as in, like, step to the left of the mark, thank you.
110% effort of what energy they have left will be put in here, as they can see the end is near.
Yes. Crouch! Bind! Set! Hold it down!
Solid scrum. And, whistle blown.
Stepped out and around, number 1. Tap first.
As any win looks unlikely, and that will mark the end of this fixture as Seaford take the win, and it'll be 3rd place for them in this bowl. Final score, 0-14.
Hello.
Completely up to you. We just thought some of you might have had enough of the rain. What now? Yeah. At some point.
So, welcome to a wet and windy afternoon. What a difference an hour makes here at the St Joseph's Festival. Here in the bowl third, fourth playoff between Whitchurch and Cheltenham College. I'm joined here by Jimmy, a St Joseph's ultra, shall we say. He's desperately waiting for the St Joseph's final, but he's going to help me out on some co-coms up here. How are you, mate?
I called it!
Perfect. When did you leave?
Oh, I left in last year, so first year out now.
Perfect. So, we have Cheltenham College in the black and red Dennis the Menace colours, and Whitchurch in the traditional blue and black outfits. So the rain has just introduced itself here, unfortunately. And it's just changing the games ever so slightly. Looks like Cheltenham are going to kick off first. Refs in place, all in place. As we all try and stay dry up here in the tower as well. So, Nicholson for Cheltenham does the honours to start with. Well received there by the hooker for Whitchurch, Owain Thomas. The lads from Wales always bringing great character and value to this competition. Well fielded there in the early aerial battle, trundled on there as Cheltenham sweep it up.
No, get out.
So early possession here with Cheltenham as they get the ball on their halfway line.
Right, roll away, Blue.
Carry there by Bennett. 13. Fanalua trundles it up. Deft little kick in behind from Nicholson. Gets the bounce infield. Puts the Whitchurch winger under pressure, who does well. Bounces back to his feet. Does Joseph Johnson. And a good touch finder there. Not quite a touch finder. I spoke too soon as Nicholson goes on the inside. Puts it onto his boots. Whitchurch penned back here. Looks like they'll just try and set things up for an exit perhaps. Thumped downfield. And 16 there. Cohen.
Right, Brett, get out.
Doesn't quite get the ball to hand. But that's an excellent touch finder there. McLean, sorry, wearing number 16. Frantic start, Jimmy.
Yeah, very frantic start, but both teams staying in that kick battle, and you know, you've got to pin the corners, and both teams doing that pretty well so far.
Yeah, I certainly think these final games with the rain coming down are going to be really bare margins or fine margins in between them. So field position is going to be really important. Maybe trying to grab a penalty and some points as Whitchurch set up their driving maul.
No, 4. Okay, now you're fine.
Strong performance there in the maul from Whitchurch as the Cheltenham number 4 manages to get his hands wrapped around it, but it's gone to ground. Whitchurch in the ascendancy now. Inside ball. Seb Antonio at scrum half, organising his troops brilliantly. And the appeals for a penalty from Cheltenham College are heard by the referee. Holding on is the call. Nicholson will look to bang this one into the corner. Who's impressed you so far this weekend then, Jimmy?
I think team-wise, I think Milfield are looking very strong, and obviously they showed that resilience in that game against Kirkham with the penalty shootout. And you know, these short format games that they result you need points. So the fact that these teams, you know, they've got these penalties, they've got the weather as well, they've got to tighten up. So but Milfield are adapting to conditions pretty well.
Yeah, always favourites no matter what happens here in St Joe's. Just out of reach there as Whitchurch tidy that up and have Cheltenham on the back foot. 19 cuts back on the inside. Sam Brooks does a good job. 0-1 Thomas the hooker, strong in the contact.
No more, no more.
Camped around this middle third of the pitch so far, Jimmy.
I think they're working for that exit, and we might see it here. But both teams just staying in that battle. You know, everything with the conditions, everything's a bit tighter, and they're just having to front up a bit more. Especially day two, the physicality's there, but there's the exit that we're looking for.
Yeah, Nicholson looks like a really talented footballer. Finds grass on the regs there. As Harry Turney, the vice-captain, tries to stand up, but gets gobbled up by the Cheltenham number 19, McPherson, before Johnson sends one down the line with a box kick and gets a lovely bounce. One more and it could be interesting. But Nicholson, that man, sweeping up, takes his time, composed.
Get out, get out, get out.
Incoming, just over the heads of the production crew up here.
Okay.
I think Nicholson's going to be pretty pivotal to any outcome here for Cheltenham.
Yep. Let's go, Blue. What's your numbers? 3, 3, 3. Get out. Drop one. Okay. Got
3
it.
called by Whitchurch, an unusual line-out arrangement. Just about secured there by Whitchurch.
No.
Ben Davies, the scrum half, finds the big man, number 1, Vinnie Clark. Cleek, I beg your pardon.
Get out.
Davies feeds 17. Can they make it count? They're coming back on the short side here. Cleek, pass doesn't go to hand, and now they're behind the gain line. It's on down the blind side if they can work it. Just a bit overzealous there from Davies, who puts it out on the full.
I think they may just be overplaying a bit there, you know, just stick to the phases and stick to their structure. The ball's a bit greasy now, you can see the ball flying on the floor a bit too, but just overplaying, I feel.
Yeah. 5.
It's literally been beautiful weather all weekend, hasn't it?
I know, of course it happens just before the final.
Seem to remember the final last year. Brighton versus St Michael's College was a wet mud game, as they might say in the US. Davies hits Cleek, and he gets a rumble on. What a carry there by Cleek.
No, leave it now, leave it.
Davies burying it out from underneath Cleek's feet as Whitchurch approach the 22. But an excellent piece of poachery there by Cheltenham, who have the option to relieve themselves. Nicholson, ever dependable with the boot there.
Yeah. Edge of the line. Numbers red.
Just trying to see the clock on the screen. It's quite wet and windy up here. We've got all of our protection on, my big brolly up. 7 minutes gone in the half. A score now would be quite pivotal as Cheltenham try and set up the maul. Fanalua hits the line at speed. Excellent little short ball there. Cheltenham putting some pace onto the ball, keeping it alive, but it's gone into touch. Number 8, Haig, trying to feed his outside partner, number 16, McLean.
Is it directly out or?
It's a right old arm wrestle this, isn't it, Jimmy?
As you can see, both teams are just trying to stay patient. They won the penalty, they kicked down there, and they're down in that corner, but, you know, it's just patience, forcing that extra pass. It's the conditions you've got to play to win these games.
Right, listen, guys.
Will we see? It's early shouts, I know, but the dreaded penalty shootout.
Well, we've seen it a few times today already. St Joe's this morning, Kirkham, Milfield, and I believe there's a couple of other ones. So it's a good format for the game, but yeah, it's a harsh way to lose it too.
Are you a fan?
I certainly am. I don't believe in the first to score wins the game, so I like the pressure elements.
Yeah. Well, that was almost to Berkhamsted's undoing, who obviously thought they'd won the game this morning against St Joe's and comically cleared the ball out, didn't they?
Well, they did, and I believe they didn't know the rules as well at the time, so it's tough for them. But yeah, what a way for St Joe's to win that game earlier, though.
Yeah, rule number 1: know your rules. Well, that was an epic kick-out, or shootout, should I say. So, still 0-0.
No ball.
Ball's ended up in Mrs. Smith's garden behind us. It's a nice £80 present for her, courtesy of the St Joseph's P department budget. There'll be some ball boy minions running down here somewhere, won't they?
They'll be about trying to retrieve them, but yeah, that certainly dents the budget, especially with the two-day tournament.
The light-fingered ball boys at the end of the day. So, Thomas with ball in hand. Not an easy job throwing in the wet, as proven there, as Cheltenham forced the turnover. Jones rumbles up the middle. They've looked fearsome here when they put pace on the ball, Cheltenham. Fanalua with the soft offload to Evans.
Leave it now.
Can they get the quick ball?
Okay, leave it on the ground.
Pulled back. Well, coincidentally, fumbled out to number 19, McPherson. Both teams struggling just to get over the gain line in these conditions.
Right, get off, leave it.
Strong clear out there. Nicholson hangs one up. Nearly got lucky. Ball's gone out.
That's half-time.
And that should just about be half-time of the kind of scrappy third-fourth playoff here between Cheltenham and Whitchurch. Anybody's game at the moment. I would say Cheltenham perhaps the slight advantage here in the game so far. So, we're ready for the second half here. I've been joined by Lucas and Jackson from Whitchurch. Welcome up, lads. Looking very happy with yourselves up here.
Yeah, thanks for having us. Thank you.
I'm going to have to share the mic. You might want to get your hood up as well. It's a bit soggy up here. Hopefully you can help me out with the names. I've been trying my best with an old team sheet, but Whitchurch with the start. Great kick there. Knocked on by Cheltenham. Cleek, he's quite a player. Cleek, one of the stronger ball carriers of the day so far, lads. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, definitely. He's a very, very strong ball carrier.
Yeah, he's represented Wales.
Has he? Fantastic. And your closest club would be the Blues?
Yeah, Cardiff Blues. Jackson's actually from New Zealand.
I did say, I was going to say I detect an accent, not very Valley-esque, but maybe the different valleys.
Yeah, from the South Island.
Maybe the Hunter Valleys, I don't know. So, Davies with the ball in hand. Strong position here for Whitchurch. What have they got up their sleeve?
Something good.
Something good. So you've been working on something, hopefully.
Gonna cook up something here.
Early shove there.
Trying to wear something. Number 16 for Whitchurch. Louis Allen might fancy his hands on something here.
Oh yeah, Louis Allen, big strong ball carrier. Favourite food's matsu curry as well.
Get the feeling there won't be many scores in this game. So when you get into the opponent's 22, you certainly need to make it count.
Yeah, we definitely need some points here.
Good shove there by Whitchurch. There's Allen. Recycled, Davies.
McKay.
Feeds McKay. Strong carry. Inside ball to Thomas. This is more like it from Whitchurch, but have they just got the wrong side of the ball?
They've been ripped.
They've been stripped. And Nicholson hangs it high, gets the lucky bounce. Fantastic bounce there from Nicholson, and what a pressure reliever that was. From a strong position to now being back in their own half. That'll be disappointing, Lucas.
That is very disappointing. You can never let the rugby ball bounce there. Probably should have taken it first time, but...
So, if it goes to the dreaded penalty shootout, what's been decided?
Oh, yeah, we'll have Mr. Britton on there, definitely. Finley, he's been one of our standout players today. Then, Sam Evans, the back rower, fancies himself on the kicking tee as well.
Well, that's what I've kind of been hoping. They've all been the backs taking the kicks so far. We haven't made it to the props and the back row, which is when I think that gets really exciting.
Advantage over for the knock.
As Evans takes the ball up for Cheltenham. Advantage coming for Cheltenham, number 8.
Oh, that's a big shot from Brooks.
Brooks sends Haig flying back, but they've still got the advantage. Looks like Nicholson's in the pocket here. Not a bad option. Nicholson calling for the ball. Haig feeds him. Can he get it away? It's in the air.
Oh, very wide.
But it is very wide accord. But they do have the penalty advantage. And I would be surprised if the kicking tee has not been directly brought on and shoved into Nicholson's hands.
Let's just hope it goes the same place that drop goal went.
Impartial as well. What do I expect? I've got the Whitchurch boys up.
You had no attempt to roll away. You just stayed there. That's what I saw.
It's all about game management in conditions like this. Who are your go-tos for that, lads?
Ooh, I'd say, yeah, Captain McCabe and our number 10, Finn Britton. Yeah, Finn Britton will be hopefully coming on soon anyway.
So keep your eyes peeled.
I do rate Davies, Max Davies.
Max Davies. So, Nicholson ready to strike the ball.
And he get it.
Hop, skip. Good strike.
Oh, that looks good. Ooh.
And it is good. And there's the three-pointer. And in the arm wrestle of the game so far, that could it be enough for Cheltenham?
Sub for Whitchurch is Niall Foster and JJ.
Thank you very much, lads. Niall Foster going into which position?
Wing.
Going onto the old ding-a-ling. Another Kiwi boy, yeah.
He's from the same place I am.
So, Whitchurch now with a bit of work to do. I'd imagine Nicholson will just pull the strings from in the pocket at 10. He's really had an adept display. Strong boots, finds touch.
Good kick. Good kick.
And it's all to do now for Whitchurch. 5 minutes left in the game. Plenty enough time for something though. As the changes are rung on both sides.
Right, numbers.
Managed your injuries so far this weekend, lads?
Guys, behind the AR.
Managed your injuries? Have you, the squad got a bill of health, or have you lost any to injury?
Most of us are fine. But me and him can't play. I just got stitches on Wednesday in my eye, so that's the reason why I can't. He's got a broken foot.
Right, roll away now.
They often say the people who can escape day one with the fewest injuries has the best chance of going on to succeed here at St Joe's, as it bounces off the near Whitchurch. But they have a penalty in at the side. Will they take the 3, or will they go for the corner? Surely it's take the 3, live to play. Yep,
Yeah,
T
go
called
for the
on.
3. We fancy ourselves at the pen shootout today as well, so.
So, T has been run on. This to even up the score. Will Welsh over the ball. Oh no,
just wide.
Just pulled it wide.
Good
so
length,
it's
though.
still 3-0 to Cheltenham, who now have the 22 dropouts. And if I were a betting man, I reckon Nicholson might be sending this one into outer space and down the field. Uncharacteristic miss that from Welsh, fellas.
Yeah, well, it was Davis. He's got 14 on his back, though.
Beg your pardon.
Jersey with Will, but
that's why it's great having you boys up here to correct me on that. So,
yes, unusual from Max. He normally slots them ones, but obviously slippy conditions, pressure was on. Can't fault him.
Yeah, we mustn't underestimate the impact of pressure on young rugby players. This is why St Joseph's is a great festival. Exposes aspiring and talented young rugby players to one of the most high-pressure situations that they can probably experience in their careers.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll make up for it now, though, Max. He's got a good head on him.
Smidgen forward there from Cheltenham. So still an opportunity here for Whitchurch.
Just over 2 minutes left.
Yeah. But they're going to have to do it from their own half.
Harry Turner's been subbed on at fullback, very dangerous player. We can get the ball in his hands.
Well, look out for him.
Another game leader.
So the insight to the Whitchurch bench, the finishers, are they finishers or are they starters at the rest of the games?
Turner's usually a starter, but you know, he's played a lot today, so we gave him a rest. Hopefully he can make the impact now.
Yeah, it's a squad game, right? And actually you need every single one in the squad to... Wow, great little break there.
Oh, Antonio.
Little Antonio.
Oh, Niall, here goes Niall. Good carry, good carry.
So Whitchurch with the break there through Niall.
Here comes McCabe.
Take it up and they've got the advantage.
Oh,
McCabe.
big carry from McCabe.
The excitement is
quick ball,
grown.
yeah. Oh, great carry from Alan.
I'm going to let Lucas do some here. Keep going, Lucas.
There goes Max.
Get out.
Good clear out, we need quick ball. Antonio again. Tries the dart.
So show and go. Whitchurch in the ascendancy. You can just feel the change in the momentum here. They need to make it count.
Minute left.
Minute left and they're bang in front of the
There
post
goes
with
Brooksy.
the advantage.
Oh, out the back door. There goes Turner.
Antonio certainly brought the injection of pace that was probably required.
Great pass. There
They've
goes.
got numbers out wide. Can they
Niall
get
in
over
the
the
corner.
line?
Gotta be.
Well,
Oh.
what's the decision here? Try awarded! Try awarded to Whitchurch.
Niall Foster, straight from New Zealand.
Niall Foster from the Isle of the Long White Cloud. Has he just won the game there for Whitchurch? No time left on the clock. You can certainly see the subs. It was Antonio. He's come on, injected real pace, and he might have just picked the pocket of Cheltenham at the very last ebbs of this game.
That is how the church does it.
Crowd pleasers, perennial crowd pleasers, the Whitchurch boys, with the kick to come. touch judge in an excellent position. And what an excellent way to get that ball down. Really had to fight to stay in field.
Oh.
Just short.
Right. Good length, though.
Last play now, yeah?
Well, the referee's called last play. The drama.
Last play.
Oh, it's got to be a good take from the church now.
Well, let's see who's got this big game mentality. Nicholson's been the star for Cheltenham so far. Hangs one up. I don't think that's going to go 10.
Oh,
it has
boy.
now.
And oh, God, Turner.
Out it goes. Whitchurch. Deserved winners. What was quite an arm wrestle of a game on a wet and windy afternoon here in Ipswich has turned into a stunning win there for Whitchurch, who've picked the pockets of Cheltenham. Again, congratulations to Whitchurch, commiserations to Cheltenham, and thanking both sides and my guys up here, Lucas, popping up and giving your time. Hopefully have a safe trip back to Cardiff, lads.
Yeah, thank you very much. Great game from both teams. Only one thing left to say, and that's up the church.
Up the church.
Up the church.
Well, what a dramatic conclusion. It's been a bit of a day like that, hasn't it? Incredible drama from start to finish. As you might be able to tell from the attire, it is raining and it's getting pretty torrid. We held off and we held off. We had sunshine right up until about 45 minutes ago. It is pretty miserable now, but I tell you what's not miserable, the rugby on the field. And we have one more game left here on pitch 2. And it's not the game that the hosts wanted, but I'll tell you what, it's a massive game. St Joseph's College taking on Kirkham Grammar School in the third place playoff. It's going to be absolutely electric. This is as good as St Joseph's College have been since 2013 when they won this tournament. They really have been exceptional. Played a cracking game against Wellington College in their cup semi-final. They could really have gone either way, but Wellington College deservedly into the final in the end after some epic heart in their performance. So St Joe's in this third place playoff, Kirkham Grammar School up against them in the most heartbreaking fashion, losing that penalty shootout against Milfield, but that tells you just how good this Kirkham Grammar School side is. Whitchurch, by the way, are behind me and looking pretty decent. Very happy with their day's work at the end there against Cheltenham College. Do Cheltenham College go down as the most unlucky team, perhaps, in this entire tournament? They were brilliant yesterday. They've been really good today. They have been absolutely exceptional all day, but they've lost every game they've played by the handful of points. It's been just utter torture for the Gloucestershire side. They've given it everything. I feel for them, but I feel fantastic for Whitchurch High School. They've been absolutely cracking. Right, do we have some teams? Look, by the way, it is so dark and wet here. It's just, I can barely see my cameraman. It's in the pitch black here. I don't know how we're going to get through the rest of this tournament. It is absolutely incredible. From blazing sunshine over 3 days, we're now in the darkness. But a massive game coming up. Should we go and? We haven't had a chance to give it a big St Joe's wind up here on pitch 2. So let's go and seek out some young St Joe's excitable people and see what we've got. And I tell you what, here I've got a young ball boy. It's the time for the ball boys to shine, because I suspect the ball's going to be coming your way quite a lot, young man. What's your name?
Jonas.
Jonas, are you looking forward to St Joe's final game of the day? By the look of you, you're going to be running the ball on the field.
Yep, for sure.
Is your ambition to be part of the squad in a few years' time, run out here yourself?
Oh yeah, definitely.
You play a bit at the moment?
Yep.
Who'd you play for, St Joe's?
St Joe's, yeah.
Play any club as well?
I used to, but not anymore.
just a pure, thoroughbred St Joe's man, a man after my own heart. I love that. Are St Joe's going to do that? It's been the best they've played in about 12 years. Do you think they're going to clinch this third place against Kirkham?
Yeah, for sure.
That is a look of steely confidence. I love it. Go and enjoy yourself, mate.
Thank you.
Fantastic. Right, do you know what we're going to do? We're going to walk along here and we might just see if we can chat with Anthony O'Riordan, who is prowling the touchlines like a man possessed. He's just seen me and he's starting to run away from me. But we're just going to literally walk right up to him and not give him a choice. He knows what's coming. I can see it. I can see it in his eyes. He knows I'm coming here. Anthony.
Hello.
I've just been saying I think this is the best St Joe's team I've seen in 12 years.
Yes.
Terrific day. Not the game they wanted to be playing in, but I tell you what an achievement to be in this game.
A massive achievement. They've played so well. The preparation, the build-up, it's just been smooth and effortless. And I think what we saw is the result of that. You know, yes, they'll be disappointed. We're all disappointed. But to be fourth or third or fourth in your own competition and an event as big as it has been this year, I'm so proud of them. It will hurt, but I am so proud of them, and I know they'll be proud of themselves in a couple of hours or so.
They certainly will. He's got his radio on. It's all happening here at St Joe's. And a familiar man on the other touchline actually today, Kirkham Grammar School, Johnny Rodham, spent plenty of time down in this neck of the woods. He knows his tech, this man, doesn't he? He's got an off switch. Absolute pro. But Johnny Rodham on the other touchline knows this place well. It'd be nice to have a familiar face up against you guys.
I'm really looking forward to this game. And I'm a little bit speechless, A, because I've lost my voice again every year when you catch me on the line.
We know all about that here.
Yeah, and B, what a ding-dong. Kirkham versus St Joe's, third and fourth playoff. Biggest and best rugby festival so far in its history. I mean, it's going to be class. I can't wait. I'm really looking forward to it. Weather's turned us on a little bit. I think that's going to suit us with our pack. The boys will come alive. That front five will be firing all cylinders, and yeah, we'll bring it back.
We need to get you as a hype man for every game. This is unbelievable. I'm ready to play.
That's all I'm paid to do is hype.
Well, you're very good at it. Cheers for talking to us. Right, the fire boxes are out and ready, so I better make sure that we stay away from those. Now, actually, I can break some news for you because I know what you're all thinking at home. Well, if the fireboxes are here, what about at the final? Don't worry, fear not. Our kickoffs are now staggered. We're about a game ahead of there. Once the fire's done here, the fire's going over there. And we're going to see some fire on the pitch in that one. Milfield versus Wellington College. It's coming up around about, well, it's due at 4:25. I think we're running a little late. But if you, hey, we want the views. Tune in from 4:25. Just stay with us. There's cracking rugby to go. Right, we've got some sprinting youngsters towards the tunnel. Guys, anyone want to chat? Oh, they're torn. Here we go. Are we ready? Final game of the day?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Right, it's not the final game. We've got more on game one. But final day here. Are you called Fred by any chance?
No.
Who's what?
I'm Frank. He's my biggest supporter, you see.
You've come to support other supporters. That's wonderful.
I was playing earlier. We both.
Oh, were you playing in the under-11s?
Yeah, yeah.
How did it go?
It was good, yeah. It was lots of fun.
We lost 3-1-3. So it was great.
You guys packed six games into absolutely no time. Hey, we haven't spoke. How have you been enjoying yourself? That's a big smile.
Good.
Loving it. Loving life. You've only just got here. Oh, arrived for the biggest and the best.
About 2 hours.
That's you. Right, go and get yourselves in the tunnel. I think I successfully didn't poke anyone in the eye with my umbrella, so that's good. It was a tough call. Robbie James over here is here to build up the big one. Lads, who's winning this third place playoff?
Joe's all day. Joe's, easy.
One-eyed fans, these. We need to find some Kirkham fans, don't we? Not spotting many of them around, but then who would have thought we would? We are here in the heart of St Joe's territory. Just having a little scan around, see if there's anyone else left to talk to. There's not really. So we will jump to some adverts, and in a few moments' time, we will be live with St Joseph's College against Kirkham Grammar School in the third place playoff.
Hello and welcome to a wet and soggy St Joseph's College, here for the trophy third-fourth playoff between the hosts St Joe's and Kirkham Grammar. I'm delighted to be joined by Kirkham old boy Will. Welcome, Will. How's your weekend been up here?
It's been
in
good.
Ipswich?
Yeah, it's been good fun. Some good rugby on show, and yeah, just general good fun.
So you were part of the trophy-winning side in 2023, is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
And how does this team match up, would you say? Obviously not in the trophy final, but pound for pound, would they take on the 23 vintage?
These are they're a good squad. Got quite a few injuries at the moment. Good force. Definitely would have been a good game, I'd say that. I reckon we would have had it.
A bit of Northern Brotherhood on the touchline here as Queggs Wakefield join the tunnel. So did Cheltenham. Bit of a rival tunnel. What a fantastic thing to see. Whitchurch are joining, they're all in. Hey, rest of the St Joe's V.
That is unreal.
It's these things, these memories, what is what this tournament's all about. You'll have some strong memories of the tournament when you were here, Will. Any that stand out?
Yeah, it's just the whole thing. It's a great experience. Everyone really enjoys it, and at the end of the day, that's what it's all about, more so than the actual result of the.
And you guys were fortunate enough to take back the De La Salle trophy as Kirkham come through the ever-growing tunnel to the tunes of The Chain by Fleetwood Mac. So, the away team tunnel done and dusted, supported by Cheltenham, Queggs, Whitchurch, as they await the home side from St Joseph's.
Boos from the crowd to St Joe's is a bit of a shock.
Well, the usually partisan St Joseph's crowd might be in opposition for this third-fourth playoff as Thunderstruck runs out.
Nice to know Kirkham have got some of the crowd behind them today as well.
Who are the lads we should be looking out for in this Kirkham side then, Will?
Well, a lot of great lads in the side, you know. There's got quite a few lads in this team that maybe wouldn't be starting. So it's a good opportunity for them to prove themselves.
Well, the atmosphere here on pitch 2 for the third-fourth playoff is electric. It looks like every other team that isn't St Joe's is supporting Kirkham this afternoon.
That's what we like to see.
Poor old Brighton and Berkhamsted in the final over there on pitch 1. But the atmosphere when St Joe's get onto the field is always electric. The pyrotechnics, the flames, everything adds to the theatre and the drama of the occasion. As I've said, different proposition to about an hour and a half ago when we were bathed in sunshine. But being from the northwest, Kirkham boys this should be a summer's day in Kirkham, isn't it?
Yeah, we're used to this. This is where we shine. So let's hope we can.
Massive stereotype there, but a generalisation, should I say? There are lovely parts of the northwest, I'm sure.
Yeah.
So, Kirkham, synonymous with Sale Rugby Club. No doubt littered with Sale Academy players as the drums start for St Joe's. It is.
Wow.
Did you play St Joe's when you were here?
Yes. No, actually, we didn't play St Joe's. But I would have loved to. They get the whole crowd out, and it's always a good atmosphere.
They put on a good show. We were talking about in the earlier game, actually, for aspiring rugby players, this is probably one of the more pressurised situations that they are finding themselves in, as Kirkham launched the ball into Joey's territory. 13 there for St Joe's. Finn Westley mops up nicely. Since the weather's turned, the territory arm wrestle's been of vital importance. Ball incoming. Thankfully, doesn't quite make its way. Set piece has always been a strong point for Kirkham, Will, is that right?
Yeah, we love them more at Kirkham, especially off a line out, and we practice it a lot. And
breakfast, lunch, mall, dinner, right?
That's it. That's the Kirkham way.
Four in the line out for Kirkham. Expertly found at the back, but called not straight.
Not sure about.
We had a pretty good view on that one, and that was marginal, shall we say? So Joey's, their scrums looked imperious all day or all tournament. So no doubt they will be looking to impose themselves on this game immediately. But the Kirkham front row of Blackburn, Wilson, and that doesn't look like Lawrence Obagiana.
That is not Lawrence, I can confirm.
There's a cracking scrum hat down there as well.
I'm not quite sure about that, to be honest.
You've got to be some sort of level of confidence or player to wear that one. Who is that, Will?
Actually, I can't tell who that is.
So as always, the professionalism of schoolboy rugby is undermined by the amateurism at times, and obviously the numbers of shirts always changing makes it sometimes difficult to pick out the players. But there's the penalty to Joey's. Quick tap there from the 9 for Joey's. Campbell Bibby, who scored a couple of worldly tries this weekend, particularly against Brighton, 2 in 1 yesterday. Louis Duffy, trundles up. Good strong field position here, but Kirkham managed that one perfectly.
Some great attacking play from Joe's here, to be fair. Going through the phases, and Kirkham holding up in defence so far.
Yeah, it could be just a game of patience here with defence, but Joey's round the corner into the wide channel. 22, Oliver Deister.
Put the kiss of death on them there, didn't they? Wow.
But now they're going up the jumper, which could be the name of the game here. Short. That's the Kirkham try line there, as they are on their 5 metre. Tipped on to the hooker, Robert Ransom.
Big collision there.
Is he up?
And he's held
up.
Good bit of defence from Kirkham there.
Trying to stop Robert Ransom from that distance could be quite tricky, but not a problem for the Kirkham lads.
13, you good?
Now, Will, who is your 10?
Timing, please, Blue.
Ollie Davis.
Ollie Davis, and he's obviously gone on to have a really good career.
Yeah, he's at Sale now, and England under-20s as well over the summer.
He's certainly one of the superstars to have graced the pitches here at St Joe's. Plenty of them. Marcus Smith, Zach Mercer, Jonathan Joseph.
A lot of big names.
A lot of big names. Campbell Bibby feeds the rangy number 5, Ollie Bloomfield. Comes back the other way. Wrap around there. Bibby's the danger man with ball in hand as he takes it to the line. Feeds Wesley. All week end.
St Joe's big shot there from our number 3.
Number 3 for Kirkham with the big shot. Joey's have looked to play with ball in hand all weekend, have been pretty adept at it, but there's the knock-on. Strong shot there by the Kirkham number 7, Harry Marsh. What will have
Crowd's loving Kirkham at the moment. This is great.
So what will have been the messages from Mr. Rodham and Bibby before the game here, Will?
Just like any other game, really, isn't it? Just you want to play as much rugby as you can in their half, force errors and capitalise on them.
Here.
Don't know, understatement that. I don't think it's just like any other game. It's not every time you play against a vociferous home crowd.
Yeah, that's a fair point, actually.
And some. I like the sentiment. But it's a wonderful opportunity, as we said. Like you don't get this every day. You don't get this for a regular block fixture back home on a Saturday.
Definitely not. The lads will be well up for this. And I think the crowd is definitely behind Kirkham there, a bit unexpectedly, but.
Well, it's nice to have some noise in the opposition camp.
Yeah.
Perhaps we should get the Brighton Pelican on the sidelines again. Quick ball. Kirkham, number 8. Charlie Bray, talismanic all day, but he's coughed it up there with a penalty.
8 blue.
That's not Charlie Bray. Charlie Bray, well, someone deputising in his number 8 shirt. Charlie Bray, though, has been an excellent leader for Kirkham all weekend.
Played, until now, he's played every minute of every game.
Well, that would probably be why he's having a rest then, so
Yeah,
well deserved.
Played really well, to be fair to him. He's led the team well.
Blue, please. Space, please. Hold him.
3rd time at St Joe's for Charlie Bray, according here.
Yeah, he was part of our squad
Blue, you need to
in
set him up.
2023, I believe it was, when we won. So he's done his rounds here. He's got some experience.
Was he 6 foot a million then as well, or?
He
Two
wasn't
receivers
far
got.
off.
One in the channel.
So St Joe's, tricky line out in the rain, shortened one to the front. More set up.
Penalty advantage, Red.
Advantage coming, the rumble's on. St Joe's with the ball at the back of the line out. They're rolling on. It's there. And it's over for St Joe's. Trying to just see who dotted down there. Tight head, Louis Dufty. Good luck trying to stop him from a metre out.
An underwhelming reaction from the crowd there. I would have expected a bit more.
Fiery words. Punchy words, shall we say. I like it. But important first score for St Joseph's in this 3rd, 4th trophy playoff. So both teams come through the, should we say, dreaded penalty shootout. Would you have been putting your hand up if you were here and playing and doing a penalty shootout?
Absolutely not. I don't have the confidence for that. But we had back in the day when we did a penalty shootout on here against Milfield, actually, in the semi-final. Big Kean Jackson, a prop, stood up and slotted one between the sticks.
Perfect. That's what we want to see. We don't want to see the fly-halves and the 9s and the centres taking the kicks. More props taking kicks, please.
Yeah, that's what it's about. The confidence was unmatched there, and I'm sure he'll be watching this and he'll be
appreciating the shout out.
He'll be loving it, I'm sure.
So unsuccessful conversion attempt for St Joseph's. Now, in the event of a tie, it goes down to try scored.
It's a huge carry for St Joseph's.
Yeah, Ransom there. Plopped into the corner, turns the winger. Electric feet there.
Freddie Ferguson on the charge there.
Ferguson does well to avoid the players. So Kirkham with a bit of chasing the game to do. Haven't really been in the St Joe's half for too long. Pulled deep into their own 22.
Outside, wingers on.
Into space though. 15 for St Joe's. Benjamin Patterson, he's had electric feet all week.
Inside,
and that's a cracking kick down the line there. And he's got the line out. And even if it hadn't have come off the Kirkham player, that looked like Denston for a 50-22.
Yeah.
Smart.
Good kick from Kirkham, great response from
in our own half.
Yeah, Patterson certainly electrified the crowd with his pink boots, blonde hair, and his electric feet. Wouldn't expect it any other way.
One receiver,
With
Blue.
his pink boots.
One receiver.
How would they go down up in Kirkham?
I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure about the haircut either, if I'm really honest.
Shorts to the front of the line out. Zach Daw on the ball. Joey's pounding away, keeping it in the forwards. Pick and go. Kirkham trying their best. But the size of the Joey's forwards just making it an uphill task, but they forced the knock on. Vitally important with not long left on the clock in this half. And as I said, there's the last play, so really important knock on there, because Joey's, had they scored one more, that would have been a real uphill battle to come back from in this second half.
I think we're on for a good second half, our hands.
Absolutely. So, bit of respite for both teams before we come back into the second half. St Joe's 5-0 up.
So joining Phil now, here on pitch 1 for these third place playoffs in the Cup. Joey finding themselves in the trophy competition. Fortunately won't be victorious today, but they'll still play for third place and 1 try up. Last winners here in 2013, playing the mighty side of Kirkham.
Yeah, I think I'm old enough to remember that actually when St Joe's last one. I think they had a side full of kind of like Fijians and bits like that, but excellent, worthy opponents today, Kirkham and St Joe's. We should be set for a good second half as Kirkham have got a bit of chasing the game to do.
Oscar Lewis kicking us off. Driving down the middle. To the ground he goes.
So just what Kirkham really need here, an early penalty. Chance to get some field position. Could be Evan Oxley sending that one down the field. It's been a fantastic weekend. You enjoyed yourself?
Oh, I've absolutely loved it. St Joe's always a special one for me. It's where it all began and truly marks the beginning of the season. And we've been so lucky with the weather. Just the final few hours where we've had the rain, but properly marking a rugby. Then Kirkham now have this opportunity, finding themselves midfield, powering through to the outside.
Great pace on that ball from Kirkham. They've really managed to up the ante in this second half. A couple of changes.
A heavy hit there for Lewis Simpson.
They're stacking this short side at the moment.
Now
14 red off.
Out the back to Charlie Bray, captain.
No advantage. Coming back here, penalty, 14 red offside.
Charlie Bray, we're hearing, played every minute of the game so far, so I think he's resting this game.
Offside.
But important penalty opportunity here. Trying to work out what they're going to... I think they might... Oh, the scrum's been called. Okay. So, turning down the points. You can hear every other team in the world is supporting Kirkham. Here today, you've got Queggs on the sideline, Whitchurch, Cheltenham. Don't know if you saw, maybe they joined the line, or the tunnel at the start of the game was quite something.
I think Kirkham have found themselves right opposite some Joey supporters and those banging drums. Pressure.
Now, is that a knock-on?
Boys, it's not fair.
I don't think I've seen that before. Drop before it goes into the scrum.
The ball's not live.
There we go, as I thought, not live. Rebound off the forehead.
Lads, you want a scrummage? Let's get down and get
Kirkham
scrummage.
champions here in 2023. 2 years since they won with that fabulous drop goal. Told I'm not supposed to mention anymore, but
That was Ollie Date. We were just chatting about him with Will. He was part of that winning side. Great push there from Joey's butts. As that comes straight back out. So is that going to be another Kirkham scrum?
the screeches from the sideline.
You're only allowed 1.5 metres.
The Joey's boys would love a win here to end the day.
Well, our Kirkham is starting to regret asking for the scrum from the penalty.
Let's go, please, boys.
Maybe, as they've gone back at a rate of knots in both of those scrums so far.
Crouch!
But still ball in hand for them.
Bind!
Shoulders lock, head down and heave from the back.
Held out nicely. Penalty again. I would be surprised if they opt for a scrum here again. But they've tapped it. The ref's not going to let them do that.
No, you're behind me. He's behind me, boys. I can't see him.
I was panicking there. The Joey's number 7 was going to slot the Kirkham number 9 from behind.
3 reds,
But he wasn't looking. A bit like a blindside tackle in NFL. This is what I would have expected from the penalty.
You have the 5, red. Red, you have
with
5.
an opportunity now. It'll be a heavy last effort. We head just minutes away from the end of the day. Kirkham and St. Joe's.
Yeah, just as the old fireworks go off from pitch 1. Just about managed to get Milfield colours in them.
Backwards.
Drop there at the back of the line. Again, clumsy, but the weather starting to cause havoc. Joey's will be delighted with that and with an opportunity to clear their lines.
Oh, nice carry.
Leave it. Your elbows down.
Into the pocket it goes. Incoming. Is it going to reach up here?
Not had a ball hit my head yet, but there's been a few misses.
Certainly wouldn't fancy it, actually. It's not beyond the realms of impossibility, but Kirkham still with field position here.
Time's off.
Time's creeping away, 15 minutes, but it's only 5-0.
Yeah, just one try could even the scores, and Kirkham still in the safety of their own half.
Just hold them, Tobias. Hold.
St. Joe's anxious to push them back.
But a line out right in front of the Joey's faithful and the drummer. Never an easy job.
I always think it's hard being the away team.
What a catch that is, though, and a feed off the top, and there'll be a penalty there for the offside at the back of the line out. Free ball for Kirkham. They have the overlap. Into hands, into the wide channel, 1v1, goes through.
No hands.
Advantage still being played, I believe.
Straight into contact there, and Kirkham come heads on with St. Joe's.
If we need to.
There's a bit of a fracas in the backfield there. That needs to pack it in. The assistant touch judge in there. Well, that'll be a penalty against them. Wow.
Kirkham so close now.
Penalty advantage, please.
And if they make this, could have an exciting end to what's been a fabulous day so far.
Well, yeah, hoping Kirkham. Well, Kirkham will be hoping they come away with some points here. But penalties mounting up against St. Joseph's. One would have been for the shove off the ball.
Successful try and a conversion will take Kirkham into the lead.
Stay back.
Force St. Joe's.
Let's go now.
Make another try.
Oh, thump in there. No give there in the white wall. But Kirkham, usually so good at these close quarters, set up for the pick and go.
Penalty advantage.
Another penalty.
16 offside.
16 offside. I reckon he's going to the bin here.
Captain, there's too many down here. You're all offside at the breakdown. Hands and feet need to be onside.
Just listening to the ref there, giving them a warning. Kirkham really needs to score here. 3 minutes left on the clock.
Kirkham, with desperation now, driving towards that try line.
10's called for it. Finds, oh, that's the risk.
This could go either way.
But the penalty again. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Tension's high here at St. Joe's.
Wow. Everyone just needs to keep their heads a bit here. Not pretty scenes here from the Joey's boys and the Kirkham boys.
With time still on, it's a silly waste of time for Kirkham.
It's always the potential for a emotionally charged game like this to boil over.
Yeah, so much at risk, and an exhausting couple of days the boys have had.
Well, I believe Kirkham will still have the penalty.
Paying up to the crowds there, possibly.
I have them starting off the ball. 6.
So another
After I
penalty,
blow the
though,
whistle,
against St.
I then have
Joe's.
players piling in
Ref
from
had
both
warned
sides.
them.
I have shoving from both sides.
So I'd imagine
I have 16 white with hands on the
someone
face
might
of
be
blue.
going in the bin here.
I'm going to turn the penalty over to blue and then back again for white foul play. Yellow card, 16 white. Anything
16 white. Sounds like he might be going for an early bath here, and that might be the end of his game.
To the face of the St. Joe's player while on the ground.
Okay, recommendation?
My recommendation is red.
But calm heads required now from Kirkham.
Captains!
They've been there, they've done it. They've got a bit of history.
Captain Blue!
Long discussion from the refs, and that seems like they've come to the decision as they call in their captains.
We both know that's completely unacceptable. Yeah. Yep. It's started by your player who
Wrong
plays
word.
off the ball. Your players and your players then both come in. Yes?
Yeah.
16, red, plays hands to the face of the blue player, so he will be leaving the pitch for a yellow card. 16 red, no, I'll deal with it in a second. 16 red, off you go please.
Yellow card awarded.
6 blue,
St. Joe's.
and throws multiple punches. He will be sent off the pitch. 6 blue.
Give me 6 blue.
6 blue.
Unfortunately, he's been red.
20-minute games means that
Penalty will
boys
be against you.
won't touch the grass
Let's have
again
another
here
good
on
set
pitch
end of the day.
2.
So,
Penalty red.
penalty here for
Put the ball down.
Kirkham, I believe.
It's penalty for red.
Not much longer left on the clock.
Penalty to us.
Actually, it's a St. Joe's penalty.
It's penalty for you.
So the indiscipline, they're going to allow St. Joe's to clear their lines.
Mark is here. Time is on.
Flying kick towards us here in the comms box. St. Joe's line out taken by Robert Ransom.
Yep.
Kirkham will be desperate to win this, but
Scrum advantage.
oh yes, and it's picked up by Kirkham. Oh, mighty tackle.
Always upright.
Straight into contact there from Lawrence of
High
Benaya.
So,
Time's on.
another yellow card. So St. Joe's down to 13 now. Kirkham with the man advantage, and that's a great kick there from the Kirkham 10 as they make their last-ditch attempt to wrestle the game away from the hosts here.
Mark red. Let's
Kirkham
ride
being forced to be resilient.
How many?
So the line out, such a big weapon for
receiver,
Kirkham in games so far.
Enter the line out.
Feels as though they're chipping away, and 2 steps forward, 1 step
Overthrow.
back. Joey's picking it up.
Just a disruption with a man down from the line out as well can be tricky. Bibby sends it long, but misses touch. Good catch there by the Kirkham winger.
Number 11, Charlie Worsfold.
Can he get the bounce?
Oh, off his own player.
That'll be an offside, I believe. So
Offside here. Touched by red.
spate of penalties here. Quite a unique, quite a unique interjection there. So I think he kicked it, bounced off the head of Bibby, and the fullback was in front of the man, so there was the penalty for the offside there.
Exciting show being put on for these spectators, and so many still here, even at the end of the day.
So another chance for Kirkham with the overthrow at the last line out. I wonder if it might just come a little bit shorter. Can't afford to miss with seconds left on the clock. Overthrown again, knocked on.
Knocked on by red.
Tiredness setting in, and that will mark the end of the game, and Joey's can celebrate as they've made third place in the trophy. Congratulations to St. Joe's, but big side of Kirkham that they've managed to overcome.
Yep, everyone just needs to take a breath and pause what was a terrific rugby game for about 17 minutes. But St. Joseph's have ended up as third place in the trophy here at their own tournaments. Kirkham Grammar just fell short at the end, but valiant efforts from both teams there. And congratulations to St. Joseph's and commiserations to Kirkham Grammar. But a frenetic end to the third-fourth playoff here as we draw the curtain on the St. Joseph's Festival as we head down to Angus, who's going to try and grab a word with a few of the players.
Thanks, Phil. I'm actually not going to try and grab a word with a few of the players because I'm going to direct you straight to the Pitch 1 stream, where Milfield are currently leading Wellington College 7 points to 0 in the De La Salle Trophy final. So please head straight to the Pitch 1 live stream. It's all on the same Next Gen Live YouTube channel. So please go straight there. We'll have loads of reaction over there after the game with the St. Joseph's College and the Kirkham Grammar School players. It's been a terrific day. Thank you so much for joining us here on Pitch 2. Please go and head over to Pitch 1, where it's currently Milfield 7, Wellington College 0.
just like rugby? Business moves fast. At Flexmise, we keep it simple. No knock-ons, no penalties, just fast, flexible business loans. Decisions within 24 hours. Once approved, funds are over the line the same day.
John Fowlers, your local solicitor.